Galaxia CEPHEUS. Akhirnya ada beberapa poin juga yang bakalan coba
dan di sini X1 mulai untuk mendapatkan beberapa zoning setupnya, tetapi RNS masih kembali warna dan jauh karena beberapa setup spawn yang dilakukan oleh RNS kembali untuk mereka mendapatkan setup spawnnya dan menjadi warna ada connect terhadap satu pemain sana dan bahkan dengan sekali ini bakal menjadi satu peluang cukup aman X1 yang jadi X1 dan bisa mainnya di arah arti dan sampai bakal menjadi sebuah satu sama lain terlebih dahulu dan hati-hati jangan sampai terus-menerus dijaga atau dipertahankan di perang gamesnya kepada diamankan dan ini masih bisa
And now WDC FREESLOT just getting this hill, but there's gonna be a player that pushes up and Dolphins shuts him down.
1v1 situation has been unlocked. Dan kali ini 9 detik tersisa. Apakah bisa dari special forces kita melakukan upaya defusing the bomb? Dan langsung terbuka jelas dan langsung
WDC masih ditumbangkan dan kita untuk kontes lagi. Biar apa yang pertama cuma untuk kita Sky dan kita masih ada di kontes yang sangat tekan. Jadi jelas itu masih 0 poin doang. Oke, benar-benar menahan poin dari Galaxia.
akhirnya ada beberapa poin.
bencana. Ini bisa menjadi mimpi buruk buat X1 Team. Dan kita di posisi mereka juga menjadi X1 Team. Belum bisa ambil ke arah dan changes. Teranya pun juga belum bisa. Dan kini kita X1 Team tersebar di mana-mana. Ini tersinkronisasi dan bukan sekarang susah untuk diambil. Tempo capture masih awet untuk berada di hanya bakal diambil. Dan mereka belum bisa karena hanya masih independen cukup baik.
Untuk pertahanan jarak punya sehingga keren kembali. Jadi mereka mencoba selalu menginap bangsa lain dan hati-hati jangan selalu terus saatnya
So if they win one more today, they have a chance to win and advance and climb the ranks towards the top 4 in the girls leaderboard, Coach Shay.
Yeah, so everything's actually very interesting today because it's a lot of you need to win this in order for you to win that to qualify as well. At the same time, you got to look at your map counts. The tiebreaker. What if you tied against this team, then you lost 1-2? It won't really matter anymore. So it's very interesting what we're gonna see here today in this final day of the group stage.
As the final day of this group stage, we do see teams already out of the playoff picture, and it's gonna be tough for them. But realistically, they have 5 days to show it, but unfortunately, they don't have the consistency to kind of win it all. And we did see AFN Gaming, GAIJIN, GEEK Fam, Team No OBJ. They had their last stand yesterday, but not really able to pull it through. Still not able to win any maps, any games, any series at this CGI Group Invitationals group stages. And I mean, Coach Shay, for now, ALMGHTY and Emperor20 LOWKINGS and DG ESPORTS, they have secured their spot already towards playoffs. And honestly, SEM9 FREESLOT here at this pro event, they're going to be fighting for the top 2 spot today.
Yeah, the last 2 teams, FREESLOT and as well as Omega, they do need something here. They need to find something here. But let's take a look at the schedule for a while. But actually, Akali, they say that you are muted, so better check on your mic there. And let's take a look at the tournament schedule for now. Yes, we've already had our 4 days of the group stage. Today is the last day, March 28th, and we'll have a 3-day break for these teams to recuperate and also recoordinate about their place. And then after that, April 1, 2, and 3, it's going to be the playoffs. Kali, are you ready?
I mean, I'm ready to see all the actions here today, right now, on this battlefield. But one thing to be aware of, this is going to be the final day. And of course, some of these teams, whoever will not make that playoffs, this is going to be their final day today. But still, they have a chance to win and exit with their heads held high. We will see 4 teams after today's match advance to the playoffs, where they will meet Blacklist International. So excited for what's going to happen in April 1 to 3. 5 formidable teams fighting for that number 1 spot. That's going to be very, very interesting.
Yeah, very interesting indeed. And like what we said, for the men's, you only have 2 slots per group stage. That's very unfortunate, but hey, that's the nature of the game. And let's take a look for the men's, the pro event. Group A, we have AFN, DG, GAIJIN, SEM9, Smart Omega, and WDC FREESLOT. For Group B, it's gonna be ALMGHTY, Galaxio, M420 LOWKINGS, GEEK Fam, Team OBJ, and WDC XENON. The group stage is gonna be the round robin. And from there, we'll have top 2 from each group to move on to the playoffs, double best of 5, which in Black International Ultimate is waiting.
Yeah, and Blacklist International, they are the champions of the Eastern Finals, also the champions of the recent Kodam Garena Masters. So now, with them waiting at the finals, we are going to see 4 teams advance and release ALMGHTY and Emperor20 LOWKINGS. They are the top contender, as well as Dunya Games at Group A. And we still haven't seen the top 2 be claimed just yet for this Group A. But now, for the meantime, we are going to see the prize pool and the teams. This is what they're fighting for, not only for the pride, but also for the money. 40,000 total prize here for 2022 CGI Pro event. The champion gets 14,000 USD. Second place, they get 7,000. Third place gets 4K. Fourth place gets 3,000. Fifth place, they get 2,000. And for that group, third and sixth place, they still get cash here, 1,000 USD to claim. Still a lot of money.
A lot of money indeed. And now, like a look at the ban list. You guys been seeing this for the past 4 days, and this is the ban list that we are working with. Hopefully we do get to see the kinetic armor as well, the TAC 5 coming into the play, because they're not really the OPS kinds of operations. It's really good for team play as well. I do want to see the chopper gunner in play as well. I think that's going to be very efficient. And are you going to use the chopper gunner while you're giving up spawns or something? I just want to see more creativity here in the score checks, as well as the operators. Just more operators should be part of it.
I feel the same way, especially with Attack 5 and the kinetic armor. But for the meantime, here is it, the pro event. DG ESPORTS and WDC FREESLOT SEM9 still battling for the top 2 spot. But DG ESPORTS, they've already qualified for the next stage. But for the meantime, Smart Omega gonna place 4th at the moment. AFN Gaming, GAIJIN placing at the very bottom per Group A. Per Group B, ALMGHTY and Emperor20 LOWKINGS stands at the top, clean 4-0. Meanwhile, the middle of the pack, you got Galaxio, CEPHEUS, and WDC XENON 2-2 on that current standing. And of course, GEEK Fam and Team No OBJ still yet to find any win. Now's the best time for them to exit this group stage with a win, and they would put their heads held high.
Yeah, that's true. I think for Group B, there's no that's it. You know, that's the top 2 teams. I don't think anyone can get there anymore. So we already have Almighty and for 20 qualifying, I do believe, because all these teams only have 1 match. So you can't. This was their final. Yesterday was their final shot to try to make it, but unfortunately, LOWKINGS and Almighty, they made it through. For DG, they already qualified as well, Kali. So the story here is WDC FREESLOT 7-9 is Smart Omega. Who's gonna get out of there? And let's take a look at our schedule. We're gonna start things off with WDC XENON versus GALAXIO for our first match. Rampage versus Avir Fidei. That's gonna be the interesting one for match number 2. M420 LOWKINGS versus Almighty. The top 2 teams in Group B gonna battle it out in this match number 3. Kali, for our 4th match, WDC FREESLOT versus Dunya Games. C10 versus Ultimate coming for the 5th match. And to close out the day, it's going to be the most interesting one. It's going to be Smart Omega versus Sem9.
That's going to be very interesting, but we do have match off air as well. Team No OVJ versus Geek Fam. And of course, GAIJIN and AFN Gaming at match number 2. And of course, to complete the match off air, DAIVO, Lady, and Velvet. But we really have to talk about the match on air here first. I mean, 3 matches to look out forward to. Rampage versus Avir Fidei. WDC FREESLOT versus Dunya Games.
Yes.
Omega versus Sem9 at match number 6. That's gonna be a battle for the spot on that current leaderboard that they're looking to fight for. And for Avir Fidei, they do need to win against Rampage Invictus to stay and keep their standing at the top 4 spot at the Girls Invitationals. And for WDC FREESLOT, they need to win against Dunya Games to keep their top 2 spot at Group A. While Sem9 gonna go ahead we're gonna go ahead and play against Smart Omega. I mean, if they do win against Smart, they will be standing at 4-1 as well. So that's going to be an interesting take here, but we will never know what's going to happen until the game starts. And I mean, this is going to be a roller coaster ride, Coach Jay.
Yeah, I mean, it could pretty much end in that 4th match, Kali. If FREESLOT wins against Dunya Games, they're going to be at 4-1. And then if Sem9 loses to Smart Omega, and then they won't make it anymore. So, you know, FREESLOT, they need to win against DG. Sem9, they need to win against Omega. Omega, they just have to win. But let's take a look at WDC Center for our first matchup. We have Apartment2, Prada, Niwana, Aimbot, Me6, and Kims. These boys trying to make it through, but unfortunately, this is just for show now, Kali. But hey, they gave us a lot of highlights. Let's see if they still have something less in the tank.
Yeah, let's see if they would be putting up a great show here at this game. I mean, WDC XENON, the 2nd best team of Thailand, Niwana, Aimbot, and Mystics, ever reliable and respawn. Kims, still a deadly sniper in search and destroy that the team can count on. Though they have been eliminated in the playoff picture, they're going up against Galaxio here this time. You're gonna see it. Aimer, Kins, Mystics, Ocats, Patrick, and Trickster. And these guys, they are the best in Indonesia, but here at CGI 2022, they had it rough. And now, let's see if they're gonna be able to end their final day with a win, because right now they need it more than, of course, any team here today.
Yeah, they need it, but at the same time, like we said, Kali, even if any of these teams win, they're not gonna make it through. Even if LOWKINGS or Almighty lose, they're still gonna be in the top 2. They're just playing for seeding now. And for Galaxio, you know, I thought, you know, a lot of us casters from all over Southeast Asia, we had them 1 and 2, but they shocked, you know, M420 LOWKINGS, they shocked all of us, and as well as Almighty. I mean, Almighty was a no-brainer, but LOWKINGS, they still had to get through that test again, and then now, which they did, they've proven so many people wrong, and this is really great for Galaxio. Just, you know, not, I could say disappointing, but we did see them. They tried their best, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough, and that's gonna hurt them. But you know, Galaxio, they are the champions of Garena Major Series 6 of Indonesia. They got removed out of the playoff contention yesterday when they play against AMT. So now going up against WDC XENON, this is gonna be another test for them, going up against the 2nd best team of Thailand. And now you're gonna see the maps. WDC XENON, they banned Sparrow, and they also banned Crossfire. Galaxio, they banned Annihilator, and of course Raid. And of course, Fury Fire gonna be open in use here for Hardpoint Hack there at map number 1. And of course, a Domination Summit for that respawns. And WDC XENON, they picked 2 maps out of 1. And you already know what these guys can do when they pick the map at respawns. Especially, this is gonna be their element.
Yeah, this is going to be an element indeed. Hackney Arc, Firing Range, Summit. I like the maps. I mean, you know, I feel like at this point, it's just like, you know, who's just going to be the better team? You know, it's like a scrim. It's just for fun now. It's play for placing at this point, Cali. But, you know, both these teams, they were they were up there in the favorites. They could really win it all, but unfortunately the group stage was not good for them. Hackney Yard, I like the map, you know, Hackney Yard hardpoint, firing Jason, they expect the snipers to make the play. And for Domination Summit, whoever has control of that middle building, Cali, and that home flag, you'll be able to pretty much capitalize on it. But here we go, Cali, game number 1. It's going to be hardpoint in Hackney Yard. Let's look at this beautiful fly through first before we get through it. What are the keys to victory here, Cali?
Well, for me, though, for both these teams, they stand at 2-2, 50% in at the win percentage for both these teams. Right now, what they have to do is just kind of win the gunfight, stay and survive as much as possible on that hard point for both these ends, because that's something that they both have in common, and they both struggled in this group stages that we have for the final 4 days. But now here we go. We are going to start it. XENON and CEPHEUS about to start this group stage, day number 5, and they play Hackney Yard. For the meantime, on that hard point, that's going to be CEPHEUS inside and WDC kind of getting around and breaking the spawns.
Yeah, bringing spawns indeed, and Galaxia, they're going to hop on the hill immediately, and they get the spawns as well. But here comes WDC XENON. They're going to drop down from L wall, and they get control of it. But Galaxio, that's okay, because they have those spawns for P2. They're not going to mind this hill as much as they want to. But look at XENON. As soon as they got those first 2 kills, they're going to push through the back, and there you go. Trickster's going to be the last player alive. He's going to be fighting for his spawns. His teammate did spawn up, but he gets taken out as well. And there you go, XENON pushing the back, and they get the spawns, and they get the scrap time as well.
And this is going to be like XENON playing CEPHEUS like a film. Mystics finds one, gets taken down. So that scrap time going to be belonging in Galaxio's hand, while XENON is going to be zoning up this hard point even more to speed the rotation. And you already know it's hard to break this hard point, especially when you don't have your utilities done and dealt with. And now, here comes the first defense. CEPHEUS about to make the push. And you see Farm going at it with 2 Ps. So now, as the hard point opens up, you get XENON on the hard point. It's going to pretty close back and forth on those P1 rotation. But here this time, XENON, they're going to lose it. And now here comes the break from CEPHEUS, but they're able to manage to reinforce. And now Mystic's going to be here. Going to be the lifeline. 1 shot to connect. Going to get taken down. And CEPHEUS, here this time, managed to create the break in the first 20 seconds. And this should be handy for them. But Okat's going to need to win his gunfight. And with him going down, XENON able to reinforce. They managed to put the numbers inside again, and CEPHEUS, for that first break, that was needed.
And that was needed indeed, Cali. And now here we go, 54-31, P2 being controlled by XENON. Galaxio again, they get 15 points from both first P1 and P2. Here comes Patrick trying to make the play. He's going to get taken down by Me6, and that's going to be good time for the side of XENON, about to reach that 7-point mark. But Me6, they're going to take the Okauts as well. And now 70 points to 31. Cali rotation is going to come through. But look at the side of Galaxio, still struggling. They're in that P4. You need to get back these smokestacks, and Niwan is going to be the first one. He gets control of yellow, and now it's going to be a big gunfight at the back. Niwan in a 1v1, but Me6 takes him down with the SVD, and just like that, it's a battle for spawns first. But so far, XENON, they are getting that time.
And right now, they are on that driver's seat as they come in here. Very huge with the gunfights. You see Mystics trying to win this gunfight. His team are going to pick that up. So right now, you're about to see CEPHEUS about to swarm the hard point, and they're going to be able to get this flush away. So now that's going to be a great start for them to this P2 rotation. They managed to have a very rough time at P2, so now they're going in for the quick recovery. Mystics taking another kill, and that's going to be another huge kill for them, but XENON able to manage to create the break, but not for long as CEPHEUS. They got the good spawn in their hand, and they're able to really put the pressure in multiple angles. They got the power position towards yellow, and all they just have to do is just kind of sit around the hard point and just put in the kills. But now Niwana creates the play, 2 Ps abound. Now here we go, you see the Purifier that's already earned up, and that's going to be very useful towards P4. Final 5 seconds, scrap time on the hands of XENON, and we're moving into the office building, and Mystic's going to be here toasting one like bread. And now as the hard point opens up, WDC, they get a good zone inside that P4 rotation.
Yeah, the P4 rotation indeed. 94-53. Here comes the Purifier from Aimbot. What can he do? They can end it here if you are WDC in a perfect kill. But so far, Me6, they're going to invest everything here. But he gets taken out by a KRM. That's very unfortunate. Aimbot just spraying down with the Purifier, and all the players of WDC just brings out their Purifier. But here comes Okats, but Aimbot is there for the trade. Back and forth we go, 107-54. If you are Galaxia, you need all this time, and that's what they did. They break the hill. But it's going to be a split spawn for the side of XENON. They can pinch this together. But here comes Patrick, going to be the first one in. But at the same time, do you want to just continue to get this hill, or do you want to focus on that P5? Because you need to get that rotation, and that is what Me6 as well as Parm going to do in this P5.
And now Mystics needs to win this gunfight. This is going to be a fight for his fun towards this next rotation. And with Mystics burning Farm down, that's going to be giving them the huge advantage coming into this next rotation. Final 10 seconds in the name of that P4 rotation. And now we're moving on to New and WDC XENON. They have a great break towards P1 and P2. But right now they need to be consistent because CEPHEUS about to turn on the Jets. Ocats wins another. No! Farm takes him out. So that's going to be huge for them to just kind of open up the right side of the minimap. But for Patrick, putting in that center turret, that's going to be amplifying the defense even more. So now XENON, they are here late on rotation, and Galaxio CEPHEUS putting in the punish. And right now, they got this number, they got this zone defense, and this should be a lot of time in their hands. But let's see now. Aimbot creates one, but Trickster on the perimeter finds one. About to see another two players. They need to kind of reinforce inside a hard point because right now, the hard point has been broken. And Trickster dropping the one down. That leads to only two more players for XENON inside his hard point, but they need to win the gunfights. Trickster finds one, 6 in a row. Able to build a Dragonfire. One more as he turns and hits to be connecting. And one more on the outside. And that should be enough for him to build up the center turret. Right now, it's going to be a close game. Final 16 seconds, 119 to 114. The score is growing for CEPHEUS. And XENON, they need to recover at this P1.
They need to recover in this P1 indeed. The game is very, very close now. 122 to 119. They actually took the lead here. Trickster, 7 kills for brings out that sentry gun. Getting very important there, but there's a player on the flank that's going to be number 4, Aimbot.
Oh.
He's taking it down though, very sneaky. He almost gets it taken down, but here comes the Purifier from Tricksters. This just might seal the deal for them. Here we go, 127 to 121. Trickster fully streaked out with a cluster strike as well. He needs his teammate to get on the hill so he can push out with that Purifier. Just do a lot of damage. Spots one, spots the second one as well, and Trickster is just burning the other team. Parm trying to make the play as well. 140 to 121. Patrick as well brings out his Purifier, and just like that, the cluster is in, and that just might be it. Last player on the AC trying to drop down. One more point, not even close. Galaxio CEPHEUS come back and win it, 150 to 121.
Oh, you gotta add back the resiliency by WDC XENON coming towards the late rotation of the first set of hard points. They had it wrapped into the first 3 hills, but when we move into that P4 to P5, and of course to that P1, they have invested their score streaks, their operators efficiently enough for them to get this win. But for WDC XENON, I mean, they had the chance to win it, but they blew it. And that's gonna sting them badly as they lose the first map. And now you're gonna see it, Patrick gonna be the MVP of the game, 26 to his name. And the guy is just a working wonder. Not only does he find most of the kills here, he also has the most time at that hard point.
Yeah, he also has the most time at that hard point indeed. Just doing a lot for his team. You know, once he's inside that hill, Cali, he's getting those kills that he needs, important kills, and letting his teammates, you know, if he does get taken down, those enemies are going to be weak. Easy calls for his teammates to get the kill. And for the side of WDC, great start till P4. That's when they really kind of struggled, Cali. I thought once they brought out all their purifiers, they could have made something, but Galaxio, they took their time, they didn't barge in there. From there, they just got the breaks that they need, transition over to P4 to P5, and then in P1, fully streaked out.
Yeah, fully streaked out, and that's the winning play for Galaxio CEPHEUS. And Patrick gonna be the MVP with 26 kills, 3,355 points to his name, and a 1.44 KD ratio as an individual in this game. And I mean, I really have to admire Galaxio CEPHEUS. I was so reluctant because at the P5 rotation, we need to see them actually pull up the purifiers. They only invested 1, and now it started to connect when they moved in towards this reset, wherein they invested 3 purifiers to just kind of remove XENON's ability to just kind of retake in that warehouse, and that was an amazing attention to detail. Completely removed XENON's contestation at that P1, and CEPHEUS, all they just had to do is burn, and Patrick only has to step inside that hard point to just kind of win the game.
Yeah, they just pretty much won the game towards the end here. This was the saving grace here. When Trickster had that purifier, he went aggressively to get that cluster strike. He doesn't care if he dies. Once he gets that cluster, he just needs to pop it. That's what he did in the end. No one's going to be near. The last player, number 5, Prada, tried to get in that top AC, but he needed that regeneration. Unfortunately, no time left. And that's going to be it for game number 1. 150 to 121. Again, Galaxio, you know, they came from behind there, Kali.
They came from behind. They saved their score streaks to the last absolute second, and it managed to work against XENON, who just completely was surprised on what just happened to P4, to P5, to P1. I mean, Galaxia was trailing bad, but with their composure, they're able to manage to get this win against WDC XENON. And now, moving on to this next game mode, you are going to see it. Search and Destroy firing range. Going to be a map pick by Galaxio. And SND is going to be important for Galaxio against XENON. Here's the thing. I mean, on their 2 on-air matchup, Galaxio CEPHEUS were able to dominate GEEK fam. But yesterday, it was different. I mean, Galaxio lost against ALMGHTY. So, Galaxio and XENON, they both have the same tally in their SND matchup. They both have 2-2, 50% win percentage. So, I feel like we could expect a very close game here at this coming match, especially with the scopes putting in the pressure here at this firing range map.
And like you said, 50% win rate for both teams, so it's like it's equal. It's anybody can make the play and actually win it for the team. It's just gonna be interesting on how they're gonna try to play this S&D as a WDC and Galaxio. They both know that they won't be able to make the playoffs. I just want to see something, you know, maybe drop some different kinds of weapons, Cali, you know, just for fun now, because you know, probably drop an ICR or something, you know, use a shotgun, use the R9, use the R9 with fire bullets or something like that. Let's just have fun.
I mean, this is it. I mean, this is the end for these two teams, but I feel like both teams could actually put on a show here as well, not only with the
most
guns.
Definitely.
But I feel like they could actually put up a lot of highlights here, especially at this Search and Destroy when both teams have 50% firing range or 50% win percentage. You're obviously gonna know that there's gonna be a lot of close rounds that we are gonna see. And now here we go, XENON and Galaxio CEPHEUS about to start map number 2. For the meantime, the first half, CEPHEUS gonna be attacking, and it looks like OCAD's already making his way, rotating towards this B bomb side. And now I think he has been spotted. But for the meantime, 20 seconds about to come through. Parm did not spot the guy at the left side. An opening has been created. XENON about to make the rotation.
Give that guy a map. Oh, God. He's going to get that first one, but he's going to get traded by Newana. Now it's going to be 4 versus 4. And now look at that immediate rotation by WDC. If you are Galaxio, you can also rotate to A. But Keen takes down Newana. Trickster gets a hit marker. Unfortunately, the player is right, but Aimer is there for the trade. Beautiful push coming through from them. And just like that, 4 versus 1. Aimbot, it's all up to you. He gets 2 players though. 1 versus 2 now. Aimbot, very winnable. He spots another one. He gets a triple kill. And now it's going to be a 1v1. But Me6 on the flank takes him down. First round goes to Galaxio CEPHEUS.
Give that guy a map. I love that expression. But you know, Galaxio CEPHEUS, nice timing there for Kins to actually get the final kill. And now XENON, they find themselves trailing this first round. So one thing they have to do is just kind of put another reinforcement gun as soon as we see an opening at night of this B bomb site. But look at this. I mean, XENON, they double down their defense towards B, and they're leaving that A bomb site open, and Galaxio CEPHEUS slowly picking up on it. You see number 1, that's gonna be Mystic, trying to check it out. I mean, that A bomb site pretty open for Galaxio CEPHEUS to use, but they're trying to force their way towards this B side. And here we go. Aimbot finds one, almost gets the second. Keen's able to get the trade, but Parm looking for the trade, not getting the kill. But still, CEPHEUS, nice exchange for that first blood. And you already see Aimer having that bomb, pushing it towards A.
Yep, pushing into A. It's going to be a 3 versus 4 now. Now we do see Aimer. Get that bomb down, but look at that. Number 1, Parm's going to be very far, so 2 versus 4 here. Does he find anything? Kim's almost does spot 1 player, but he's going to get tagged up. Both players going to get tagged up. He does stun 1 player. And now, let's see what's going to happen here. Prada in the middle. Now Kim's does get taken out. No more sniper for them. They got to work through middle, Cali, but here we go. The timing might be impeccable. Thumper, he does get 1. Unfortunately, he tags up the second player as well. Makes it a 1 versus 2. It's off to Prada, but Trickster is there for the trade again. And now it's going to be a 0-2 second round for Galaxio CEPHEUS.
Yeah, I mean, second round for CEPHEUS, but XENON, they were able to really go head-to-head against CEPHEUS in the first 2 rounds. One thing they lack is how they close the game and how they close the round. So that's one thing you need to work on now in this coming few rounds that we are going to have. They're able to get the trades. They just lack the execution at the end. So one thing they are doing is actually going in with the default defense, but Trickster finds aimbot, and Galaxio putting in the pressure here this time again at this B bomb site. OCAD's doing the exact same thing. Aimer turns, removes Prada. overextends towards command center. Now this guy is all the way to the enemy lines. And now Aimer about to slide once again, about to take Kims, and that's gonna be another conversion. A 2v4 situation with Kins dropping Niwana, only one more. And OCADS delivering in the final blow. And CEPHEUS 3 in a row.
Yes, CEPHEUS 3. And I just want to say from Facebook and from YouTube, I am commenting as well as you guys. So if you do see a Jericho Amble, that is not a fake person. That is me. I'm just socializing with the chat, with the community as well. But here we go, Cali Tricksters. He's gonna spot one player, but Kim shots him down with the first shot of the game, and that's gonna be the first blood. Kim's always been nasty with that sniper, and OCADS has another gunfight with Parm. Again, he gets Parm 3 rounds in a row, Cali. And then just like that, they have control of the B bomb site.
And again, they have the opportunity to plan it, but Niwana now able to extend, finds one, takes and eliminates Kins. 4v3, about to move one more. Here we go, 1v1, exchanging it, and Mystics goes down. So WDC XENON showing some fight in them now as they come in through here. Niwana removes the trophy system. They got the numbers, and they're gatekeeping that bomb, so that's gonna be great. CEPHEUS fighting themselves with the last 2 players. Here comes Niwana, spots the player towards the jungles, but they're still not making their rotations, and then I loved it, the discipline, waiting for the players to engage. And now Prada finds the first player, but OCADS just takes him down. So now we got a 3v2. Now it's gonna be doable.
Yeah, doable indeed. But the bomb is gonna be in the barracks, so they've switched sides. They spot one more player on top, but let's see. There's gonna be one guy in the tower. Did he just parkour over that? I think he did. Beautiful movement coming through from the side of Kim's there. No, it's gonna be still 2 versus 3. That's a problem there because this sniper is gonna be very deadly. But OCADS is gonna be inside already. He's gonna spot one player. Aimer, he gets taken out by Aimbot. Now it's all up to OCADS in a 1 versus 3. Let's see if this guy can clutch it up. Kims does not spot him on top though, so he does know someone's up there. So this is gonna be very interesting. How are you gonna play this? Where do you want to go first? I believe he's gonna go for this player on top first. He spots him first, but unfortunately, Aimbot is ready. They finally get their first round. XENON, they get it.
Yeah, they get it, and it took them 4 rounds to just kind of bounce back against CEPHEUS. Now let's see if they could work on that round. Let's see if they could turn the tides here again at this coming rounds that we have. This is gonna be the final round with them going at it to the defense, and CEPHEUS putting in the pressure once again towards mid-map, smoking it in. And they're going to get the chance to plant this bomb with this A-bomb site. And you see, it's going to be interesting because XENON, they have been opening that A-bomb site for quite some rounds. And CEPHEUS finally going at it. Let's see if it's going to be some magics done and dealt with here by XENON. As you see, Niwana finds Aber. Mystics gets the trade against Prada. Here comes the tide. And now 1v1. Mystics wins it 2 Ps in a row. The guy about to exchange hands towards the trailer. Aimbot has 6 kills. Extending towards barracks. Hot. Here comes the first one. 1 kill done and dealt with. Now we got a 2v2. But the problem here is that CEPHEUS, they get a good general location. And now Kins drops Kims. And Aimbot needs to win this 1v2. He's going to back away first. Wrap around all the way to this back alley. Now here comes the first engagement. OCADS wins it. And CEPHEUS still takes it 1-4 now on that score.
1-4 at the score. And Cali, they get those 4 rounds in that offense, and now they're going to be the ones on the defensive side. And WDC struggling in this S&D so far. And like you said, the 50% win rate that's showing off already here. You know, sometimes you can win it, sometimes you're going to lose it. So now, let's see what's going to happen here. And there you go. Mystics takes down Kims. That's going to be the first blood. Cali OCADS gets blown up by the car. Checks are already inside the base. He does get 1. Does he spot the second one? Yes, he does. 4 versus 2 gets that triple kill. And that's going to be it. Keynes takes down Par. Match point for Galaxio CEPHEUS.
Wow, it just took them 35 seconds to end that round number 6. And I feel like XENON, that's why they're having a shaky S&Ds, because Galaxio CEPHEUS, right from the start, they have been putting in the pressure, overextending towards the enemy lines. And that's something that XENON is not really able to be comfortable at. And now you are going to see it. 5 players stacking up in A. Number 2 in red. That's going to be Kins finding the players. Pinch play from Aimer. Here comes the first gunfight. But Farm wins it. And Tricks are going to get taken down as well. And WDC XENON, they now got the numbers. Going in for the plan as well. CEPHEUS, Mystics, and OCADS going to be the last 2 players. It's going to be hard to break this zone defense that XENON has on this post plan. Now Parm spots OCADS. Can we see the trade? It's going to be Kims picking it up. all down to the final player for CEPHEUS, number 1. Can we see a 1v4 clutch? Here comes the first attack. Spots one, takes Kims. So now the scope is out, only has to worry about the players with the SMGs. Going at it, here the thriller. Here comes the slide, finds one player. Oh, one more second. Mystics gonna get taken out, and WDC XENON, finally, they take a round. Now we see it, XENON 2 and 5. And it seems like the attacking side gonna favor them more when they play aggressive.
And when they play aggressive, indeed, Gali 5-2 now. And I just want to reiterate again, these people are telling me to say indeed. It's not part of my vocab, guys. And I'm not fake. I'm not some 12-year-old trying to be a different person. But here we go. 2-5 now. Kims with the thumper. Going to be very aggressive, Gali. They got a hit marker, but they're going to get stunned. And that just might stop the push there. And there you go. 3 go down. Triple kill for me6. Okad's on the flank. Brad does get Tricksters. He's going to get taken down as well. Now it's going to be 2 versus 3. No more flank for them. But Bomb is down in A, and it's not in a great spot.
Not in a great spot. Not really friendly as well. You see 3 players just gatekeeping that bomb, and Kings finds the first player all the way to the showers. But Prada able to create the play at this auto repair shop, and now they recuperate back at 2v2. But number 1, Farm almost takes Aimer down, and this guy about to reposition. He's got the top floor control, high ground in control. And again, XENON just kind of waiting it. I mean, a 2v2 situation, Kins and Aimer has the chance to close it. Can we see it? Here we go. Prada finds the first player. Oh boy, he's gonna get tagged, but still manages to stay alive. Final 45 seconds. They need to pick up that bomb.
Yeah, they have to pick up that bomb, and you have to pick that bomb. I agree. I almost said it. 2 versus 2 now, Parm. But look at the bombs. Look at the bam. The bomb. Bomb stuck inside a trailer. Aimer takes down Parm. It's all up to you. All up to you, number 5. Prada does get one. The 1v1 doesn't have enough time to switch the gun, and Keynes cleans them up. And just like that, it's going to be 6-2. Galaxio, CEPHEUS, they take it to 6-2 and 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, my God, Galaxio, CEPHEUS, they have managed to turn it around at hard point, and with their aggressive offense and defense at this firing range, search and destroy. I mean, WDC XENON, they had a rough time. I mean, Kims is having a rough time scoring all the points, scoring all the kills to create the opening breaks. And you see it, the despair and the expression of WDC and Galaxio. Wow, I'm impressed. I mean, Okad's constant pressure towards B bomb site, Mystics with the SVD on the long range, completely destroying WDC at this map, Coach Jay.
Yeah, I mean, the 50% win rate, it showed there. But unfortunately, Galaxio, CEPHEUS, they're the ones who took it over. They put in what, 3 rounds in a row, Cali? And then after that, 1 round from WDC, but before the half, it was 4. And now, if you are WDC, 0-2, unfortunately, it's really hard. It's tough times there. They're really struggling. Kims couldn't find anything with a sniper. Parm as well was just struggling on the deep. He was getting first blooded every single round, Cali. And Okas was just running around in at the back.
Yeah, in at the back. And now you're going to see the MVP, Mystics with the SVD. 10 kills to his name. 1,050 points added to his play. And to complement that, the guy was able to score multiple kills in the game overall and just help Galaxio CEPHEUS propel against WDC XENON. And it was this guy who can score the final kill, score the opening frags, and just basically turn the game around for the team. And I mean, WDC Kims, he had a pretty good time at his first 4 days, scoring a lot of kills at the games. But here today, I mean, CEPHEUS able to get the counter on him and not really able to score a lot of kills. 3 kills to his name earlier, and that's not going to be a good sign for XENON, who heavily relies on their sniper to create those opening picks.
Yeah, those opening picks indeed. There you go. Okay, you know, I guess I say it all the time, Cali. You know, I don't even notice it as well, but might as well just say it. But yeah, opening picks at the start. It's gonna be very. That's what you have to do in S&D. You gotta get the opening picks as a sniper. I think in every map, there's always a play that you let your snipers do your thing, and then from there you can have your strategy from there, Cali. You know, I feel like a lot of these teams, especially ALMGHTY, Black International Ultimate, with them having 2 snipers every S&D, it's so flexible. They can do so many plays. That's why they're so unstoppable, Cali.
Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, AMT at the first 4 days, they were completely tearing down every player they see with the dual snipe. I mean, if Heaven goes down, they still got shot up to just create all the plays, especially on the long range. But here now, starting to see it. Domination Summit, going to be a map pick for WDC XENON, and I believe this is the best map for them to take down Galaxio, who completely run out of gunfights yesterday against ALMGHTY. Had a .69 Team KD. Do you even believe that? I mean, Galaxio, they're known for winning gunfights, but yesterday against AMT, they had it rough. And right now, XENON, this is it. This is going to be their chance to win. And all they just have to do is execute.
Yeah, all they have to do is execute. That is right, Kali. Final game. Game number 3, Galaxia. Are they going to end their tournament run with a 3-0? Or will WDC XENON give them a breadstick? Let's see what's going to happen here, Kali. Final map. Domination of Summit. Kali, take it away.
Yeah, here we go. I mean, 3 seconds before we start this Domination Summit. And now we are going to see Galaxio, CEPHEUS starting in the blue side, XENON on the red side. So now we are going to see absolute CEPHEUS putting in the pressure here early this B flag. And now with this in play, they got 2 flags in play early and going at it. Okat's going to be winning 1 gunfight. No, he gets taken down by Farm. Nice trade there. 1 more aimer. Going to get that follow-up. 1 more at the back. He turns on the guy and he takes him out as well. CEPHEUS right off the get-go showing aggressiveness in XENON. Let's see how are they going to be able to respond with Aimer going at it 3 in a row. Players from WDC spawning at the green spawns, and Aimer just kind of helping his team get the pressure all throughout the map. Aimer about to secure the finish. Here comes the play. 2P's about prevents it, and we got a triple capture.
Yeah, they have a triple capture indeed. And now it's going to be a 23-4, a triple cap immediately. Parm gets a double. Patrick gets a double kill. Aimer gets one as well. It's just everything. It's just all going for Galaxia. The Pred comes through. A triple kill. Can it happen? Only gets 1, but the damage has been done. And look at this. If you're WDC XENON, you got to catch a break. Stop the bleeding. But so far, everything is just perfect for the side of Galaxio.
I mean, Aimer, look at this. This guy's fully streaked up. And now he's going to find his 8th kill for the day. And I mean, kill streaks galore for the guys in CEPHEUS. But XENON, they need to make it work. They need to get that flag ongoing. Aimer around the back, going to find 1 player. And now not really able to get the kill. And here comes the trade. Nice play there from Aimbot, removing that kill spree. And now, with them now having this A flag, they're still getting pressured. Prada wins 1, taking the player down on the corner. Now they need to get this flag. I mean, number 1 in XENON just really putting in the work. But, I mean, Prada helping his team get the flag, but they get denied at the end. And XENON looking to clean this up. Look at this, 62-9 the score of the game. It's not looking good for XENON at this first half.
Not looking good for XENON. I mean, 66-11, it's almost over. They finally get that C flag around the 3-minute mark. And I mean, now they're trying to get the A flag. Okay, that's good as well. But the B about to be captured as well. They're just going to trade flags here, Kali. And with that, that's going to be the first half already for Galaxio CEPHEUS. It's already a done deal for this first half. 75-17. I do believe that's going to be the score. And there you have it. That's the first half. You really hate to see it.
Really hate to say it. And I love the fact that Galaxio CEPHEUS, they know XENON is having a rough time with aggression. And they're totally living up to how they play on S&D here. This time, they swing that. They play so aggressive, going at it at this B flag, captures early, and able to swing around at the A to just get this triple capture. And XENON doesn't clearly know what to do. And right now, they need to find an answer. And Aimbot gonna swing around towards Charlie. Here comes the first line of attack. Gonna lose the gunfight. Let's get double challenge, but Mystics up top finds 1 player. I mean, Galaxio, they got 2 players with fists, but still, he gets 1. Now, that Purifier already earned up, but Galaxio trying to flip this Charlie flag as well, causing more stirrups in the game. And now you're going to see it roasting the players like chicken. Prada finds 1, gets the second as well. 11 kills to his name. But again, not going to make it work. But XENON, they get 2 flags.
Yeah, they get 2 flags, and now it's their time to try to make a play. They're going to get B flag as well, but Aimer fully streaked out as well. He's just going to push through. He's going to get taken down, but it doesn't matter. He has the full streaks. Trickster as well, trying to find something. But so far, if you are WDC XENON, you need to get that triple cap as fast as you can just to really stop that bleeding, make that coming, and then from there, you could, you need to get your score streaks as well. Just a lot of things that you have to do for XENON. They need to be perfect.
Oh my goodness. Now they need to start working on that A flag. Now they have started to just work their way around the game. All they just have to do is execute even more. Double down that efforts. Farm wins one, about to win another. Okay, the spray transfer not gonna work by the moment. And now, look at this. XENON looking to get the pressure at the ace Charlie flag. And now, look at this, a triple capture in play, but not gonna happen for so long as Trickster already able to manage to get this Charlie flag in control for CEPHEUS. And I mean, it's a pretty back and forth, but for XENON, I love the intention that they're putting up inside the game as they're looking to get this flags enabled. They're getting themselves involved in the gunfight as well as that OBJ. All they just have to do is go for the triple capture once again.
The triple capture is going to come through now, 92 to 58. Game's a little bit slow now, but they gained some traction from that double cap, Kali. But it'd be better if it's a trip cap if you are the side of WDC XENON. But look at it, every time they go for that C flag, it's just Galaxio always hopping on the B flag as well. So they're always using that distraction, but they need to win those gunfights. They need to transition. They need to run with the momentum. Here comes aimbot with just like that. That's 3 down. Keep applying that pressure. Keep going. 4 in a row, 5 in a row for aimbot. Can he make it 6? Gets a hit marker. Doesn't matter. Gonna go for it with the punch. But Aimer gets the trade. 105 to 68. They almost captured C, but Galaxio is there to clean up the mess.
Yeah, clean up the mess, and not only that, they got a pretty strong defense towards speed. They got a center turret pointed towards middle, and that's gonna keep the players from XENON just kind of contest. So now Mystics, they're going at it, but look at the pace so far. I mean, a lot of gunfights, a lot of engagements happening through. And now Patrick, this is gonna be huge. Here comes the roaster. Roasted 2 players, able to get the prevention, but aimbot gonna take him out. But this guy also gonna die with the purifier. And now, I mean, it's just operators galore right now. Trickster finding 2, able to extend out more, but aimbot gonna prevent. I mean, Galaxio CEPHEUS, this is it. They only need 25 more points. XENON, they need to get these captures locked in now if they do want to get this win and end CGI 2022 Day 5. And again, looks like Galaxio CEPHEUS, they're gonna be remaining very solid right until the end.
Yeah, this right till the end, a little bit closer now in the second half, but XENON, they need to catch up fast, and just like that, they can't lose these flags anymore, Kali, if you are WDC XENON, because Galaxia, they can just win with 1 flag. At this point, 1 flag is all they need, but with them getting that B flag, it's just gonna make their life easier. They can just end the game faster, and XENON, they just really started really slow. I mean, pretty much they just were losing most of their gunfights. They were getting trip cap. Streaks were just raining on their heads. 145 to 93, Kali. This is a GG, and this is a donut.
Yeah, I mean, a nice try for XENON, but here this time CEPHEUS and their chicken roaster are gonna take this victory. I mean, the purifier clearly worked until the end, able to prevent a lot of players from XENON to contest these flags that they have. And wow, Galaxio CEPHEUS ending it strong with that win. They are standing in a 3-2 on that game. And I mean, Patrick at the respawns, I really have to call out the guy. He was just involved right at the end.
Yeah, involved in the end. And I mean, that is what you want if you're a Galaxio CEPHEUS. Everyone's just always hyping up. Everybody's just picking up those certain positions that they need. Always right on the rotation. Always right on the trades as well. No one's really dying. Every time someone dies, there's a trade immediately. Kali, if he dies, I pick it up for you. And for WDC, they just really had a hard time. They picked it up in the second half, but if they played like that in the first half, they could have probably won the game.
It could have been totally different, but again, with Aimer right from the start going at it, this guy is going to be the MVP. He's got 30 kills right off the game and also going to score 4,060 points. This guy was just all over the map, scoring kills after kills, and you did see him just put in the pressure in all of the angles. He just see the enemies. And this guy was the player actually who wrapped around towards the back and get this triple capture lock in play for CEPHEUS. So right off the start, I mean, CEPHEUS with their aggression probably throw off XENON's momentum at this first half.
They are pretty much just throwing them off. And, you know, from the start, yeah, ever since the hard point was probably the best one for WDC XENON, because Kali, they pretty much ran at the start. They got the hills that they named 1, 2, 3, but Galaxio turned it up. They won it in 4 or 5 in the second rotation of P1, and then for S&D, it was the Galaxio show. Domination, Galaxio show. They get it 3-0. I mean, at this point, even if they win or lose, like what we said, Kali, they're not gonna make it to the top 2. That's very unfortunate because Galaxio a really strong team just underperformed in one of those days, Cali, and you really hate to see it.
I mean, you really hate to see it. I mean, CEPHEUS, they had a chance to beat LOWKINGS 2-1, but it was really close, but they were not really able to close it. And yesterday, once they drop against AMT, that's where they know they actually will be out of the playoff contention. But still, they showed up here today and showed their potential, and it was crazy because everybody in the gunfight department, everybody was involved in that gunfight department, and XENON just really had a rough time today.
Yeah, a rough time, indeed. You know, I can't even. Now that I know that people point out that I say it, it just makes me laugh every time I say it. But yeah, I mean, they just really had a hard time. You know, they started a little bit slow during the first day. They picked it up in the end, but they just lost another game. And then after that, it was just really back and forth. And then now they lost their final game here in day number 5. I mean, it's impossible for them to make it, but they are a very strong team. I feel like in the next tournaments, they could still make a comeback there and make some noise in their region.
Yeah, I mean, CEPHEUS is a team to watch for the team in Indonesia. But again, XENON, they have the potential. They have a strong team. They have a strong team. All they just have to do is just kind of tap their potential even more coming into this next major event for Garena. And I love the plays from Kins at the past 4 days. And it was very reliable as the scope on that SND. But I feel like for them, if they could step up on that response even more, if they could double down their efforts at the next event, they could potentially be one of the scary teams to watch out for.
Yeah, they are definitely one of those scary teams to watch out for. Not only that, I mean, yes, you're going to make it to the playoffs if you are those 4 teams. But once you get there, you got Black International Ultimate waiting for you. And they've been well rested. They have so much film. They have everything that they need. And they are the Eastern champs. So, mamma mia. I don't know how's that going to work out. But Cali, that's going to be... I'm just excited for this 3-day break. I don't know what's going to happen in the playoffs. But, you know, hey, we're only at the first match of the last day, guys. We still have 5 more, Cali. What is that next match we're going to look out for?
Well, we're going to see Rampage Invictus later on against Avir Fidei. And this is going to be a battle for the standings. If Rampage Invictus wins this one, they're going to be able to just kind of get over the top and climb the leaderboard. And Avir Fidei, they are the 6-time national champs of Indonesia, but they do need to win against Rampage Invictus here at this next match because you already know if they lose, they place 5th, and that's going to hurt them bad.
That is going to hurt them bad. You know, Avir Fidei, when we were doing our research on them, you know, we saw 6-time national champs. They just won their recent tournament as well. But here in the CGI, started very strong, and then after that, a little bit rough. But I believe they can make it through. And Rampage Invicta, always having close games, Cali, but they can't pull through.
Yeah, I mean, it's a matter of execution. They are strong right off the early game, but with inconsistency plaguing them, that's really robbing them of games and maps officially here at CGI 2022. But then again, for Avir Fidei, they are strong. But when they face Ultimate Divinus, when they face DAIVO Lady, that's where they had a rough time. So, I mean, I think you have to agree on me on this. Losing now is great, but they do need to win this game. Up next.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do need to. I think both teams, anybody needs to win it. So whoever gets that 2-1, I think it's better to get that 3-0 just to get the the map counts on your side, the percentages as well as on your side. But let's see what's gonna happen for Avir Fidei as well as Rampage Invicta. But another match, it's gonna be that's gonna be WDC FREESLOT as well as Dunya Games. That's gonna be an interesting one. But before we get to that, we're gonna have a short break. We'll be right back.
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CGI 2022. I'm Kala Gaming. I'm down here with Jericho. And now we've seen the first game done and dealt with. It's going to be CEPHEUS winning 3-0 against XENON. And now it's time for more girls action coming right up next. Rampage Invictus versus our girls from Indonesia, Avir Fidei.
Yeah, I mean, I like both of these teams. You know, I was formerly from Rampage before in the console days. So, you know, I have a connection with Rampage. But for Avir Fidei, when we did our research, we were just blown away with their achievements, Callie, because they are a 6-time national champion in their region. And now that they are on the edge, as you would say, Callie, this is such a very important game for both of these teams.
I feel like when both of these teams are on the edge, I feel like that's where their instincts are going to get kicked in. But now we are going to see the situation here. I mean, Avir Fidei needs to get a win. Our girls from Invictus also needs to win. But for the meantime, you are going to see the tournament format. And you see it. Avir Fidei, C10, DAIVO Lady, Rampage, Ultimate Divinus, and Velvet. They're going to play a group stage round robin, 3 games per matchup in the top 4. Again, top 4 in group advances to phase 2 where they play a double elimination best of 5.
Yeah, best of 5, and this is going to be very, very interesting. Who's going to make it through? But we already know some of these teams are going to be qualifying. I do believe DAIVO as well as Ultimate Divinus will be the ones that are already secured. We still have 2 more, but let's take a look at the prize pool. And now It's gonna be interesting. What kind of prize will we have? They're gonna play for 10,000 USD. The champion gets 3,500. Second place gets 2,000. Third and fourth both get 1,250. And if you are fifth and sixth, you still get 750. And the special awards will get 250.
Yeah, a lot of money to fight for here, but I'm really looking forward to that special award. I mean, if you get to be the group MVP, you're gonna get 250, and if you also get the play of MVP, you also get a 250. So that's $500 in overall. But now you're gonna see it. Group stage, Ultimate Divinus, DAIVO Lady currently at the top. Avir Fidei Velvet sitting at the middle, and Rampage Invictus C10 down there at the very bottom. And right coming up in the game coming right up next, I mean, Rampage Invictus currently 1-3. If they do win against Avir Fidei, they're gonna stand at 2-3. Meanwhile, Avir Fidei, if they do lose against Rampage, that's gonna be them tying for that number 4 spot.
And number 4 spot. So that's going to be very interesting, because if Avir Fidei will lose this, they're going to be both tied up, like you said, Callie. So 1 and 2, I think Ultimate Divinus, they've already managed to secure it. Even if they win or lose, I think that's going to be, they're still going to make it in that group, in that playoffs, Callie. And if you're Avir Fidei, this is such an interesting match. You need this victory in order for you to qualify, as well as to eliminate Rampage Invictus from the tournament.
And yeah, honestly, this is gonna be a tough competition coming right up next. But I feel like Avir Fidei, with the accolades that they just accumulated at the Garena Invitationals for Major Series 6 at Indonesia, I feel like they have the chance to actually win this. But they're going up against Eka, Genos, Huntress, Lilac, Miera, and Mitku from Rampage from Malaysia. And they have managed to get their first victory yesterday. And now they're looking to swing that momentum to just kind of climb the leaderboard here for today's final day.
Yeah, today for this final day. And now Rampage, they need to get this victory. If they still want to have that chance, they just need to get through this one. Start off strong at the hard point, and you know, from there work your way through the playoffs as well. But at the same time, they still need to look at the others if Velvet can make it through as well. So a lot of this is such an important match for Rampage. But now let's take a look at Avir Fidei. We have Aaron, Kelsey, iHack, Krimus, Amy, and iShell. They've been playing out of their minds, but so far a little bit struggling towards the final days.
Yeah, I mean, Avir Fidei, they went up against Ultimate Divinus. They take a loss, as well against the girls from Thailand in DAIVO Lady. But I feel like here this time going up against Rampage Invictus, who has just recently gained that momentum, I feel like they're gonna have a great time in winning these gunfights. I mean, Amy, Kelsey is going to be the players that we are going to be looking out forward to here today for Avir Fidei. But never underestimate Irene. The girl can win huge gunfights to turn the tides around for the team. And if she does so manage to do that here once again today, I mean, Avir Fidei, they might be able to get this victory and secure the top 4 spot. But it's all going down to the maps and modes. Who gets that Lady Lock? Let's come and find out. Avir Fidei, they get it. So they get to pick these 2 maps. But for the meantime, looking at the bans for Rampage from Malaysia, they ban Sparrow and they also ban Takeoff. And for Avir Fidei, they ban Fury Fire and Hack Yard. So that leaves these maps open, and of course the Annihilator open for use.
And now they're open for use. We have Hardpoint Raid for map number 1, Search and Destroy Standoff, Domination Fire Range. Great maps coming through. I think this is the best maps that Avir Fidei wants to play on. And for that standoff S&D, it's gonna depend on those snipers again. Genos, can she hit those shots, or will she struggle? At the same time, for the respawns, Rampage, they've been struggling in the respawns, Callie.
I mean, they always find themselves going down. They drop their bodies right off the early game, but they are able to actually manage to just kind of get the resiliency to just kind of work their way back. But then again, strong start matters as strong end matters. And for Rampage Invictus, they need to start strong, kickstart that gunfights, and basically just remove Avir Fidei's momentum right from the start to just kind of get this victory and respawns. And I mean, for Rampage, they have a .98 KD coming into this game. Still pretty impressive. But then again, they're going up against Avir Fidei, who actually has a pretty insane respawn gameplays.
Yeah, and pretty insane respawn gameplay. And now that we're gonna see if they can transition that here in this Hardpoint Raid, one of my favorite maps of all time. Let's see who's gonna get control of that P3 and P4, those money hills as we talk into that, Cali. As well as the spawns for the P1 to P2. Before we do start, I just want to say, whoever the mod is in Facebook, please unban me. I did not say anything wrong. I accidentally cursed on chat. But here we go. Game number 1, Cali. Avir Fidei versus Rampage Invictus. Hardpoint on raid. Avir Fidei starting off on the bad side, as well as for Rampage, they have that laundry side. Let's see if they can hold on towards that P2.
Yeah, I already see Invictus already on the park positions, but Iron wins one gunfight, but you're gonna see it trades coming through. And a player we're gonna look out forward to most for Avir Fidei when it comes to securing this objective, that's gonna be Ami versus C10. She's got 1 minute and 43 seconds tallied on this hard point. To complement that, that's gonna be 1.8 KD for her as well. But looking back to the game, Rampage, they're able to manage to get this break, but really not enough as Avir Fidei finds 4 players to just get the numbers inside and overcome with numbers. And here you see 25 seconds to play for plenty of time, but Avir Fidei locking things down.
Yeah, locking things down indeed. 20 points already inside this hard point. So far, they managed to flip the spawns. Number 5, Chim is already on the other side. Karima's actually already on the other side, holding down that anchor spot. But number 2 on Rampage, she's going to be the one. Lilac, she's going to be the first one to take down the player, but more players coming through at the back. Huge gunfights right here. Karima's, she's going to get taken down, and just like that, it's going to be the battle for that Archer spawn. But Rampage already inside the hill. They're about to get pinched by the team of Avir Fidei.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see how the defense can be able to stand. Kelsey gonna go down, and so far, impressive defense. Now, another pinch play coming through for Avir Fidei. IHack able to penetrate. 2 players gonna be dropped down, and Huntress gonna be able to get the kill right off the back as they get this kitchen control once again. Now we see it. Avir Fidei, 2 players locked inside. Now we are gonna see the gunfights coming through now for Avir Fidei. It's starting to work, and now they're looking to get this game in their hand again. Rampage Invictus having a rough time winning the gunfights early, and they need to manage to come and turn them back. And you're gonna see them fight it, but they need to double it down even more because Avir Fidei's gunfight actually outpowering them from these first 2 hard points.
First 2 hard points, and now 60 to 16, and this is where Avir Fidei is shining, Cali. Always in the respawns, Cali. They've always been perfect here, but look at that Rampage already rotating on the 3rd hill. This could be huge gunfights for them to stop the transition, but Amy gonna be the first one in. What can she do? She's gonna go in, but unfortunately, she's gonna get tagged up by a lot. Stays alive, Cali, waiting for her teammates. And if you are Rampage, you gotta bring out that Pred. The Pred does come through. They stop 1, they get 2, but Amy takes 1 down, but Eka is there for the trade. And just like that, they get control of that P3, but more players of Avir Fidei pushing through.
Yeah, pushing through. This is going to be a solid defense. Let's see how will Avir Fidei finally get the break. Kelsey finds 1. Now here comes the second. The turn going to be there, but going to get shredded by the death machine. But for the meantime, Avir Fidei, they supplanted Rampage Invictus inside his hardpoint, and now the specialist coming through. Iron takes 2 players already. Hardpoint going to be contested. Death machine and Annihilator invested by Avir Fidei, and Iron continues up to kill players in the hardpoint. And Hunter is going to able to get this trade. No, going to get taken down, and Krimis with that kill, that should do it. Rampage Invictus going to be all the way out, and mainly their focus should be that P4 rotation, and you are going to see them rotate. Number 3 and number 1 already making their way towards basketball court. Same goes for Avir Fidei. They got 4 players to just come through here right now, and they need all these gunfires to just kind of beat Rampage Invictus to this hard point.
Yeah, beat this hard point, and that's going to be 78 to 48. They managed to get good time with that P3, but here comes Avir Fidei. This is one of their best hills towards in raid. This is one of their best hills. They're going to bring out their Annihilators as well. Huntress and Mira will get some kills from the back, but here comes the push. It needs to be a perfect push here. They do get a hit marker, but Kelsey takes her down. Huge plays coming through from Kelsey. Definitely one of the MVPs in this tournament at right now. It's going to be 91 to 48. Rampage Invictus struggling to get in the hill, and Avir Fidei just holding it down in the court.
And this is it. This is the momentum that Avir Fidei needs. They're now starting to win all the gunfights. Iron wins 1, but then gets traded by RJ. Here comes the push from Humphreys. Gets taken down. And now you're going to see the ankles broken. Ami winning this gunfight. Now going to get denied as well. A pretty back and forth. But for the meantime, Avir Fidei going to be able to get this hard point. And Invictus, they have been outbeaten on rotation. They have been outgunned, and they need to step it up. Lilac takes 2 players, but that should not be enough. Now they spawn towards top right side, and this should be enough for them to get this kill. And now they got numbers to supplant, and they're going to be able to work it, but final 1 second, not able to beat it. So now This is it. This is gonna be huge. This is the end for Rampage Invictus. They need to get this P5 if they win, if they want to get this victory.
If they want to get this victory right now, Cali, they need to hop on it. They need to do everything that they can. If you're Rampage, you got to win all your gunfights. Huntress, what can you do? She's going to get taken down by Avir Fidei, and Avir Fidei, they came here to play. Kelsey brings out her death machine, gets one. Can she get the second? Yes, she can, but she's going to get taken down. Miera pushing through as well, but Grim Mistakes brings her another out, gets one as well. 7 points to go, and I hack her death machine. It's here, and she's gonna destroy some people. 2 more points. Avir Fidei, they came to play. They want to make it to the playoffs, and they make a statement. It's game number 1, 150 to 52.
Yeah, I mean, they came here to play. They have something to say, and that was a total team effort for Avir Fidei. Wow. I mean, right from the start, we did see them going at it with the zone defense at this hard point. As soon as they get the break, they manage to reinforce faster compared to Rampage Invictus, and they're just really able to be successful winning the gunfights, going at it with the rotation, and just kind of intercepting the entry points that Rampage Invictus is gonna use. And look at this. Avir Fidei, 18, 19, 17, 15, 18. Everybody is distributing all the kills. Everybody is getting involved. And Avir Fidei, if they showcase this type of consistency, I mean, they are unstoppable.
Yeah, they are unstoppable. And now, here we go. I mean, look at this. Look at the kills. Cali, everyone positive from the side of Avir Fidei. They use their operators well. They coordinated their pushes. And for the Rampage side, they did try their best. That P3, it came to their side there, but after that, they just couldn't get any kills anymore. And for the side of Avir Fidei, they were just pretty much running away with it ever since that P4 rotation.
Yeah, ever since the P4 rotation. And for the meantime, I mean, Avir Fidei, they shined the most, but only one stood out. Amy gonna be here with the MVP. 18 kills, 3,509 points in her name. And she was the girl breaking the hard point at P3 rotation, which exceptionally worked against Rampage Invictus. As she dropped 2 bodies, they're able to just put in the pressure. She buy the team some time, and they are able to get the pressure. And you see it here. This is the play. She finds one, and with the play that she just did, they were able to just put in a little bit of time in their side to reinforce, and they are able to just kind of get the win. And this was it. This was the final play where Rampage Invictus took their last stand, but not really able to make it work. I mean, hardpoint rate 150 to 52. Avir Fidei, they had a 1.29 KD ratio on that hardpoint rate. It was pretty impressive. Everybody was just positive.
Everyone was just positive. They just had it. 150 to 52, dominating victory for them. Now for S&D, this is where Rampage can shine. They've always been good in that S&D for the side of Rampage Invictus, but it's gonna come down to Genos again. I know I've been really criticizing her a lot, but her sniper shots, it has to hit in this S&D, Cali, because she is the main sniper for the team. And for the other side of Avir Fidei, they just need to stuck to their plan, because so far they've been winning all of their gunfights.
Yeah, they have been winning all their gunfights, and it showed on the first map. But here this time, I really have to point it out. I mean, the player from Rampage, their sniper, she's gonna need to win this sniper play, especially that's gonna be very viable when it comes to opening the game here at this standoff. But then again, we are not gonna see Janos, by the way, so there's gonna be a little bit of substitution happening here at Search and Destroy. But for the meantime, Avir Fidei, they're gonna be defending, and the sniper eyeshell gonna be very handy here for the team in securing the players at the long range. But for the meantime, nothing has happened just yet. But you see Rampage Invictus going at it and pressuring this A-bomb.
Yeah, pressuring this A-bomb, 5 versus 5 so far. Eka, what can she find? She's giving that statue, but look how passive Avir Fidei is. They just have a 2-2-1 defense here. Aaron gonna be the first one, as well as Kelsey on that side. So that's gonna be trades back and forth. Unless Rampage pushes back to back, they can actually push this through. But look at this. Now they're gonna send one more player, which is Aishel, just near that A-bomb site. So once that action comes through, she's gonna pop out of there. So far, nothing's happening. 45 seconds. Here comes the push from Rampage.
Yeah, Eka gonna be leading the way. Here comes the opening frags. First shot in. That's gonna be Kelsey getting one. And now Eka able to get the third with her teammate. So they're able to exchange the gunfights, but Avir Fidei gonna win majority of it. As we see a 3v2, Avir Fidei, they're gonna be favored with the numbers. Ishell, now the sniper, gonna be very handy here again when it comes to opening the picks, but earlier, we did not see him come up with kills just yet. So now it's time for her to show it up. 20 seconds, make that 45 as the bomb gets planted. A pinch play coming through. Eka finds one, and here comes the push up front. IHAC could be leading the way. About to push through. Already got 1 kill in her name. Here comes the slide. 1 kill to be happening up front, and Lilac goes down. And all it boils down to the final player, Rampage, Invictus Eka. Needs to buy her team some time. 25 seconds. Here comes Grimace. 1v1. Loses it, and Eka wins. So now she's going to wrap around even more. This girl is just going around. This girl is confident. I'm now about to exchange hands. IHAC loses. Eka with the 1v2. And Invictus, they take round number 1.
I mean, it came down to that one. It was a back and forth, Kali, but eventually they were the ones who ran away with it. It was such a slow round, but it worked out for them. If it has to be like that every round, if I'm Rampage, let's just keep on doing. If you're Avir Fidei, just small mistakes coming through, but now they're gonna triple stack this, Kali. They're gonna give up middle. The only player that can watch middle is gonna be number 1. That's gonna be IHAC watching over that yellow. So if someone goes through that elbow, Kali, she can just go through the middle and hit that flank as fast as she can. But number 3, Aishel decides to pull back, and now they're going to have that standard push again. Standard defense, a standard push for both sides.
Yeah, I mean, pretty default, by the way, for both of these teams. But one thing Rampage Invictus has to do is try to play perfect. Right now, they're going to get control towards mid. They got this. Granny's in control, but no kills made here just yet. But number 5 in Krim is going to be waiting for players to push towards this back. And here comes the play. Throwing in the nade, about to reposition, finds the first player. Here comes the backup, 1v1. Here we go. Grimace about to win one. Can we see it? No, she's gonna get taken down. So now the play coming to the back that opened up the play, but Aishel gonna drop Lilac, and this 3v1 gonna favor Avir Fidei. Huntress finds one, dropping Aishel. Needs to work with 2 more. Gonna be played right around the right side. Oh, the timing. Oh, the timing still. Not really able to spot the player. And as soon as her positions, she's gonna get pinched from the back by Kelsey. And that should do it. Avir Fidei taking round number 2.
Second round for Avir Fidei. Another slow round, Kali. It's really good for both sides. And I mean, if that's how it's going to be, then that's how it's going to be. Remember, Kali, S&D wins you championships. And I just want to say thank you to the bot of FB. I'm very sorry. I'm not in the best feeling right now, but you know, I just enjoy casting Call of Duty. I just want to be here for the fans and for everyone else, casting the best action. But Kali, 1-1, Avir Fidei, a different kind of strategy now. They want to be a little bit aggressive on the B side as well as on gas station.
Yeah, I love the change of pace, by the way. You see, if Grimace and if Rampage and Invictus actually step on the gas and attack at the A side, number 5 could potentially get it. But Aishel misses 1. Almost an elimination. But Avir Fidei investing 2 players at the back. This one is going to be huge. They leave this A bomb site open, and now they are exposed at the back. But you're going to see trades happening through. Hunter takes Iron. IHAC drops Lilac. But now number 1 in blue, Avir Fidei needs to make it work around the mid. But the bomb, it needs to get planted to just put in the pressure. And Aishel spots the player, not really able to get the kill just yet. And now the push coming through in multiple angles. Number 1 rotates towards his hay bales, not getting the kill just yet. They need a smoke to just kind of close the gap here. Or, I mean, Aishel could actually be useful as well. But a thumper from Ayak gonna come through. Drops Michu, and Kelsey drops Miera. Eka gonna be the last girl standing, and Ayak picks her up. And Avir Fidei. Wow, what an insane defensive rotation against Rampage Invictus. Attack at that A.
Yeah, attacking that A, and now 2-1. You know, Kali, this has to be the longest S&D for a while because, you know, usually what we see in S&D, it's always like fast-paced action, but this time they're just really taking it slow. But now it's going to be a clear A side for the side of Rampage, Avir Fidei. A little bit of they didn't really run with that play, and now they're going to play for that retake. But it's a 5v5 retake, though. That's the best thing that you can ask for if you are Avir Fidei. You have everyone here. 40 seconds on the clock. Here comes the flanks from 2 sides. Kali, it's going to be a pinch.
I mean, this is going to be a pinch. I rather agree. And they're going to be really focusing on that retake capabilities. And now you are going to see the gunfights coming through now. Krimus dropping Huntress. A 5v4, 25 seconds. Avir Fidei, they need to make the move. ISL drops Miera. Lilac going into defense, finds one. Spray transfer, gets the second as well. A punch coming through towards the back. And now Mitchu going to lose the gunfight, and that's going to be a clean. Wow, what an insane rotation by Avir Fidei. They let the bomb side open, and they went at it for that 5v5 retake, and it managed to work. Invictus, they lost that one bad.
Yeah, they lost that one bad, and I mean they had everything right, but the retake from Avir Fidei, and that's what I said, Kali. That's the best thing that they can ask for, a 5v5 retake. Just trades coming through, coordinated push, but the stun's gonna come through, and Huntress, they might get taken out. Here comes the push, and now Avir Fidei, there comes the thumper. iHack takes down Mitsu. That's gonna be the first one that they can get. That's gonna stop the push, and Rampage, they're gonna have to double back and look at Avir Fidei, still not yet moving. They actually moved up to the tank, Kali. Number 2, that's gonna be Aaron. She's in the best spot. She might get spotted though while she's in that statue.
Oof. Total map control towards mid right now for Avir Fidei, and Rampage Invictus is kind of hanging around the back, trying to play this one passively, and hopefully they find some overextension to just kind of get the kill. But then again, Invictus about to make their way towards A, by the way, and Avir Fidei just keeping that bomb open. And I love the pressure play, but right now with iHack gonna be here defending, I mean, he's about to be put into the spot. 3 players to beat. Here comes the first engagement, about to win it. Gonna back away first. It's gonna be very smart for her to keep the numbers in their hand. And now gonna spot one at this broken L wall. Still, no kills made just yet for the meantime, but that bomb about to be down.
About to be down. And now, 5 versus 4. Still the same, Kali. Now it's gonna be 38. This is where they're gonna move, but look at that. Avir Fidei, they've been really aggressive here. They got 2 players on the flank, last 2 alive. It's gonna be number 3 and number 1. Lilac and Echo, what can you do? The head glitch is not gonna help you forever. But so far, 25 seconds, you still need to get that bomb down, and the pressure is applying to it. Here comes the raid. Last player alive, Kelsey takes down Eka 4-1.
I mean, Avir Fidei's retake here at this defensive side is just poetry in motion. Every time they let the A bomb side get to be planted, I mean, they just put 2 players at the boxes, they put 2 players at mid, and they let the sniper to be there at the barrels, and that was just total annihilation for Avir Fidei on that round number 5. But again, now we are going to switch the sides. So Rampage and Invictus, they should be able to just kind of get an even more advantage, as they do have the chance to just kind of put the pressure. But then again, you're going up against Iron, the Enter-Fragger. Still got 1 kill, but here this time slides for the kill. He's just going to find one, dropping Lilac, and a bit more than that. Close range engagement, but Mitchu wins it. And now we got the first blood exchange, but Kelsey at the mid-map drops Miera. So with this 4v3 in the hands of Avir Fidei, they got the numbers, and they could put the pressure by putting that bomb down. And with Eka going down again, Kelsey
huge kill.
is making it work. And this makes things a little bit harder for Invictus, as they do have 2 players against 4.
Yeah, they have 2 players and 4. And now, this is gonna be it, Kali. But let's see what's gonna happen here, Mitsu. Trying to find something here. Just spot 1 player, but iHack and Kelsey, they take them down. Match point for Avir Fidei. And they're just a different kind of team today. Kali just really turning it up.
I mean, they're just really turning it up. Gunfights after gunfights, rotations after rotations, strats after strats. And notice how the girls from Avir Fidei on the defensive side earlier, they did not do the same plays the same thought at the same time. I mean, they always put a little bit more variables when it comes to putting in the push at the defensive rotation. Here this time, did we see earlier, they push at the 20-second mark on this round number 6. This time, they're gonna push at the 30-second mark. So now Invictus dropped again immediately. I mean, Avir Fidei, they're just totally looking different.
Yeah, they're just totally looking different now. There's gonna be 1 player. They do take down 2. That's gonna be huge, Kali. 3 versus 3 now. Bomb is down in A. Kelsey in that statue as tank as well. She's gonna try to spot that, but she does spot that player, but decides to back away because she's gonna get attacked on by Huntress. This is going to be a big round for Invictus. They need to win this. Match point for Avir Fidei. But Kelsey goes down. Miera. That's going to start things off. Aisha as well in one gunfight. She misses her snipe. It's all up to Aaron in a 1 versus 3. She spots one player with the KRM. Only has the KRM. She has to push up now. Unfortunately, she's just going to get tagged up. Aaron just get one shot. And Miera takes them down. And Rampage stays alive.
They are going to be forcing another round with this defusal. Nice trade there for Invictus. Just kind of surrounded Iron on the Cubby. And with 3 players surrounding, I mean, obviously, Rampage Invictus, they're going to have a higher odds of securing the kill. And now, let's see, with that run win that they had earlier, can we see Rampage Invictus be able to switch the tides and come back? But for the meantime, Aishel looking at that bomb site, spots 1. Not really able to get the kill, but that would be enough information for them. And as we see the game come through here, another slow pace action for both these teams.
Another slow pace action. That is right, Kali. Nothing's really happening again. So far,
Enemy in sight.
they do get that information. Now, let's see what's going to happen here. Aishel. Still nothing. But you know, I like it from Avir Fidei. They're doing the same thing that Rampage did. We're going to waste your time. Try to look for some kills here. And Aisha with a beautiful spot there. Does not get anything, but she knows there's one. But does she know there's going to be a second one as well? The wall, she spots it on her left. She can wall bang that actually, but unfortunately a little bit off there. And now here comes the push.
Main Rampage Invictus, they got 2 players at A, 2 players at the back, and they leave the mid-map open for use for Avir Fidei. And now we are going to see the bomb not yet pushed just yet. And they're still trying to work for a kill. I mean, a nade could possibly be useful here this time. But Miera drops Kelsey. Right now, Avir Fidei going to lose 1. Going to lose the second as well. And they drop 4 players instantaneously. Invictus gets the final kill. And wow, what a turnaround at this round number 8. Invictus, they play with the time. They let Avir Fidei go for the engagement. And somehow, they won. They won. I mean, that was just insane. That was crazy.
Callie, drink some water there, man. You look a little bit flustered there, but here we go. Match point for the side of Avir Fidei. They're going to start for this rush now. They spot one player. Aaron starts it off. Another player in that trailer. Lilac gets that trade. Can anyone trade out Lilac? And yes, Kelsey's there to take down Miera. Lilac gets 2 actually, but Aishel gets 1 player as well. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 2, but the flank, Callie, the flank number 4. Huntress, she shoots. But now can she get away with her life? Unfortunately, I think she's having a hard time there, but Kribis takes her down, and it's all up to Lilac in a 1 versus 2.
I mean, this is it. This is the end. Rampage Lilac needs to get some sort of a kill here to work their way back. And the bomb gonna be down here to Cubby, so Lilac is doing a good job gatekeeping. But there's still plenty of time to play here, and Avir Fidei, they're gonna slow it down. Just try and see what type of attack will the last go from Rampage Invictus is gonna do. And now you're starting to see it. The move for Avir Fidei is go around the back. And notice how they're keeping the distance very close. So as soon as one player drops, they could get the trade. And now slowly and surely, they are pushing towards tanks now. About to come through towards Cubby. And now here comes the engagement. Lilac need to get a power position in handy. One player up front, but the player at the back gonna close it down. Avir Fidei, they win it. And it was utterly amazing. 6-3. What a 1v2 play there, taking full advantage of the numbers. They went in for the pinch to end it, and Avir Fidei, they secured this 2-0, and they secured this spot on the top 4.
Yeah, they secured that spot in the top 4, and if you are Avir Fidei, you must be you felt good about this. You brought it home, and if you are Rampage, you really tried your best. It's just very unfortunate I couldn't do it. I feel like Hardpoint just really struggled. S&D was their best chance to tie it up, Callie. But if you have iHack and Kelsey dropping 11 kills, it's just gonna be really hard for them to, make the play there. Unfortunately, they did get to win 3 rounds, but the last one, Lilac, it was a 1 versus 2. It was just really difficult.
Yeah, I mean, it was unfortunate for Rampage to go down on that last round. I mean, we were expecting them to just kind of bounce back with the rounds that they have won. But with iHack gonna be here with a lot of effort plays, she's gonna be the MVP. 11 kills to her name, 1,520 points to complement her as well. I mean, with the killer 1-for-1 she used earlier, she was able to go up front and win the engagements and just basically put on a show against Rampage Invictus. And wow, I mean, right until now, I'm still very amazed on how will Avir Fidei really trust their instincts going at it at that 5v5 retakes when they are defending, Coach Jay.
Yeah, when they are defending, that is very good. You know, Avir Fidei, great on defense, great on offense. Just very, a little bit sloppy there. And for the side of Rampage, they need to work on a lot. If they still want to stick together as a team, they need to really work on a lot of their on the hard point as well as on S&D. So very interesting what we're gonna what's gonna happen here, Cali. But now game number 2 done and dusted, 152-52. That's game number 1. Game number 2, 6-3. And now for Domination Firing Range, it's gonna be the map of Avir Fidei. And now let's see, will it be the same story or will Rampage at least get that one map?
Yeah, I mean, Rampage, this is going to be a tough question to ask for them, but they do need to win at least one map against Avir Fidei to just kind of hold their heads high after this group stage is done and dealt with. But Avir Fidei, map pick, firing range, I mean, this is where Iron shines the most and where Krimos actually initiates all of the kills when she goes at the players on that top side of the minimap. I mean, Avir Fidei, they got the map control to back them up. They got the gunfights that we did see earlier at Hardpoint Raid. And if they could show the same consistency here as well, I mean, I got them winning this game. But then again, Rampage Invictus need to find some sort of a resolve to just kind of bounce back and take a map win against Avir Fidei.
Avir Fidei, and now final one. Will they leave the tournament in style, or will they just take the L if Avir Fidei just dominates them? But you know, I believe in Rampage. Like I said, got a good connection in Rampage. I still love this team, but if they're just gonna have a hard time, Avir Fidei, the 6-time champs, they're just gonna reign supreme in this final game.
I mean, this is it. This is the end. This is the final game, and Rampage Invictus, they can really put in the fight as long as they do have the effort to put into play here at this Domination Firing Range. And I mean, if you want to play Hardpoint at firing range, you need to play trailers. If you want to play Domination, same goes. You have to control the trailer to just kind of push the enemy team all to the top side of the minimap and just go for isolations. And there you might find yourself to able to get control of the 3 flags. But then again, let's come and find out. Rampage Invictus, Avir Fidei playing their final game. Let's come and see who's going to take this early 2 flag captures, as we are going to be able to see the battle for the trailers here earlier on. And Avir Fidei, they got number 2 and 5 to just kind of defend it. 2 players pressuring this B flag, and that's going to be an early 2 flags in play for Avir Fidei. It took them 30 seconds to get it, and now Eka fighting for the trailer, finds one, takes one out, but Ami getting that trade, and now Avir Fidei, they got early control.
They got early control, and now here we go. Let's see what's gonna happen here, Cali. 11-7. And look at the map. Look at that, Avir Fidei. Listening to your call, Cali. Trailer control, Steelhouse control as well. But there's gonna be one player. That's gonna be Lilac trying to defend, trying to take this player out. But there's Amy to take it out. And now all they have to do is spawn trap this, Cali, over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, all they just have to do is rinse and repeat with the things that they have right now in this game. I mean, Iron gonna be working all around this barracks hut, not really able to get the kills, but still something that they need to be very aware of. Rampage Invictus is really going at it at the split spawns and they're doing a great job to just kind of get this shower spawn in their play, and that gives them the chance to attack at the back trailers. Michu now about to win one gunfight, and then they take control of the mid map, but then Avir Fidei really persistent going at it right now, battling for the power positions, but Lilac gonna get taken out, and again, all sorts of kills coming through from Avir Fidei. Now it's gonna be very handy as they are still fighting for the spawns. I mean, notice how the players are really fighting for the trailers and not the B flag. I mean, the center of attention really is here where the action is happening.
Yeah, where's the action happening? And now Amy drops that sentry gun. He's trying to make a play with it. That's the purpose position. Right there you go. That's going to be the one for the sentry gun. That's going to be the defensive of that Steelhouse, Cali. But so far, even if they don't have the controls that they need, they just have everything on lockdown. They have Steelhouse, trailer as well. They have some streaks. Even though they captured that one, it's okay. Everybody's just picking it up. Perfection for Avir Fidei, but Rampage are going to destroy that sentry gun. And now it's going to force Kelsey to get out of that trailer, defend C, which she does. And now it's going to be 61-32, Cali.
And everyone from Avir Fidei is really getting involved. Kelsey, 3 in a row already. The Charlie flag gonna get clean as well. And Rampage, now they need to get this trailer. I mean, Kelsey gonna get taken down. But what they do need actually is get and sort of influence towards this B flag. I mean, Amy finds one, gets the second as well. No, she's gonna get traded. So now, final 5 seconds for Avir Fidei to actually win this first half. I mean, Rampage and Invictus, they're trying to find some sort of ways. They went in early for the Charlie flag, but I mean, the pressure came in too late here. But with their intentions at the late end of the first half, I mean, I think they could have the chance to pull it off for the second half. And Avir Fidei, they need to watch out.
They need to watch out. And now, 75-39. That's going to be the score for the second half. Miera on a 3-kill spree, though. Can get some streak to definitely change some things here. But they need to. They're gonna try to bring out their operators this early, Cali. Will they find anyone? But because look at the side of Avir Fidei. They also brought out their operator skills. Kelsey brings out her death machine, trying to make the play here. But they got all the way to that trailer, and just like that, they could just kill them from afar. With Kelsey holding this death machine down, she does get one, gets the second one as gets the first one actually, and now B is gonna be captured. Just great positioning from the side of Avir Fidei.
Now, this is where things could actually fall for Rampage and Invictus. If they don't fight for the break here, it's gonna be a rough time for them. But Eka doing a great job winning some gunfights. So now they are able to manage. They just kind of break the spawn at the moment. So what they're trying to deal with right now is 5 players plus a center turret. Able to really put the influence now. Eka going on the shred, dropping 3 players.
There you go.
I mean, 1v1 against the center turret. Who's gonna win it? She does. And now she's fully streaked up as well. They get this B flag, and that's gonna be a great way to kickstart this second half with Miera also finding 2 multiple kills.
There you go.
Wow, what an insane start for Rampage and Invictus. They need to keep this up. They need to take this game. Avir Fidei going at the top floor spawn. This should be way easier for Rampage and Invictus to just kind of isolate.
Isolate, and now it's gonna be Eka here. Frank kills 2 in a row, and finally Rampage, they're on that momentum that they need. They have streaks as well. They used it all perfectly, but B's gonna be captured. They take her out, but they're gonna spawn to the lower side, and Eka does not manage to see that. But Lilac has her death machine, finally runs out of it, but she's gonna be the one defending B, just spraying it down, gets one through the smoke, but they lost B, and that's gonna be another player. Kelsey does go down. Aaron as well, still alive. Huntress and Lilac fighting the C flag at the back. I just like the supply of pressure. They can go for that B flag now. But so far, Avir Fidei, they're gonna lose their A flag, and they're trying to go for that C.
And they're trying to go for that C. Aaron, Avir Fidei finds 1, spray transfer, gets the second with the help of her teammate, and that's gonna be it. Now, Aaron putting on the tear, finds another, and now they're going at it for this B flag, but Rampage Invictus able to put in 4 players to just kind of supplant, and that's going to be mattering a lot. But Kelsey invests that machine, but she's out in the open, and she gets taken down. 85-116, Avir Fidei, they managed to get 2 flags. Now they're putting in the pressure, they're hopping towards B flag, and they're going to get this triple capture in play. I mean, Avir Fidei, they got something to say. 87-122, only 25 more points, and Avir Fidei is gonna win this. Rampage, they have to act now. They need to bounce back, but Avir Fidei showing no signs of stopping at all.
No signs, Simon. Here comes the bread. Doesn't get anyone. What? Oh, okay.
System.
Probably, but that's very weird. But okay, anyways, 134-91. After that, Predator missile that didn't hit. B's gonna be captured by Rampage, about to hit that triple cap. Can they get it? Unfortunately, can they? Yes, they can. But for how long can they hold it? ANC being captured. No Preds for them. But so far, Avir Fidei, they're gonna go for that A flag. There you go. But now CNB, Cali, if you are Rampage Invictus, you need to get that A flag.
Yeah, they need to get that A flag, and number 1 in Miera gonna be there investing with this dead machine, but Krim is trying to prevent the player. He's gonna get taken down, and now it's gonna be a fight for that alpha. Eka could already use this dead machine in hand. Here we go, 1v1 gonna get taken down, and now Aaron with the 2-piece. That should end the game. That could be the dagger, but the one big push for Rampage Invictus could turn this game around. Let's see if they do have the mental resolve to come back. Now 4 players at the mid-map for the side of Rampage Invictus. Avir Fidei stacking, and the wood barracks. They would take 2 players, but that won't be enough. They need to get the pressure at this B flag, the same as the Alpha. And now the game is struggling to continue. I mean, Rampage and Invictus, their opponent only needs 3 more points, and they're only defending this 1 flag, and they're totally using all their efforts to just kind of get this 2 more points for the win. Rampage, this is it. This is the end. They will find themselves having no maps on this best of 3 series. Avir Fidei, they take it clean 3-0.
They take it clean 3-0. And now that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for Avir Fidei. They win it. They're gonna be the ones that secured that 3rd spot in the top 4, Cali. And if you're Rampage, you really tried your best. This was their best game in that game number 3, Cali. Unfortunately, Avir Fidei, they stood tall. They did their thing. Now they're moving on to the top 4.
They're moving into the top 4. They have locked it down. And again, looking at the stats, it was pretty close. Rampage even a lot better when it comes to the gunfight department. But what matters here at this search and destroy, at this domination firing range, is how you play the flags. And look at this: Kelsey with 8, Krimos with 8. Look at iHack, 13 flag captures. I mean, this girl, what she does to her life, she just play OBJ, and eventually it helped the team propel themselves to victory. But for the meantime, the MVP gonna be Kelsey, 19 kills to her name, 3,735 to complement her as well. I mean, Kelsey, the last time she played firing range, it was on hardpoint against C10. She was able to outslay everybody using the perimeter to her advantage, where she had a 2.66 KD ratio. But here this time, gonna be the MVP for domination, and she played a big factor. I mean, Rampage and Invictus, it was close, and with her propelling her team to victory, it's gonna matter a lot as they take 3-0, eventually winning this domination.
Yes, eventually winning this domination, Cali. I mean, I think Kelsey deserves it. She was the one running away with it with the dead machine. She was making all the huge plays. One of my favorite players in this tournament so far, Cali. She's just been doing tremendous work for the side of Avir Fidei. Not only that, you also have iHack as well as Aaron just doing a lot of damage. Anybody could step up from the side of Avir Fidei. That's why they're such a scary team to face in the playoffs.
And yeah, these girls are very, very scrappy. They do everything to give you a hard time. But now you are starting to see it here at this best of 3. Second donut for today, by the way. Avir Fidei, they take hardpoint raid 150 to 52. They also take a map pick by Rampage at Search and Destroy stand up 6-3. And of course, domination firing range 150 to 131. It was close, and I feel like Rampage and Invictus, if this was the closest that they had against Avir Fidei, and they could have almost took it away from Avir Fidei. But then again, Kelsey being the MVP with that death machine she had, able to make it work, Coach Shea.
I mean, pretty much they knew how to use it. They knew how to invest those operators as well as those score streaks. For the side of Rampage, they turned it up in the second half. You know, that triple kill with the death machine as well as a 1v1 against the sentry gun. It was pretty humorous. But you know, they tried their best, but it was just a little bit too late. 3-0. They're going to be eliminated from the competition. And if you are on the side of Avir Fidei, 3-2, not bad.
Yeah, not bad, but again, I have to say this: they need to be able to find a resolve going up against these tough teams that they have played with on these group stages. I mean, they had a rough time against ULT DIVINUS. They have a rough time against DAIVO Lady, but every time they play, it was close, we could say. All they just have to do is find the resolve to close down that games. Because against ULT DIVINUS, they were 1 round away from dominating the Search and Destroy against Ultimate. But again, Ultimate, they had a better close the game.
They had a better time to close the game. Avir Fidei, from the hard point to the S&D to the domination, it was all Avir Fidei start to finish. Rampage, a little bit of life in the hard point, P3 in particular. In S&D, they had 3 rounds that they won, really good. And then for that game number 3, that second half domination was really nice, but Avir Fidei, just a better team overall.
Yeah, just a better team overall. And one thing that they were able to put in at the domination firing range was they were able to control the power position. And with that locked in, it actually helped them to just kind of isolate the spawns of the enemy team, whether it's going to be the top side of the minimap or to the bottom lower end. where they would eventually just predict and just go for the kills. But again, it was a total team effort for Avir Fidei, and if they could show this the same time of consistency against Ultimate Divinus, DAIVO Lady, and Velvet at the top 4 spot in the playoffs, I actually see them winning the games if they do have the same consistency translated at the playoffs.
I think you could say the same. You know, I think this top 4, whatever those, whichever of these teams are going to make it to the top 4, you know, Divinus, as well as DAIVO Lady, Avir Fidei, as well as Velvet, is going to be very, very interesting what's going to happen. But first, let's take a quick short break. We'll be right back with match number 3.
championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitational 2022. Sorry, I had to laugh. Kelly was doing some words. Oh my God. All right. Wait. Composure. Yeah, welcome back, guys. I'm VV Draco down here with Cali Gaming. We had 2 matches down, 4 more to go. Now for the third one. This is the one, Cali, I feel like everybody's been waiting for. The 2 top teams of Group B, if I'm right. Yeah, I guess Group B, Cali. M420 LOWKINGS versus the almighty team in Singapore.
Yeah, I mean, this is not just a game. This is a battle for whoever is the best in their group. I mean, Almighty and M420 LOWKINGS, they currently stand at 4-0, Coach Shea. But looking at the map count, Almighty slightly better, 12-0. No map drop whatsoever. Meanwhile, our boys from M420 LOWKINGS, 12-2. They lost a map against XENON and, of course, GALAXIO CEPHEUS. And this is going to be great. I mean, whoever gets the #1 spot, they get to play against Group A second placer. So that's going to be a good advantage going into the playoffs.
Yeah, the seeding might be a thing here. You know, just to be safe, you don't want to go against DG or anybody on the other team in Group A. But, you know, if they make it to the playoffs, it's the reason. They can face anyone that they want there. I think it's just going to be great to see if it's going to be Almighty leading the charge on Group B, or will it be the LOWKINGS taking that first place as well. But you know what? I'm going to put you on the spot. Who do you got?
Yeah, I mean, it's time for the Filipino boys. I mean, M420 LOWKINGS, they have been great. Although they have struggled against Almighty, they might have the chance to turn it around here today for M420 LOWKINGS. PJ, Yopi, Kalo, Raph, Luffy, and Olea. And I mean, PJ and Yopi is killing it in the game, but Luffy at the respawns for the past 4 days has been a reliable man for M420 LOWKINGS.
Yeah, that is true. Not only that, you also got to give a shout out to their coach, Olea. Been coaching 2 teams, Ultimate Divinus as well as M420 LOWKINGS. They've been really great in the group stage. Let's see if he can keep it up towards that playoffs. But so far, I mean, everyone from the M420 LOWKINGS, they can be an MVP. The whole team is the MVP. I got to shout out to Luffy. Every time he's on that main stage, he's always been dropping a lot of numbers, as well as all these players. You know, got PJ, Chloe, Raph, always there to pick up the scrap, pick up all the things that they need to do, always filling those roles. This team is just such a great composition that this might be a great intense matchup against the almighty, the second best team in Garena, Incendio, Heaven, Shut Up, Irfan, J, Elite, and Jeff Pro. We already saw this matchup back in the Garena Masters, wherein Almighty, they did beat M420 LOWKINGS, so it's going to be a rematch from that tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a rematch. And not only that, I mean, Almighty yesterday, they have removed another competition for the playoffs in Galaxio CEPHEUS. Now, they're 12-0. And they are first here in the current standing, but the team that they're going up against with is back for vengeance. And M420 LOWKINGS, they have what it takes just kind of take down Almighty, but they really have to prove it here today. I mean, they gave Blacklist International Ultimate a rough time in Garena Masters playoffs upper bracket finals, but they struggled against Almighty when it comes to the maps and picks. So here this time, I feel like M420 LOWKINGS, they need to win the respawns to just kind of throw off Almighty's rhythm right from the start.
Yeah, I feel like that's such a smart thing to say, Cal. You know, throw them off in respawns, because if you win that one respawn in S&D, yes, we can give it to Almighty. Almighty, a better S&D team. I think they are one of the best S&D teams, right beside Blacklist International Ultimate. Just if you have Shut Up and Heaven on that double sniper setup, it's going to be really hard. But at the same time, the maps and modes, Cal, going to be very interesting. Who's going to win the coin toss here? As we can see, it is going to be Almighty winning it, and there you have it. Sparrow standoff being banned, Purifier and the map takeoff, because they know that's going to be the classic map of the LOWKINGS. First it's going to be Crossfire Hardpoint. Haven't seen anything from LOWKINGS playing Crossfire Hardpoint. We've seen them play Domination, Cali, but I like this pick coming in from Almighty. S&D on firing range. This is the LOWKING classic, the firing range. They've always loved this map. And then for the final one, this is a 50-50 for me for Almighty, because Hackney Yard, they don't really have a great win percentage here, but this time it's going to be Domination.
Yeah, Domination, and now you're gonna start to see it. Crossfire, the map pick by Almighty. I mean, we really have to call out Shut Up. Back-to-back MVP for these last 2 days. 1.98 KD ratio. He continues to excel in intercepting rotations, breaking the hardpoint and holding grounds. I mean, the team stands at 1.68 in their on-air hardpoint matchups. And Almighty, they are the strongest competition to M420 LOWKINGS. And again, Almighty, they are the giants. M420 LOWKINGS, they're gonna be the underdog here today, and it's gonna be crazy to see what's gonna happen here today, because you already know Almighty, they really like to play hardpoint, and they always pull away at P3, P4, wherein they're gonna use that annihilators, and of course the specialists just kind of build the score streaks and pull away. But now you're gonna start to see it. LOWKINGS and Almighty about to play their first match. Let's go and find out. To kick things off, 3 players from LOWKINGS getting the first 3 kills.
Yeah, the first 3 kills already for the side of LOWKINGS. They get an early lead here at the start. But look at this. A pitch might just come through from the side of Almighty. But look at that. LOWKINGS, they just send 2 inside that hill. Just get as much time as you want. If you died there, that's fine. We have spawns. And just like that, already setting up for the P2. This is a map that's, you need to rotate at least a 35 or 40 seconds. And so far, that's what they're doing. But look at that. 2 players from the LOWKINGS, they're going to spawn on the other side. They're going to be the last players to push it. But Incendio, it's very sneaky. He's going to take down Luffy here. And that's going to kill the anchor. Double kill coming from Incendio. And they get the spawns.
I mean, M420 LOWKINGS, they kind of played so safe on the first 30 seconds, and Almighty able to pick up on the play. So now 15 to 18 is gonna score up the game, and notice how everybody's not stepping inside the player inside the first hard point. They're fighting for that P2 rotation, and Almighty's gonna be their first. Kalo drops 1. Only needs 2 more players to drop for Almighty, and you see LOWKINGS just kind of trapping them on. 2 in a row for Kalo, but can we see more? And Luffy gonna drop Jeffro, and for the meantime, we are gonna see PJ win 1 huge gunfight, and that should be it. LOWKINGS, they get the initial break in the initial time, and they're gonna be soaking this point. Almighty, they're gonna be contesting.
Yeah, they're going to be contesting, and now LOWKINGS, they did lose that first rotation, that anchor spot here in this P2, but so far they have control. But there is Heaven with the SVD just wall banging. Incendio's going to be the first one in here, but he's going to eat a thumper, a noob tube straight on his face. And LOWKINGS, they get control, and right from the get-go, Cali, everybody's been fighting for that position, for those spawns as well. Just trying to take all these power positions. There's going to be Shut Up as well. He gets a 2-piece. Great movement from him. 20 seconds left, but they're going to give up this time. And I like this from the Almighty boys. They're not going to feed score streaks for the side of the LOWKINGS. They're just going to set up for the new one. There's going to be Heaven, the first line of defense with the SVD.
And here we go. Heaven finds 1,
Beautiful.
takes PJ down, and now 1 more up on the crossroad. Takes 3
Triple kill.
players, and Heaven 1 more for the Dragonfire. And this guy, we have to talk about this guy. I mean, Heaven, in every response he plays, you can count on him to build up score streaks, and what that guy can bring in the table for Almighty is pretty huge. And now Incendio finds 2 players, already make that 3. No, he's gonna get double challenged by LOWKINGS, but for the meantime, this hard point gonna be zoned up by Almighty. Shut Up going into the defense. 48 seconds to play for, and LOWKINGS gonna enter now. Yopi going down, and here comes the play from Shut Up. 3 in a row, make that 4. The defense continues, and LOWKINGS gonna find themselves scattered around the map, and Almighty tearing them down to pieces, as they only need a little bit more points to come back and just work their way back in this game. I mean, LOWKINGS, they're starting to feel it.
Around feeling indeed, Heaven is a huge gunfight here. If he spots one on the right, spots him, gets that streak that he needs. Spots another one player very far though, but he just needs one more shot to get that Goliath. Can't find anyone, has one more second. Unfortunately, will not get it anymore. But here we go, the rotation, the LOWKINGS. They're still in that game. You know, they got all that time in P2. Doesn't get the Goliath. That's good to shut him down. That prevents the Goliath in that P5. But here comes XENON with his Annihilator. Not gonna get anything down. PJ shuts him down. And if you're the LOWKINGS, that's the best thing they can do. You don't get points in P3, but you prevent them from getting Goliaths as well as using the Annihilator to the best of their ability. Now they have all their operators ready here, and this just might be that money hill that they need. Easiest to break, easiest to hold, the hardest to break.
I mean, I have to agree. And right now, Almighty, they've been outbeaten on the rotation, but they will be putting in the Dragonfire to just kind of help them get this general locations of the players. But now Jeffro starts to invest, and here you see it. This is going to be P4. And AMT, they're going to be investing, and they're going to be going off. Man, they're going off right now. And only one more player to beat at this hard point. Jeffro intercepts another PJ, going to go with the kill. And they still manage to get the hard point locked down. So, final 20 seconds, Almighty, they are going to be going in for the next rotation. And LOWKINGS, this final 20 seconds should be under their belt.
Yeah, they should get this one. They need all this time because they're going to have a hard time breaking that P5. That's the almighty hill, as I would call it. Yopi, it's his turn. He's going to be all alone here, but he's going to push up. He spots one on the left, takes him down. Incendio is down. Last player alive. They're going to break it immediately. Just a great break coming through, and that's how you want to use it. The Pred does not get Yopi, and the spawns are all going to be in favor of the LOWKINGS. And now Almighty struggling to make the play. Yopi still on fire, hasn't missed a shot. Just going off with this Annihilator, and now time is going to be given to the side of the LOWKINGS, and for the side of Almighty, we need to see the smokes come out. Here we go, popping out one by one. 4 players of the LOWKINGS spawning inside. Can they make the play? Luffy misses those shots. They shut down 2, but the LOWKINGS get the trades.
They get the trades, and they also spawn out Almighty. Smoke's gonna be coming through now. They should close the gap. Incendio coming for the contest. Yopi gonna take him out as well. I mean, 25 more points for LOWKINGS. They're going at it with the defense. They could end this hard point here right now. This Crossfire P5. 20 more points to beat. Raph gonna get taken down. Shut up creating the play with a kill of 1-for-1. She's gonna get through players, and that should be enough. 2 more players to beat, and now here comes the 3-man push here by Almighty to get this hard point, and they're gonna prevent this game from ending. The game is not over just yet, but PJ gonna get this contest, and this should be enough for them to get this victory. I mean, 3 more points for the win. Almighty is nowhere to be seen. LOWKINGS takes map number 1 in a ringer. Almighty, they do not win the gunfights at P5, and LOWKINGS able to stand.
Yeah, LOWKINGS able to stand. You know, Almighty, they wanted to secure that P5 as much as they can, but Yopi single-handedly turned it on there, destroyed them with the Annihilator, didn't miss a shot. Even if Luffy got taken out, the spawns were in favor. COD Gods were giving them all the favors that they need. And there you go, the boys getting that game number 1, and that's what you need. You know, you can win that game number 1, and if you're Almighty, you kind of had it there, but once that P4 and P5 rotated, they pretty much had a hard time. P5 was the last chance that they had to actually getting that huge lead.
Yeah, I mean, AMT, they always invested for this early rotation, but at the last break of the game where LOWKINGS eventually had an operator from Yopi, I feel like that was the game changer for LOWKINGS, with them creating the break, taking down Jeffro as the man to just going at it for the anchor spawn for AMT. They have managed to break the spawn. They also managed to break this hill, and LOWKINGS put in a shocker on this first map for today. I mean, we expected Luffy, we expected PJ to turn it on, but the Yopi, with his amazing play in that hard point at the latter stage of the game, managed to just put LOWKINGS up top and defeat AMT at this map number 1.
Yeah, that is true. It's not only that, we expected Luffy to turn it up. If you have your other players like Yopi and Chloe giving you the MVP 17 and 2000, I mean, that's just great. You know, everybody can step up, Cali. It's not just a one-man show. It's a whole team effort, and that is what I like about the LOWKINGS. They're just pretty much using each other's greatness to their advantage here. Started off really great for Almighty. It was a back and forth. Incendio, this was such a huge play here. They rotated early, but once they got into that P2, I think it was Luffy who broke it on his own, or PJ, and they got that time here. But this triple kill though, it was just clean, very clean. Gets the second, gets the third. I thought they were gonna get that P3, but for the side of LOWKINGS, they managed to break it through during that 30-second mark. And here in P5, this was the play right here. Yopi with the Annihilator pretty much once they got that 3 down, that was a GG.
Yeah, I mean, LOWKINGS Yopi was the MVP earlier today, yeah? And at the P5, before he created that break, he's got 10 kills. So he put up 7 kills in a row to bring LOWKINGS ahead against ALMGHTY at that crossfire. And that shows the intangibles that Yopi can bring for the team. But that game is done and dealt with. So this time, this is going to be interesting take here. I mean, LOWKINGS, they pick map number 2. So they pick Search and Destroy firing range. And the last time they played firing range, they went up against Blacklist International, wherein they 6-0'd Blacklist at this exact same map. So they're looking to do the same thing here against ALMGHTY. But then again, the dual sniper from ALMGHTY is gonna get you. And we did see shot up, and of course, our guy Heaven just pulled it off in these long-range engagements, and these guys, they know what to do, and they can control lanes on the far end of the map. And if we do see that same consistency here, I mean, LOWKINGS is gonna have a rough time.
Yeah, having a rough time indeed, Cali. And now S&D, ALMGHTY. This is their game. This is where they can actually get this and equalize it to a 1-1. But now let's see if the LOWKINGS have something to answer. But then again, Cali, Heaven and shot up the double sniper setup, very, very deadly.
Yeah, I mean, the dual sniper setup from Shut Up and Heaven is going to be very useful here. For the last 3 games, they have combined for 53 kills all in all, and that's going to be enough to strike fear against the enemy. And when you play against ALMGHTY, I mean, Coach, I feel like you're going to have a very rough time. And now Incendio actually going to use that an SVD to just drop PJ, so that should be it. An early 4v5 here now for ALMGHTY as we kickstart this round number 1. And I mean, Heaven is doing a great job controlling the lane, but so far for LOWKINGS, they're looking to go for the push now.
Yeah, they're looking to go for the push now. But so far, nothing's happening. Yes, one pick comes through, but shot up, he gets taken out by Luffy. Beautiful snipe coming through. 4 versus 4. Raph takes down Irfan J. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 4.
Whoa, gonna get stun check by the way. And now Heaven with the god name dropping Yopi. So that's gonna equalize the number inside the game. But do be aware, the game is still not over. 34 seconds to play with. And number 3, that's gonna be Jeffro about to move in towards mid. But he's gonna get taken down by Kalo. Here comes the trade by Incendio. And that's gonna be a nice push. Heaven gonna get taken down by Raph. All down to the captain. Indeed. 20 seconds to play for. And he's gonna get tagged from the back. Here comes the thumper play. Spots Raph outside. Here comes the push. Takes one out. Another player all the way towards the back end. Incendio, he times it, but Luffy with this slide, he takes him out. LOWKINGS take map, or they take round number 1.
Yeah, they take map number 1. Yeah, they do take map number 1, but now they also round number 1. Kelly, yeah, I just wrote up with what you said there. Very sorry, but here we go. It's gonna be round number 2. Very slow round number 1, Kelly. I like it from both sides, just back and forth. Now let's see if they can keep it up. Jeff Pro takes down PG. That's going to be the first blood. They take down the aggressor. That's going to stop the push for the LOWKINGS. Trying to find a play, but look how deep Incendio is into this base, Cali. Can definitely pick off that player above him. No one's actually watching him, and this is great positioning from Incendio. Does he get the timing on anyone? He spots one, takes down Luffy. That's going to be the first one. Can he get more? Spots a second one. Takes him down as well. Third player is going to be on his right. Will reload. Back and forth. The movement is on, and Incendio still alive here. He knows there's going to be 2 players. He spots that player there on his left, but Yopi takes him down. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 2. But, you know, Incendio, he already did the damage there, Cali. Now it's a 4 versus 2.
Yeah, all we have to see for ALMGHTY is play for the trades, but Yopi still trying to turn it around with Irfan J dropping Raph. Yopi's going to get pinched by Heaven with the pistol, and ALMGHTY responds back with an even better respawn. I mean, LOWKINGS, they take round number 1, but ALMGHTY, they went in for an aggressive push. They thrust Incendio to create the play, pushing towards way behind the enemy lines, and as soon as he drops 2 players, all they just have to do is execute the other individual left on the game. And that was just amazing play from ALMGHTY. And now round number 3 opening off, though. This time a change of pace as well for LOWKINGS. Gonna be attacking faster compared to the last 2 rounds. And shut up, he's got eyes on the enemy players. Not really able to get that kill, but Jeffro takes Raph, and that should be huge. Now we are gonna see the bomb down. 45 seconds left. And oh, Luffy, he takes shut up, man. So now we're gonna 4v4.
Yeah, 4 versus 4. That is right. Heaven. Find something. The retake's gonna come through here. Here comes the stun. LOWKINGS Jeff Pro at the flank. He's gonna get sniped by Luffy. Luffy was one shot, Cali, but Luffy gets 2 in a row. Now it's gonna be a 4 versus 2, but they're gonna push to the trailer. Irfan goes down. Last player alive. Incendio can't do anything, and the LOWKINGS 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, Luffy with that 3 kills at the round number 3 made it possible for M420 LOWKINGS to win that one away for Almighty. I mean, I love the retake for Almighty, but Luffy just had better timing and better positioning, and that's why he gets it on against Almighty at round number 3. But now round number 4, by the way, you see it here. Almighty, look at the bottom of the minimap. Number 5 and number 2 about to exchange chance against Rap. Here we go. Finds the first player down. Spray transfer, gets the second as well. Irfan J, Clutch King gets taken out. And the push coming through towards B. And now Jeff Pro trying to make this work. Finds the first player. Gonna damage, but now the trade comes through. PJ drops Jeff Pro, and the game favoring M420 LOWKINGS. Shut up, gonna miss one. Rap takes him out, and it's all down to Heaven. The guy in bed finds the first player. Oh, the timing. It's gonna mess him up. Here comes the play. Rap takes Heaven. LOWKINGS, an even better play there at round number 4.
Yeah, round number 4, 3-1 now, and Almighty struggling in this S&D. It might be that the map pick, Cali, because in firing range, they are struggling a bit here against the top teams. But LOWKINGS, they know this map. Even if they have their eyes closed, and that timing for both players, their timing is going to be unbelievable there. But Luffy knows that information. Number 5, look how he's pushed up a bit here. Incendio again. He might make the play again for the team. He has a stun to work with. We'll decide to stun that side barracks there. Is that enough for him to make the push? But so far, still nothing. Shut up as well, trying to get that stun check inside that trailer.
Oh, still no engagement made whatsoever, though, by the way. But M420 LOWKINGS, they're really intent at putting that palm at this A side. But number 2 in Irfan J is going to get damaged. So he's going to be backing away. But oh, goodness, shut up, finds one. But another play traded all the way to the mid-map. And somehow the number is going to favor PJ Agot, but shut up with the insane angle. Drops Raph now. So we have this guns exchange, and he adds a bit more. Luffy goes down, and I mean, I'm not prepared to just put all those plays, but you are going to see it. Shut up from the back. Not really able to get the kill there, but Heaven going to get taken down. 2v2.
2v2. No, see what happens. Shut up as well. That's Jeff Pro, very far from each other. Mid is clear. But look at the LOWKINGS. They're going to go for that smoke. That's going to be information for Shut Up. Jeff Pro decides to go for it. Lining up the nade. Doesn't have enough time. I think by the time it gets there, Luffy can get out and PJ can get out there. Yes, she can. Now trailer control for them.
Trailer control. This should be giving M420 LOWKINGS the chance to control that mid-map. Only has to play with 30 seconds. PJ gonna be a good player to look out forward to, and he's gonna be dropping 2 players with the thumper. That's 2 birds and 1 stone. And LOWKINGS 1-4, and we really got to highlight this map. I mean, M420 LOWKINGS, this is where they're confident at really taking down the Giants. They have slayed Blacklist International 6-0 at this map, but Heaven has something to say. He drops 1, needs to find 1 more. Here comes the contest. Drops Kalo again. 1 more at the barracks. Gonna take him out as well.
My God.
Getting
There
out.
you go.
1 more at this auto repair shop. Pick, and you'll be dead. Luffy going at it. Not really waiting, messing with the rhythm, but Heaven with that play that could turn the tides.
That could turn the tides. That just went by so fast, Cali. He spots him. He misses the shot though, and Luffy shuts him down. Gets the second as well. Oh my God. Can he actually clutch the game here? He spots the third one, but Incendio shuts him down. Luffy almost. But it was just a little bit too much for Almighty. Beautiful play, but Luffy though, 3 kills with a sniper.
And they responded back, giving Almighty their dose of their medicine. As what Warden would say, LOWKINGS close with no cigar. And now, with Almighty putting off that game against M420 LOWKINGS, having officially stepping up, that's gonna be garnering up even more momentum for Almighty. But let's come and find out, because so far for LOWKINGS, they have a pretty default defense. They can intercept players at mid, also at that A and B bomb site, so this should do it. But for now, Shut Up gonna take OP down, and that's gonna be huge as they kickstart this round number 7.
Yeah, number 7. Now, let's see what's gonna happen. 2 to 4. And so far, nothing is happening at the moment. Shut up.
Grenade out.
Trying to find the play, but so far they get the 1 kill on to the side of LOWKINGS. But here comes Raf. What can he find with his DLQ? There's gonna be 3 players of ALMGHTY pushing through, and Heaven was ready, but Raf gets away with his life there. Just a little bit of COD timing there.
Yeah, Call of Duty mobile timing. Raf again misses another shot. So now ALMGHTY Heaven stepping up real huge here for this team. It's gonna be giving them and amplifying more as they're looking to get this round number 7. Oh, shut up, takes PJ. One more at the mid-map. He slides, he turns, but Irvin J, he returns that favor. And ALMGHTY gonna take round number 7. And if I'm Emperor 20 LOWKINGS right now, I have to win this next 2 rounds because ALMGHTY is slowly picking up that pace, and you don't want to face the wrath of ALMGHTY at round number 11.
Yeah, round number 11. We're trying to work for it, but here we go. ALMGHTY trying to find a play, but Luffy, Yopi takes 2, Klo gets 1, Jeff Pro gets Yopi. Now it's gonna be 4 versus 2. Shut up. Gonna try to hit that snipe, but Klo is there from the flank. PJ as well. That's gonna be all up to Incendio in a 1 versus 3. Just like that, fast rounds, Cali.
Yeah, fast round, and Emperor 20 LOWKINGS able to wrap around the back, and now here we go. PJ doing the work. Gonna find Incendio. Not really at the moment, but he's gonna get the tarp's control. And with this guy firing, I mean, that's gonna be information styled up for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. Incendio checking his corners. No player spotted just yet. Spots the shower, the time is gonna be here. Here we go, Luffy, he finds the player, but Incendio gonna use the tamper. And now pinch play from PJ, and that's gonna send ALMGHTY to the next round. And LOWKINGS, they get the match point advantage, only 1 more. But can they end it? ALMGHTY needs to play this next round huge.
They need to play this round huge, that is true. Match point for the side of the LOWKINGS. 1 more to go. Go up to it now and get that first seed in that group. Incendio, he's gonna get stunned. And if you're the ALMGHTY boys, where do you want to go with this one? Do you want to go for that B? But look at that quad stack coming through from the side of LOWKINGS. They're ready for this. They spot 1 player though. Heaven misses that shot. But if you're Incendio, you just gotta get 1, but you eat a thumper, and that stops the push. And A should be the name of the game now if you are ALMGHTY.
Yeah, the A is pretty open, but then again, if you fall for that A bomb side, LOWKINGS is gonna get you with that 5 retake. But again, shut up. Putting in the work, dropping Yopi. But still, I love the intention from AMT. They're not still done here at this search and destroy. They're looking to just kind of get it even more. And the sniper is going to be proving effective here for ALMGHTY as they try to secure this long-range engagements. 1 minute passing by already. A lot has happened, but ALMGHTY looking to push towards this A-bomb side, and Emperor 20 LOWKINGS just kind of waiting around. And now this is it. A push coming through now for LOWKINGS. Number 2, that's going to be PJ all the way to the house. And I think Shut Up already hears that. That should be enough. Here comes the play. Shut Up turns PJ into ice. And now that could be it. That could be the dagger, but Raph, he trades Jeff Fro. 38 seconds. The bomb has been planted. LOWKINGS about to go for the retake.
Go for the retake. 3 versus 3. Irfan gonna be the first one. Luffy trying to find a spot as well, but he is gonna get shot, but no hit markers. And there comes Klo, takes down Irfan J. Another player. Heaven goes down as well, and it's all to Shut Up, but Shut Up gets a collateral. Last player gets 3 in a row. He almost got a triple collab, but accidentally gets a hit marker. Cali, oh my god! Shut Up keeps ALMGHTY alive.
And that's gonna be his 11th kill. And they call them God, says no, not today. It's not over. Shut up with the play. And that could be it. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they could be phased right now. This is the time for them to strike at LOWKINGS. But then again, the game turns it on. Shut up, drops Luffy.
Oh no.
And now
Klo takes himself out.
LOWKINGS, this is gonna be it. I mean, now a 5v3. ALMGHTY, they got the numbers. All they just have to do is execute.
All they have to execute, that is true. Now, Shut Up. Trying to find 1 more. No one is going to be near that. And for the side of the LOWKINGS, they're going to be all at the back of the base. And Shut Up's just on fire right now. PJ, as well as Raph, going to be the first ones in. They take down Raph, and PJ takes himself out again. That's the second time in this round a player from the LOWKINGS takes himself out. How is that possible? What is happening?
I mean, maybe they want to play around number 11. I mean, that's maybe why. But
Yopi gets one,
now, Yopi is going to be having a rough time with him dropping one. They only need one more to equalize, but the clock is ticking. Here we go. Yopi gonna spray, finds one player, about to exchange hands. Heaven wins the gunfight, and now it's all down to Raph. 3 players to beat, and Incendio with this slide. It will all go down to a round number 11.
Here we go. Game number 2, round 11. Switch of sides. Almighty versus the LOWKINGS. Can Shutup's heroics continue, or will the LOWKINGS dethrone Almighty? Cali, start things off with Raph here. As well as Incendio. Incendio going to be pushed up very, very far. And for the side of LOWKINGS, they're going to have a little bit of a push here. With only one player to beat, it's going to be Jeff Pro. But that he gives the call. They're going to play for that retake. And now here we go. LOWKINGS going to go inside Heaven. He needs to hit this shot right here. What can you find if you are Almighty Heaven? He spots one player. That's going to be information for them. Spots the second one. Yes, he does as well. So that's 2 players across. And not as a big kill. Incendio gets that first blood. Does he get a trade? He does not get a trade, but there he is. PJ's there. Airfunction gets one as well. 4 versus 4 now. Here we go. Yopi takes down Jeff Pro. 3 versus 3. Cali back and forth we go. Bomb not yet down. But if you are the LOWKINGS, you can decide to rotate back to A or force this B bomb site, even though you're already inside. Nade's coming through. Shut up, might get naded, but still alive.
It's still alive. I mean, this is it. This is gonna be the end. And as soon as that bomb gets planted, LOWKINGS, they are in a point of no return. And Almighty, they're trusting their scope right now. I mean, Heaven and Shut Up with a dual snipe can be pretty handy right at the moment. But LOWKINGS, they're trying to play for picks as well. Both teams are just kind of waiting for each other. But as soon as that bomb gets planted, I mean, that's going to be a very interesting take here. Here we go, Heaven. Spots the foot. The bomb is getting initiated. Misses the shot, and that's going to be huge. But number 1 in Shut Up already making his rotation towards the tires. And Emperor 20 LOWKINGS about to take their stand. They got all 3 entries covered. And all they just have to do is go for the kills. PJ has 9 kills in this game. AMT, they take control of this B bomb side area, and all we see is LOWKINGS around the parameter trying to win the time. Yopi gets taken down. Shut Up next 2 players. Kalo gonna be the last one. Shut Up gets taken down. Kalo tries to wake it up. He's gonna get covered by Heaven and Almighty. They are gonna force a map number 3. The game is still alive, and LOWKINGS, they have it, but they blew it.
They blew it. They were up 3 rounds. Shut Up's heroics turned up. Gets 2 kills in the final 10 seconds of the round, Cali. I mean, and then Heaven has you covered. He's not going to miss that, Cali. And there you go, Almighty, 1-1. And the LOWKINGS, again, they've been struggling. They've been choking a lot, Cali. They choked this S&D. Remember in the Garena Masters, they lost our hardpoint up by a lot against Black International Ultimate. You just can't be doing that against top teams. You need to close out. That's just very unfortunate, and that's going to be a hit on your momentum if you are the side of the LOWKINGS.
I mean, I have to agree. They always blew the chance to win it all, and what's at stake right now is the chance to be at the top of this Group A. And LOWKINGS, they were 1 win away. But let's talk about how the snipers, the dual sniper setup from Shut Up and Heaven, continues to be very useful here today
22.
at firing range. I mean, look at this, 14 and 8. Heaven and Shut Up combines for 22. And here this time, Shut Up, with his play at this A-bomb set, dropping 3 players, he keeps the hope alive. And Almighty, they were able to execute right until the end. 14 kills to this guy's name. I mean, the 4-eye sniper, what this guy can do. It's just eliminate players when the team needs him the most.
The Shut Up show, man. That triple collateral gets a hit marker on the 3rd player. That would have been crazy. But he ends up getting it. I think, how many kills did he get this whole, that last 3 rounds, Cali? I think it was like, what, 8 kills in a row?
I believe so.
That guy is just crazy. And for the side of the LOWKINGS, they were playing so well, Cali. Up to the point in match point. Once match point hit, we just saw the mistakes over and over again from the side of LOWKINGS. Remember, before it reached around 11, you had 2 players taking themselves out for, I don't know how, with a thumper or with a nade. I mean, that's just unfortunate. If you are the LOWKINGS, you could have closed it out there as well. And here, I mean, this is a nasty highlight, though. Luffy with 3 kills in a row with not even missing a shot. I mean, just crazy, but that's when it started. And this was the fast round on the offense, a back and forth we go. Just great gameplays coming through from both teams. But now we're gonna decide who's gonna lead that. Who's gonna lead this round? I mean, this group. Is it gonna be Almighty or M420 LOWKINGS? We have that final match, which is Domination in Hackney Yard.
And you already know that Search and Destroy firing range was a sniper battle won by Almighty. I mean, Shut Up in Heaven, they were going at it with the scope. Luffy and Raph going at it as well for M420 LOWKINGS. But now, to dictate this flow of this game, whoever wins this map number 3, they're gonna take the #1 spot in Group B. And one thing I can admire about M420 LOWKINGS and Almighty is how well they build score streaks in Domination easily. Luffy is accountable for all Domination wins by LOWKINGS with the way he built up this score streak. The same goes for Heaven. A back-to-back MVP and Domination drops 41 and 26 the last 2 days, and now we are gonna see it. Final game, LOWKINGS and Almighty. Hackney Yard Domination is coming to find out as we play the decider.
The decider indeed. Chloe gonna be the first one in as well. He's gonna take one down. Luffy and Chloe. Irfandre gets to trade now, but look at that. If you are Almighty, you just want to get that control. PJ gonna be the last player alive. Just delay the enemies, but there you go. Almighty a free B cap, but so far Chloe, they try to stun it as well. They're gonna hit that top L, but look at that. Nothing yet from Almighty. Just want to get kills again. And here we go. No overextension whatsoever, but number 5, that's Shut Up. He's in the best position here. He's going to be the one controlling that middle. And if you are the LOWKINGS, you need to take out that player, or else you're just going to be stuck pushing through from the right.
Yeah, I mean, right now, they're doing a great job. But again, AMT able to reinforce. The OP gonna get taken down.
That's
so
B.
Almighty, that's gonna be it, full clearance. So now they get this B flag, 2 flags in play for them. It took them 1 minute, by the way. But again, look at this, M420 LOWKINGS. They got 3 players all the way to this mid map, and they're trying to get this control. But then again, AMT just doing a great job, but just taking control towards this warehouse. And LOWKINGS really having a rough time right now, this first few engagements.
Yes, first few engagements, you are right, Cali. They're struggling. Now they're going to try to hit it again. They tried overextending. That Irfandre going to be the first one to top. He'll take one down. Chloe gets the trade. Shut Up gets Raph as well. And the LOWKINGS, you can see how that SND affected their gameplay, Cali. They're struggling, right, to get some kills here. But here comes Shut Up. He does get one. Gets the second one as well. The third one, no, not for you, but PJ is there. Does he cap it? Yes, he does. But he does get taken down, Cali. And there you go, that game number 2, really struggling. You start to see the flaws coming out from the LOWKINGS.
Yeah, right now, I feel like they are shaking their face right now with what happened at that Search and Destroy, but Almighty just keeping the pace here real alive right now. Irfandre needs to win this gunfight, but then gets traded now. LOWKINGS, they get full clearance, and they get to influence this B flag, so now they have managed to turn it around. PJ turning on the Jets, finds one, but Heaven eliminates, and PJ gets taken out, but now we are starting to see LOWKINGS kind of bounce back. 30-42 is the score of the game, and right now they got numbers inside this warehouse, and Almighty trying to find some sort of an entrance inside, but Luffy gonna get taken down, and I think that's about to be it. Shut Up now, able to be inside.
Able to be inside. Shut Up, trying to wait for his save. He does spot Chloe. He's gonna get called out, the thumper. He's gonna eat a thumper, and there you go. The LOWKINGS, I like their answer back. You know, they struggled at the start, but so far in this mid first half, Luffy takes down Irfandre. And you know, honestly, Irfandre's been struggling this whole series, Cali. I haven't really felt his presence throughout this game. PJ try to take out the player in top AC. Another player comes through, Irfandre. He's gonna try to take this player out on the right. Finally, Irfandre gets 2. That's gonna be 4 down again, and B's gonna be captured by Almighty. And look at the side of the LOWKINGS. They're gonna be forcing to go for the overextension. Jeff Pro with the Annihilator takes one down, but Shut Up is there to defend that side.
And now Jeff Pro is gonna be doing a good job just dropping 3 players, and M420 LOWKINGS, they find themselves spotting at the right side of the minimap, and Jeff Pro continues to be the player intercepting this rotation. I mean, he's got 9, 1 more for that Fred, and this guy about to exchange hands once again. 1 more player to beat at this staircase, gonna miss 1, but now he gets to connect, and 1 more for the Dragonfire, but Yopi gonna get the trade as well. And Almighty, they're doing a great job controlling this mid-map as well. Heaven, 9 kills already in the game with this first half. 10 more points to beat here for 5 more points to beat here for this first half. And AMT, they're doing a great job, but we could not really say that the game is still over just yet, because LOWKINGS and Almighty, the lead is not that much. So LOWKINGS, they still have a chance. So right now, second half opening up, and this is it. This is gonna be the end. Will ALMGHTY be able to take a stand, or will LOWKINGS be able to get this game? Stun check, by the way, LOWKINGS and the mid map.
And the map, here comes Chloe with the gravity board. He does pop it, and that's how you want to use it. That's very good if you are the LOWKINGS. Now that you're in that good side, just keep it really close. They get 2 flags. ALMGHTY decide not to get that C flag just yet. They still have some lead here, but here comes Yopi. His Annihilator is shutting them down one by one. And this is great. If you're on the LOWKINGS, you got that good side, invest everything you want. And now the ALMGHTY, they have to settle for that C flag. 75 to 72 so far. No lead is safe here in Hackney Yard.
No lead is safe. And now that we are gonna see ALMGHTY with their first flag enabled, now they're starting to go for the push towards the speed. Look at this, trying to wrap around in all angles. Luffy gonna miss one, but spots player all across the map. And right now it's Annihilator show times for both these teams. 82 to 879 is the score of the game here. And LOWKINGS, they still got control towards speed, but notice how ALMGHTY, they're gonna be putting all their players all across the A flag. And now LOWKINGS, they gotta be aware right now, because we are gonna see Shotup make the opening frag, and that's gonna be it. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they focus too much on this B flag, and Shotup is gonna take control of the game, and that should buy them some time to get this alpha now in their hands. And Heaven gonna be controlling this, finds one, gets the second as well with the help of his teammate. 94 to 89 ALMGHTY. Now they got this great flag in play, and LOWKINGS, they need to turn it around.
They need to turn it around. That is right. 97 to 93. Here comes Heaven. ANC is going to be captured. They have to go for that B flag. And if you're the LOWKINGS, which side do you want to get? A's going to be heavily defended in that back's useless. Raph going to push through that milk truck. But Insenio as well as number 3. That's going to be Shotup. Huge gunfights in their base as well. It's all up to Shotup. Can he stop the flag push? The Thumper is going to get one, but he's going to get taken down. But that's going to be the distraction that ALMGHTY needs. Now they're going to hop on that B flag. But here comes the Hunter Killer. What can it find? Do they have enough time to defend it? No, Heaven's going to be there to cap it. And now the defense is on.
Yeah, Heaven finds one. Finds one more up front. Raph takes him out. Here we go. 1v1 gunfight. We are going to see ALMGHTY and LOWKINGS just kind of having a 50-50 battle towards this warehouse. But Shotup going to be here. Scoring 20 kills already. He slides. He returns. Luffy gets taken down. One more to beat up front. PJ gonna use that thumper to just kind of get the close down. And 3 players from LOWKINGS pushing it through. Shotup finds one. Again, here we go. The guy is just preventing the attackers from getting this warehouse in control. But Yopi creates the play. 2 players abound. They only need more 2 players to beat here. And they're gonna get this B flag enabled. But Jeffro able to get the trade coming through. And Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they find themselves spawning all the way out. And ALMGHTY, they're gonna be hopping on the flag. And they're gonna clean it. And now 20 more points for ALMGHTY. LOWKINGS, this is it. Final push. This could be very handy.
Yeah, this just might be the final push, but Chloe on the distraction. They're gonna get that C flag. ANC, it's still a winnable situation if you are the LOWKINGS, but look at ALMGHTY already hopping on that A flag. Just like that, you get our home flag, we'll get yours. And ALMGHTY 137 to 124. This is just, they're just running away with this one now, but still a winnable situation if you're the LOWKINGS. One final push. This just might be it, but you need a triple cap, Cali. You can't give points to the ALMGHTY squad or they're just gonna end it. 5 more points, Cali. And I believe that's not enough time to get the triple cap. ALMGHTY down 0-1. They make the 2-1 comeback, and they're gonna be the first seed for Group B.
And for 20 LOWKINGS, 20 points away from taking down ALMGHTY.
1 round away.
Yeah, they were one round away at Search and Destroy, but they were also 20 points away here at this Hackney Yard domination. I mean, they had it, but again, they blew it, and ALMGHTY, they took advantage of the opportunity that they had up front, and as soon as they get it, they did not let it go. And LOWKINGS, nice effort play, but AMT gonna turn it around. And we did say earlier that Irfan J's presence is not really visible, but here this time, gonna score that MVP. So with this guy stepping on the gas pedal, he was really able to propel AMT against LOWKINGS at this domination Hackney Yard.
I mean, pretty much they were the ones who ran away with it in that S&D. ALMGHTY, they just made a comeback, and for the side of the LOWKINGS, 1 round away. Here in domination, a little bit slow in that first half, great second half, but once the break came through from the side of ALMGHTY, they flipped the spawns. They got what they wanted. They overextended, and pretty much they got it. And this is where the experience comes out, Cali. Almighty, they've been playing with so many great teams. LOWKINGS, they're just rising up now. And I mean, I'm so proud of them because, you know, they're still going to make it to the playoffs, Cali. But this one is just showing off that why Almighty is still that second best team in Garena. Irfan J with the MVP with 21 kills. You know, I've been critical with him, but so far he managed to step it up. But expect these boys in the playoffs to really turn it up.
These guys, they always find themselves really be the favorite to actually advance to the deep in the playoffs. But here in this game, I mean, Shut Up was just absolutely spectacular. The guy was just really able to prevent this B flag from getting captured, not only at the first half, but also in the second half as well. And overall, the team played great. I mean, 1.32 KD at Hack TR Domination. I mean, I'll take that any day. And of course, LOWKINGS, they were able to be resilient, just try to come back, but it's not enough, especially when Almighty, this is going to be their map pick, and this is where they're confident at just taking you down, and they're able to close it. Almighty, they win Search and Destroy 6-5. They win Domination Hackney at 150-130, and that would be enough for them to be able to stay at the top of the Group B standing.
Yeah, the Group B standing, that's going to be it. I mean, look at how close. It's like a playoffs already, Cali. But in the playoffs, it's going to be a best of 5. But I'm liking this so far. We just have a little bit of that sample size, Cali, on how LOWKINGS Almighty, the rematch. But so far, if you are M420, you could have closed it out. It could have been a potential 3-0. Honestly, if this was a best of 5, looking back at it, they could have 3-0 Blacklist. They could have 3-0 Almighty as well. It's just always those one mistake in each of those games that really turns the tide and lets the other team capitalize over it. This has been the same mistake that all the side of LOWKINGS has been having. Small mistakes. Like for the S&D, you had 2 players taking themselves out. So very unfortunate, but I do believe we have something for you guys, the fans, a code for you guys. We've reached our first milestone of the day. And let's take a look. It's going to be right here. It's going to be Weapon XP card, 500 experience, 10 pieces, guys. CCECZBZG34. Try saying that 10 times. And that's going to be that first code for you guys. Thank you very much for the support. Don't forget to like and share the page. This has been the Call of Duty Garena Invitational 2022 day number 5. We'll be right back for match number 4.
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Back to call them Garena Invitational 2022. I'm Callie, I'm down here with VVV Jericho. That last match was the ringer. Almighty, they came back against Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, and now we are going to see the game coming right up next. WDC FREESLOT versus Dunya Games, and a lot is at stake here right now. WDC FREESLOT, they need to get this win to secure the top 2 spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, that is true. And we forgot to say, guys, during the break, Team No OBJ actually giving GEEK fam that 3-0. Both teams not really going to make it anymore, but they had their match there. But now, game number 4, Cali. Another interesting one. WDC FREESLOT, second place in Group A against Dunya Games, the first team in the group. So this is interesting because what if you are an Omega fan, you are hoping that WDC FREESLOT beats DG. That's like the one thing that you need. Actually, no. I think Dunya needs to beat WDC FREESLOT in order so that they can go down the ladder. So a lot of things here. So it's going to depend on this match. This is pretty much the lifeline of Omega as well as Sem9, I do believe. So it's going to be very interesting what's going to happen here. Because if WDC FREESLOT wins this, I think Sem9 can still make it. But I think it's going to depend on the tiebreaker. It's going to be very interesting what we're going to see here. A lot of possibilities. But there you go. It's going to be FREESLOT versus DG Esports.
Yeah, so now the main question here is, will FREESLOT defeat Dunya Games and secure the top 2 spot? Or will FREESLOT drop this series and give Sem9 and Smart Omega a chance? So that's a lot. And probably FREESLOT, they're going to be feeling these pressures going up against Dunya Games, who's currently undefeated, 12-0 on the current standing in the map counts. And honestly, this is one of the toughest competition that WDC FREESLOT is going to face, especially against Dunya Games.
Yeah, especially Dunya Games. This is one of the hardest, one of the best matches as well. I'm looking forward to this one. Can FREESLOT still manage to beat Dunya Games, or Dunya Games going to come in here, get that 5-0? Going to be very interesting. The maps and modes going to be one thing to look at, as well as the mechanical supremacy. Both these teams very, very well equal towards the mechanical gameplay. It's going to come down to those small details, Cali.
It's going down to this little details, the attention to the details that's coming through here at this game. But now you are going to see it. Dolphin, Guitar, C1, Chick, and Smith. The lineup consisting of WDC FREESLOT, the former champions of CGI 2021. They have the core players, and here this time they need to win a big one against Dunya Games to kind of secure their top 2 spot on this playoffs. And it's gonna be tough, but they need to find the resolve to just kind of turn it around and win here today, because they took a loss against Sem9 yesterday.
Yeah, and if they do lose this one, the record right now is 3-1, Cali. If they go 3-2, Sem9, all they need to do is beat Smart Omega, and they'll be that second team for Group A. And if you are Omega, you need to beat Sem9 3-0. So a lot of these things is very, very, very interesting. And if you're FREESLOT, you gotta beat DG if you want to get that 4-1 tie up with DG as well. There's a lot of possibilities. This is such an important series for all these 4 teams actually. At the same time, if DG wins this, they're 5-0 and they're gonna be untouchable in that first seed.
I mean, that's a lot of numbers that we have to really consider. But then again, if WDC FREESLOT wins against Dunya Games is gonna be 4-1, FREESLOT is gonna be 4-1, and if Sem9 wins against Smart Omega, everyone is gonna be 4-1. So it's gonna be tight on the first place. But then again, all coming down to the map counts. But here you see it: Dunya Games, Clove, Jet Sky, Lord Van, Lai, Zen, and ZZ. The 6-man wrecking crew staying untouched here today, and they have a map count of 12-0. And I really have to highlight the addition of Lord Van and Lies. Yes, Dunya Games is great before, but with this guy stepping it on the gas pedal on Search and Destroy, it makes Dunya Games even a lot stronger in this best of 3 series.
Yeah, this team undefeated so far. One of the best teams in Garena. Trying to turn it up here, trying to get this 5-0 to make things interesting in the bottom 3. But if they lose this one, they're still gonna make it. Either way, they're gonna be the first team to qualify here. Just a preview of what's gonna happen in the playoffs if they can still hang with the best. And so far, that's what they've been doing for the past few days.
And now it's really all going down to the maps and modes, but DG Esports, if they put up the same consistency that they did at this first 4 days, I mean, they got the chance to defeat FREESLOT, and here you see it. It's gonna be Dunya Games having the Lady Lock in their favor as they win it. They get to pick 2 maps here at this best of 3 series. We got Hardpoint Takeoff at map 1. FREESLOT, they pick Firing Range at Search and Destroy at match number 2. And now, Dunya Games, they also pick map number 3. So Domination Standoff gonna be here in play. And I love the maps that we have here for this series. But for the meantime, I mean, Purifier and Spiral ban, Summit and Crossfire ban as well. And Annihilator still open for use here for both these teams.
That's gonna be Annihilator. Both be using. Both these teams know how to use it. Takeoff number 1, Cali. Interesting pick coming in from Dunya Games. I know that they like Takeoff, but I haven't seen that much from them. Might be like a curveball here, Cali. Maybe on those off-stream matches they were playing this. But here we go. Game number 1, Cali. WDC FREESLOT versus Dunya Games. Both these teams, they need that W.
Need the W, and DG coming into this coming into this hard point, average a 1.39 team KD against Smart Omega and AFN Gaming and WDC. They lost a big one against SEM9. Now they need to recuperate back. Hard point number 1 opening up. Chick with the SPD gonna get taken down. And for the meantime, DG Esports gonna spawn WDC FREESLOT all the way to the right side as they take full control of the mid map and of course the 2 second floors.
Yeah, the 2 second floors indeed scaffolding. But let's see what's gonna happen here. So far, C1 gonna be the first player to drop down, take that player out as well. They get control. Dunya Games with 15 points already on the board, but now they want to get control of that scaffolding, setting up for that P2 immediately and trying to take them out from the scaffolding just to get them off the hill, and that's what they do. At the same time, get control of that scaffolding.
Now that's gonna be it. I mean, scrap time in play, 17 seconds, still plenty of time to work for. And for the meantime, FREESLOT, they're gonna be inside at hard point, 10 seconds to play for, and Clove gonna put on a there 4 in a row, building up on that score streak. Gonna find one as well, almost gets the turn, but then gonna get traded. But for now, I mean, DG Esports, they get the good spawn, but C1 able to flip it. So now every death coming through from FREESLOT, they're gonna be spawning on the favorite spawn, and this is gonna be big. But Jets guy trying to hang around. Here comes the play. They got 2 players inside this hard point, but FREESLOT, they're gonna be split spawning, and they got this pinch coming through. But for the meantime, DG Esports winning a lot of gunfights as they get themselves involved. They're gonna be inside this hard point, and so far in this one, FREESLOT, they've been outbeaten.
I've been beating so far, but still a close game, Cal. You know, 38-22. Lord Van here, second kill in this game. He's gonna be the one hopping on the hill, just getting that time. But the Thumper, he's gonna take him out. Another nade from Dolphin, triple nade. That's gonna be very huge for the FREESLOT boys. They need this time right here. I know it's still close, Cali, but you gotta set this right and take off, especially in P3 and P4. If you don't have that cushion that you're gonna get from this P2, you're gonna have a hard time trying to break P3 and P4. And Clove gets 2 in a row, but it's there for the trade. 41-38. Both these teams, they want this victory, and it's showing in this game number 1.
Yeah, it's showing right now. They're battling even for the scrap time. Every point is going to matter a lot at the end of the game. But Dunya Games, they get the scrap time. They also get this early position towards this P3 rotation. But WDC able to put in the numbers. Dolphin going to be first one in. Hardpoint about to pop off soon in DG Esports. Look at this. Attacking in multiple angles. Dolphin defends one, but going to get taken down. And DG about to make the push through. Lord Van going to be here. He slides. He's going to get turned by C1. But for the meantime, we are going to see it back and forth. DG Esports going to be inside, but WDC trying to work their way back, and now the contest is on. Zen doing a good job taking the second floor, but an early investments coming through here for Dolphin. Annihilator gameplay finds one, gets the second, one more at the staircase. Gonna beat on the guy, gonna take them out the same time. So now, this is gonna be it. A huge play from Dolphin, but Dunya Games, they got the good spawn, and they are inside the hardpoint contesting.
Yeah, contesting indeed, and now Zen gonna be the first one here. C1 in a gunfight, but C1 wins that one. How do you win that gunfight? Guitar as well, but even though winning that gunfight, DG, they still have control of that P3. Get that scrap time, 79-50. They're gonna get that last 5 seconds. And look at that, WDC FREESLOT already in the new hill, and C1's gonna bring out his Annihilator. Misses that first shot. Doesn't matter, now they have that control. Let's see if they can hold it.
Yeah, now they got a good solid position, but DG Esports, they're going down one by one. C1 put in a tear, 2 players to kill already, make that 3. Now 1 more to beat up front. Now DG Esports, they got the favorite spawn, but for the meantime, C1 hand glitch advantage, gonna get taken down by a thumper, and Zen decides to invest Annihilator. He drops 2 players already, and that should be enough to intercept the play and buy DG Esports that time to get inside his hard point. Zen continues to be the dagger right now for FREESLOT as he's just securing all these kills up front. Now here we go. DG Esports, you've managed to get this hill, and FREESLOT showing signs of struggles.
Yeah, struggles right now. Zen gonna be the first one. Takes down 2 in a row. 100-point mark reached by the side of DG. Even though FREESLOT got in their first Cali, just nothing's going so far. They're just losing all their gunfights. Zen, 12 on 3 kills to make that 4. Has the sentry gun. About to get the sentry gun, I mean, and can he get it 3 more seconds? And there you go, he gets that sentry gun, and that's gonna be very important. Lord Van trying to go for a 5 kill spree, does get it, but Guitar gets the trade. 114 to 61, and DG almost getting this victory. But so far, WDC FREESLOT, they need to get this time with this P1.
And they need to get this time, and they do need to avoid going down. They have been defeated in the gunfight department on this last 2 hills, and they need to work it back. Yeah, finds 1. Now that should be it. They should kickstart their gunfight department, but no, that's not gonna be enough. I mean, DG Esports for this fast 3 hills have been pretty perfect with the way they execute. And Jetsky gonna be inside his hard point, gonna get taken down. Zen able to prevent, and now he's got the full streak on this game, which is eventually overthrow WDC FREESLOT on this map number 1. And now they're gonna be stepping inside his hard point. Only 15 more points, and they're gonna get this victory. I mean, they could also end this game as well here at this P1. And WDC FREESLOT nowhere near. Number 1 gonna be able to contest, but she's gonna get taken down as well. 5 more points for the win for DG Esports. CZ finds 1, gets the second. That should be the dagger. The guy put on the tear to end it. DG Esports, they win map number 1.
150 to 68, not a close game at all. DG, they just ran away with it. WDC, a little bit of life in P1, P2, and at the end of P3. But once P4 and the rotation came around, they pretty much ran away with it, Cali. Very unfortunate if you're WDC, losing that first game. Dunya Games just doing business here in this game number 1.
Wow, I mean, now we are starting to see why Dunya Games actually picked this map. Look at this. I mean, look at the top 2 fraggers right now for Dunya Games. Clove with 32, ZZ with 20, 52 kills just by these 2 guys alone. And Clove, 32 and 10. I mean, the guy was just basically everywhere in the game. At 3.2 KD, and that should be enough to single-handedly defeat WDC.
I mean, 32 and 10 in HP, that is crazy. You only see those numbers if you have your hard point on that 250, but this guy is everywhere. And for the side of WDC, you know, yeah, and GEEK just underperforming. So it was C1, 12, 13, 11. That's very, very unfortunate for them. But, you know, Dolphin has still been consistent, but here in the S&D, this is where they want to try to get that victory. Clove, 32 already. This is just very, very... This kid is just on fire. This guy is cracked. 32 and 3,000 score. Let's see if they can keep it up in the S&D.
I mean, they could absolutely keep it up. I mean, they have went against Smart Omega, and they do manage to beat them on S&D with Whoopi being there. I mean, the god hit from Dolphin, taking 3 players, was a huge play for them. And WDC FREESLOT, they have managed to just keep it close on this first 3 rotation. But when DG Esports actually come into this P4, I mean, that's where things just suddenly went off with Zen just intercepting all the plays. And back-to-back man hills for DG Esports. That should be enough for them to secure this victory. And WDC FREESLOT, they have managed to get taken down here at this map number 1. It's time for them to bounce back on their map pick. Search and Destroy firing range gonna be right up next. And again, Guitar, we have to talk about Guitar on this map number 2. It's gonna be that lifeline for WDC. Same goes for Chick. If they could possibly be the lifeline, if they could possibly step up here against Dunya Games, they have the chance to take this match. But then again, they need to watch out for DG Sniper, Lord Van, and of course, the crazy man in Lies, who's gonna play for DG here at Search and Destroy. I mean, I feel like it's gonna be close. And I don't know who's even gonna win it, because the stats says they're pretty equal.
Stats say they're pretty equal, but you know, numbers don't lie. But at the same time, it is anybody's game. Like what you said a while ago, that 50% with XENON versus Galaxio. Galaxio pretty much took it away. And now here, DG versus WDC FREESLOT. Will it be the same, or will FREESLOT tie it up and still have a chance to get that point for the lead in the standings?
And right now, you are probably gonna see it here. Search and destroy. Firing range gonna be the map. And yesterday, Clove put on it there, scored 12 kills, was the MVP in S&D raid against AFN Gaming. And if you could see the total output for this guy once again here for DG ESPORTS, we could actually see them actually win the game. But Lord Van, what the scope? In what angle?
I don't even know what that angle was. But he gets the shot. ZZ trying to find something. He's gonna get tagged up. That's gonna be a 5 versus 4. Zen gets 2 with a thumper. ZZ gets another one with a thumper. Triple kill. Zen gets the 4th one. Oh my god. Dunya Games, what a fast round.
WDC FREESLOT, that's not how you start a round number 1. You get thumpered. Not once, not twice, but thrice. But the same man. And eventually DG ESPORTS, the way they handled the push towards B was magnificent. And now we saw the angle. Lord Van gonna be there. ZZ about to win one gunfight, but C1 now kickstart this round number 2 for WDC FREESLOT. Now all they just have to do, just skip this space, play with their own rhythm, and DG number 4, that's gonna be Zen, all the way to the enemy base, extends too much, and that aggressiveness led to his undoing at 3v5 with 30 seconds just passing by.
30 seconds passing by. DG, they finally lose 2 players, and I like that adjustment from FREESLOT. You know, they went really fast last round. They paid for it, and now they switch it up. Trying to go for a slower push here, but there you go. Clove gets guitar. Clove gets 2. Cheek gets Liza, actually. And Lord Van misses that shot, but it doesn't matter. You come near, I'm going to take you down. Bomb is down, Cali. 2 versus 2. Clove and Lord Van, the double sniper setup has been working out for them. And if you are WDC, C1 and Cheek, you got to work together here, play for those trades. But with the distance being played here by DG, they have a pretty good setup here.
They got a pretty good setup. Just trying to play for trades here at this trailer. But right now, you're going to see it. Clove finds the first player, takes him out. Chicks get traded. Now we get a 1v1, C1.
1v1.
All the way to the tarps.
Timing.
Oh, the timing. 38 seconds to play for. Okay. Clove's got something to say. Here comes the 1v1 against C1. And Clove wins a 1v2.
Cold-blooded.
And DG ESPORTS 2-0.
Ice in his veins. That is Lord Clove. And now, it's going to be 2-0. WDC, though, slowly getting what they need here. Now let's see what's going to happen, Cali. DCG. Trying to find a play. They're going to go for that trailer. They're actually going to go all the way for that one. The stun comes through. They finally take down 2 in a row, but it's going to be a 4 versus 5. 2 versus 3. Dolphin, Guitar. They all get those players. Lies and ZZ all stuck in the 2 versus 4.
Goodness, I mean, Lies and ZZ is still pretty dependable, but they're going up against 4 players and a bomb to beat. The clock is ticking, and they need every efficient play they could use to just get this game. Number 3 and ZZ going to wrap around. Number 1, C1 gonna be in this wood. Now that slide's gonna be heard, and C1 probably knows the guy is right beside. Here we go, about to turn on the left side. C1 gets the trade, and it's all down to ZZ or Lies. Gonna be up and in, gets thumpered by Dolphin. FREESLOT, that attack at this A-bomb said it work, and they need to find that same effort here to just kind of equalize the game. Currently, it's 2-1. We play to round number 4 right now. And FREESLOT, I love the intention that you guys gotta keep it up. Keep it up.
Yeah, just have to keep it up. That's right. A little bit more aggressive here. Since DG has that pressure with that sniper, you have to go in there. But Clove takes down Dolphin. That's gonna be the first. Clove gets another one. 2 for this is gonna be a 4 versus 3 now. ZZ, Clove, they all go down. 3 versus 3 now. Back and forth we go. It's just been a fast S&D every single round. Bomb's gonna go down. Cheek actually gets almost gets taken out.
Oh.
He's one shot. No thumpers from the side of DG. And so far, Bomb not yet down. Cali decides to back away here. But look at that number 1 on your screen. On the other side, C1. If he makes this play, he can actually try to get a kill there. But the timing's going to be very impeccable. C1, does he check the corner? He doesn't check the corner. Zen gets him. And that's going to stop it. And they know both players are going to be inside that trailer.
And now Lies going for the spray. Crazy wall bangs, but it's gonna work. Able to damage, not able to get the kill just yet. With Lord Van, he picks, he boosts, he removes Guitar. Okay, 55 seconds. The bomb gonna get picked up. Chick with the scope. He turns, misses, and that should be enough for him to take down Zen. One more to beat in the tarps. One player to get beat as well.
Oh.
Lord Van gets eliminated.
Behind
One
you.
more at the back lies. Able to finish. And now, that's gonna be it. Nice effort for FREESLOT, but DG ESPORTS, they just had the numbers.
I mean, it's just pretty much DG. They always have an adjustment, even though they're down by the players. They're doing all these stuff to make them win the round. If you're in FREESLOT, C1, he tried to hit the flank, but Zen was ready for it. And now Zen, he's gonna be the one aggressive now. And this time C1 gets the better of that one, Cali. I like it. Just everyone adjusting, but Clove gets the trade. 4 versus 4, Cali, and that's gonna be bomb.
Yeah, that's gonna be bomb drop. And then look at this, DG Clove. This is just the 4th round, and the guy already has 8 kills in the game. And is on pace to score a double-digit kill. But for the meantime, we get a 4v4. And I mean, if WDC FREESLOT gets to pick that bomb, DG obviously know that it's gonna get picked up by Chick. Nice effort play, nice shot, drops Clove. Now they get to pick up the bomb. But we do see the trade. Lies drops Chick as well. The bomb yet to be planted just yet. But look at the defense from DG ESPORTS. They got 1 player at B, 1 player at A, and 1 player at mid. So they cover all entries. And this should be enough for them to gain that information. And Lord Van gonna spray, not really able to get any kills just yet, but the push coming through now. And here comes the slide, and Lord Van misses it. That could have been a shot that could just turn the game around. But now, the bomb down. Here we go, C1 turns. Not finds the player just yet. We see the guy running, and now he's got the beat on the guy. 1v1, finds the first.
Gets
Here
one.
comes it. Play from the back from C1. 32 seconds to play for here. Coach Shay. Right now, DG
Timing.
about to exchange hands once again. And C1, they drop ZZ, a 1v3. This is looking to be impossible. And C1, another turn, another gunfight to be won. But yeah. Able to help him out, and FREESLOT able to keep it close.
I mean, that's just great. C1 finally learning how to do that flank properly. He took down that first player just to, you know, set the lead a little bit lower now. 3-2 now. Switch of sides. DG on the offense now, but here we go. WDC FREESLOT on the defense. Gonna have a 2-1-2 setup here. No one's gonna be an A. They're gonna play for that retake an A. And if you're DG, playing for a picks here. I like this coming through from them. Let's see if they can find something. Lord Van now with the sniper, but ZZ in a very, very good head glitch. No one's gonna push that up, and I like this from FREESLOT. Not yet pushing. Probably in the next few rounds, they're gonna have a rush play on the defense. And for DG, if this doesn't work, I think a trailer push would be nice.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree. A trailer push can be pretty open for use. And honestly, this A-bomb site, FREESLOT is just giving them a free plant, but DG is very aware of the situation that they are in. So right now, they're just trying to slow it down. But now you're starting to see it. 40 seconds already done and dealt with. And the push coming through now. Chick, 4 kills already. Trying to spray. No kills made. But now you're going to see the bomb gets pushed, by the way. And the smoke covering up all the plays, and push being made here by DG ESPORTS. And now Clove takes one down. That's going to be Dolphin out of the play. A 5v4. The bomb going to be down 35 seconds.
5 seconds. Now Zen takes himself out, but he does get one player. Lides gets one as well. Cheek, what can you do? C1 gets Lord Van. 3 versus 4. 3 versus 1. C1, he's going to get taken down in DG. 4-2. So far, flawless in this S&D. They're just really good in this offensive side. And if you're WDC FREESLOT, you need to change up your defense.
They need to change up their defense. That free planet A did not work, so maybe try to go for an aggro push or just an even more passive defense or a pretty default one. But again, I really have to call this out. Clove has been a game factor so far for DG ESPORTS. He continues to step it on, and now Lord Van connects. Guitar gets taken down.
God.
That's gonna be an opening, but the guy's gonna get stun checked. No kills made just yet. But Chick gets 3 against Lies, so 30 seconds dropped by, and we need to see more from Clove right now. The guy is turning it on, and we need to see him just actually push it through. Yeah, wins one against ZZ, so that's gonna be huge as we see DG ESPORTS cut down the numbers. And the bomb yet to be planted just yet. And we are seeing the push come through here. Zen and Lord Van gonna combine for 3 kills, and they have turned the game around all down to C1. 1v3. It's totally looking impossible.
Totally looking impossible. That is true. And now, Let's see what's gonna happen here. C1, he does get one. What can you do in a 1 versus 2? You have C1 with the kilo. Bomb is gonna be planted though, so he's gonna wrap around all the way to the other side. It's gonna be Clove and Zen. Clove has that sniper. Zen has that kilo. First engagement gonna come through. They want to play trades. I like this. They're not even gonna try to go far. They just want to let C1 go in here. This is gonna be a trap, but unless they decide to be separate a bit here, they want to get that timing here. C1, this is gonna be the best time if he gets this. But Clove is there. He expects it, and that's gonna be the snipe match point for DG.
I mean, you really have to admire the way Clove has been playing right now on this Search and Destroy. We expect him to actually wield a CBR or a Kilo 1-for-1, but this guy is wielding a scope. He's totally a flexible player for DG Esports, and it has been giving WDC FREESLOT a hard time. But Dolphin gonna push for a big one. Yeah, it drops Clove, so that should be it. One playmaker out of the picture. Dolphin about to pick one. Nope, not really, but look at the kill feed. ZZ and Lord Van finds 2 players, and FREESLOT down to their last 3 players, and Dolphin needs to win 1 here. Right now at this Woodhouse, about to come through. Lia's gonna be outside. Dolphin finds one, rotates, and makes it a 2v3. And DG Esports somehow probably be thinking what happened to their teammates as they get picked from the back. And right now, Dolphin about to exchange hands once again, but his teammate gonna pick it up. Or 1v3, and that's gonna be a fast round for FREESLOT, and that should be a round in their hands. DG Esports failed to close it here at this round number 8. Now we move into round number 9.
Yeah, moving to round number 9. Match point again. Is it going to be another story wherein the other team can't close it out, Kelly? Or will it be DG's time to end it right here in game number 2, Kelly? So far, they want to make this rush. And look at that ace just clear. Is this going to be an easy bomb plan for DG?
Whoa, goodness gracious. DG Esports using all the smokes. Just try and cover grounds and plant that bomb. They're gonna plant it on the left side of the bomb site, so it's open for the back attack. So for the meantime, the bomb is gonna be down in WDC. They have to play for the retakes, and this is gonna be it. Every kills matter. Zen finds one with the thumper, but Guitar finds one as well. And now here comes the rotation towards the trailer. He finds one on the corner, takes down Clove at 2v3, and they get it on. Number 1, that's gonna be Lies. All down to him. Can he close it out? Finds one player. Here comes the trade. Double chance for WDC FREESLOT. Guitar gonna be that guy that will turn on the Jets to help propel FREESLOT to win this round number 9. And wow, what an amazing retake.
Yes, not yet over, Cali. It's going to be very interesting what's going to happen here. Can they force around 11, or can they even win the game? Or will FREESLOT, or will DG just take it right here? Here we go. Now a different kind of offense here, and that pre-fire, it's not gonna get you nowhere there, ZZ. A little bit too far there. You gotta count the seconds. You know, we used to do that in the pro scene where you want to count the seconds of how long the player can be there. But ZZ and the head glitch as well. They're gonna go for that first strategy that they did during the first round of the offense, Cali. Just wait it out, get some picks here. But for the side of FREESLOT, again, they want to give up. They're gonna give up A once again. Let's see if they can do it again. But this time, they're actually gonna send GEEK on that bomb site with that sniper. Gonna be very aggressive because if he gets taken out, Cali, no trade's gonna come in whatsoever. Gonna have 1 man down. He does get a hit marker on a person. That's gonna be Clove. Almost takes him, but scopes out at the wrong moment. Could have gotten a kill there. 1:10 left. And if you are DG, you're just playing around with WDC FREESLOT, and there you go. It forced GEEK to just rotate over to the other side of Steelhouse, and that's gonna be a free site again.
Free side, and now it's gonna go and rotate once again. No player pushing through just yet. I mean, final 1 minute, this is it. They have to make the move. Chick misses, but this guy's got 8 kills already. And DG Esports, they're hesitant to push for A. And now, here we go, number 2 gonna be leading the way, and Chick needs to find some sort of a killer to just turn the game around, but Clove on the other end turns it, and Chick gets taken down. A 5v4, the bomb is getting pushed. I repeat, the bomb is getting pushed, and it's gonna be ZZ. Gonna plant that bomb down. We got 45 seconds. WDC, this is the end. Can we see them turn it around? ZZ finds one, and I think that should be the dagger of 5v2. Number 5 and Dolphin gonna be around the back. And then now here we go. He wins one gunfight against Lord Van, able to create the pinch, but he's gonna get taken, and that should be game. DG Sen gets the final kill, and finally we see the Search and Destroy close down, and DG Esports, they win it.
I mean, DG close it 2-0. They're gonna get that point. And if you are an Omega fan, your dream is still alive. I do believe it's still alive. And if you are a WDC FREESLOT fan, it is on the edge, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, right now they're hanging around. So currently, it's gonna be 0-2 for WDC FREESLOT. So right now, that's gonna be 3-2. But for the meantime, let's talk about Clove, man. Clove not only can turn it on with the kilo 1-for-1, this guy uses scope here at this map number 2, and it was highly effective. With
Back to
team and
back,
Lord
man.
Van gonna be here with the scope dual snipe setup for DG Esports. Clove 14 kills, 1,500 points. The guy was just everywhere, scoring all these kills for DG Esports. And FREESLOT, they managed to just turn it around at the game, but somehow they lost it at the end.
They lost it in the end. And they just really had a hard time at the start. You know, they sent some what happened in the start. It was pretty much all DG at the start. And then WDC FREESLOT, it was the flanks weren't working for C1. If he just waited for just like, 2 seconds, 3 seconds could have changed. If he checks his corners, which is really unfortunate. It was just always C1. And by the time the rounds kept on going and going, DG, they knew what was the plan of C1. You're going to bait us out. You're going to send one guy to flank. We'll watch the corner. Just small things there. And if you're WDC FREESLOT, you have one more game to just try to get that 2-1 at least. But the points already going to the side of DG.
Yeah, and now DG Esports, right now in the current tally in the standings, they're going to be 5-0. While WDC FREESLOT, they're going to be standing at 3-2. So now what they have to do actually is just try to win this map, because every map is going to be needed on the tiebreaker. But then again, if SEM9 wins later against Smart Omega, I mean,
That's
WDC FREESLOT, their chance, their hope to play for the playoffs,
It's gone.
Gone.
Yeah, it's gone. And yeah, that's true, Colleen. Right now, I mean, if they do have that, if let's say the standings right here, you know that SEM9, they're second place right now. They're second place. So it's DG, SEM9, WDC FREESLOT, Smart Omega. So now all they have to do is pretty much win that one game. If you're SEM9, you're going to make it through that second. You're going to be that second team. And if you're Omega, you need to win it as well. And if you're FREESLOT, you hope the best that Omega beats SEM9. Then from there, the tiebreak, a lot of things. And if you're DG, you could just chill there. You got nothing else to do.
I mean, the guys got 5-0. I mean, what more can you say about these guys? They have dominated Hardpoint. They have dominated Search and Destroy. Clove putting on the tear here in these first 2 maps. And again, FREESLOT, they're now 3-2. Every map counts, so they need to win at least one against Dunya Games and hope that Smart Omega will beat SEM9 to force a tiebreaker that actually would give them a chance to advance to the playoffs. But then again, SEM9 managed to beat Smart Omega, but that's going to be another talk. That's going to be happening later. But here for the meantime, DG Esports, we get another game. That's going to be Domination, and I believe they would be picking the map. So that's going to be another advantage for them.
Yeah, another advantage indeed, Cali. And if you are DG, just send them, give them a 3-0. Give that donut. If you're FREESLOT, try to win that one map at least, just to get that map under your belt. You know, just getting ready for that map, for the map count, Cali. So far, things are just not looking good for them. We expected them to play better. I mean, look at this, 68 to 150, 6-4 domination standoff. Lastly, do you want Clove in a small map?
I honestly think that WDC FREESLOT is going to have a very rough time right now playing here at the map that is going to be picked by Dunya Games. And Clove, he was efficient at hardpoint takeoff, 32 and 10 at 3.2 KD, and that's a long map. And you put him here, domination standoff, a map where he's going to be in his element. What more can this guy can do? I mean, the guy is highly effective at takeoff. And now with this map coming right up next, gonna be very close and compact. I mean, WDC, you really need to shut down Clove at the start to just kind of remove that rhythm.
Yeah, they just really have to get into the start. If you are WDC FREESLOT, start strong, finish strong. If you're DG, pedal to the metal, same things again. So that's what we want to see here. This is gonna be a domination and standoff. Cali, Dunya Games versus WDC FREESLOT. Let's see who's gonna take it.
Yeah, let's see who's gonna take it. But Clove, again, being the main slave for Dunya Games, needs to keep it going. He is the lifeline in domination, averaging 19.5 kills per game and a 2.65 KD ratio on the last 2 games on their matchup. I mean, this guy, ever since the beginning, has been the main man, and he's not looking to slow down at all in this final day. Take a look at this. Clove taking down Guitar with the KRM. I mean, we are in here for a 3.
Yep. We are here for the tree, but he's gonna get taken down actually immediately. And that's Sky, but there comes Guitar. His KRM is on point, and this is what you want from WDC. You gotta start things strong. You gotta be very strong, and there you go, Guitar with a triple kill. Can he make it 4? Yes, he can. And just like that, Guitar capping on an A flag. Gonna get that Hunter, gonna decap it, but it's gonna be at the back. He spots him, but ZZ with his thumper takes him down. They prevent the A cap, but B's gonna be captured by WDC.
And that's gonna be a great start for them. Totally what we need to expect as a team who needs to win all these maps. Yeah, able to prevent one, and now here we go defending this Charlie flag. And all they just have to worry about is that B flag wherein DG ESPORTS is slowly and surely gaining grounds. Jet Sky prevents one, intercepts another. Now this guy is gonna be pretty huge. This guy is all the way to the enemy lines. He's gonna get tagged down by Dolphin. But for the meantime, DG ESPORTS, they take control of the mid map, and WDC this time they need to just kind of get this break. Dolphin has 3 in a row already finds 1. Needs to keep it going, finds the second. Here comes the third, shredding, and they still get the map control towards mid.
Yeah, they get the map control towards mid, and now it's gonna be 31-20. And at the moment, Dolphin, he's gonna go down. Guitar again with a shotgun. If you look at the kill feed, Cali, he's just doing his job, getting the kills. And so far, WDC FREESLOT starting off strong in this domination standoff. But there you go. Yeah. Takes down Clove, Guitar, GEEK as well, just getting the kills. And this is the FREESLOT that I've been waiting for, Cali.
Yeah, this is it. These guys, everybody's just getting involved, and DG ESPORTS is having a rough time in this domination. I mean, Clove is putting on it there, but with everybody from FREESLOT really stepping on that gas pedal, everybody is just giving the other team a very rough time. But for the meantime, you see it, Dolphin actually going in for the pressure towards this alpha flag, going at it right now. Here comes the play. Dolphin not gonna get the thumper kill, so he's gonna get prevented from getting this A flag capture. Almost a triple capture now for WDC FREESLOT, and here we go. Guitar wins it once again. I mean, the guy's all over the kill feed right now, and he's got 9. 2 in a row, solo capturing. I mean, this is it. This is gonna be the chance. This is gonna be a triple capture. And now FREESLOT, they got something to say. But right now, loses 1 gunfight. So we get the Charlie flag traded. So still a nice effort play for FREESLOT. Everyone is just positive right now.
Yeah, and this is the FREESLOT we're waiting for. If this was the FREESLOT that we saw in Hardpoint as well as in S&D, could have been a different story. But so far, they are turning it up in this domination, and the Dunya Games struggling to find something. That's going to be the half, 75-41. I mean, if you are Dunya Games, or 75-40, I mean, 35-point lead by WDC FREESLOT. Still a winnable game for Dunya Games. Let's see if they can get that 2 cap and from there bounce it off. Clove having a good start with 10 kills. Teammates need to step up.
Yeah, teammates needs to step up. I mean, Lord Van, ZZ, they've been very effective at that hard point, but right now they're looking to slow it down for a bit. But right now they get the Charlie spawn, so they could have this mid spawn very easily. So now that they are here, they're trying to fight for the tractor spawn as well. Lord Van's got 5. That Annihilator already earned up. Spots 1 on this elbow wall banging. Gonna take Guitar down, and Zen gonna lose this gunfight against Dolphin. So we got a supplanted defense, but not for long, as DG Clove gonna get this kill with his Annihilator. Finds 2 players already, make that 3. The guy's on the tear. 2 more for the Dragonfire. And now 30 seconds has already passed by, and FREESLOT, they're still going at it.
They're still going at it. That is right, 83-48. B hasn't been captured yet, but here comes Zen on the back of the map, trying to get that statue control. 2 players gonna hop on it. Yeah. He's gonna take down Clove. 1 guy on the B flag. That's gonna be 3 down for the side of Dunya Games. Snow Pred coming through from the side of WDC FREESLOT. And here comes Zen. The Pred's gonna come a little bit late, but he's gonna take down 2 players. Guitar, huge Predator missile. And here comes Jet Sky with his Annihilator, but he's gonna get taken out by Guitar. And Clove overextending to A, trying to make a play on his own here. And this all he needs. He needs to get some kills here. C1 does go down. And look at all the players of WDC. They all focused into Clove. And just like that, distraction has happened, Kali.
Yeah, and now 2 players capturing this B flag for DG Esports, and
They
that
got
should
it.
be enough. I mean, they're terrified from Clove, and with them focusing all their attention to this A flag, I mean, now DG Esports, they get these 2 flags in play, and now everything is just kind of turning around for DG Esports. They have a rough time in this first half, but here at the second half, they're totally looking different. But this B flag, you're not going to remove the fact that we are going to see FREESLOT trade it once again. And remember, this is going to be a map pick for DG Esports, and they are having a rough time. And C1 going to be here with 10 kills, finds one.
Oh my
Clove
God,
still
how do you
wins
win
it,
that?
no stun, and they are going to get this one. Here comes the Pred. Everybody's spread out. Here comes the attack. 2 players come through. He's going to
He only
take one
gets
before
one.
he gets eliminated. 76 to 107. Going to be the score of this game. Dunya Games still barely hanging around, and FREESLOT doing a good job getting this A and B flag in their hands.
Yeah, they are, and now it's gonna be back to but 81 to 110. If you are DG, a 2 cap could still seal the deal for you. Here comes ZZ, gonna hop on the flag with the Annihilator. There's gonna be a player on his right side, doesn't peek it through, but the trade comes through, and now DG hopping on that B flag. Zen, the thumper, he's gonna make him weak. But it's gonna be a player on his left. That's gonna be Cheek. He does get one. One more player to beat. That's gonna be Jet Sky as well. Gets the 2-piece. But the C1 on top of the Granny's glove gets it. And now the Goliath ready on the standby. But they need to get that trip cap just for a little bit, just to get that time.
Just to get that time, and I believe that this XS1 Goliath from Clove is going to be very useful, as they do want to go for the push there at this A flag side. But for the meantime, WDC, they're working for the rotation towards Charlie, and Chick gonna be here. Still has 9 kills, but he's gonna find one and eliminate. One more at the warehouse. ZZ able to get the trade, and right now they managed to just kind of get this. Look at this. Number 2 and number 1 for DG Esports going at it at the back, but Clove misses the shot with the Annihilator, and now WDC FREESLOT, they get this flag, and Lord Van trying to get involved, finds one, waiting for the other player to step around. Guitar about to make the push. Topper through now for Guitar, but Zen is still gonna be here inside. They get a triple capture in play, and now they got all control, and WDC FREESLOT scattered around. They need to win this individual gunfights.
The individual gunfights indeed. Zen now gonna make the play. He gets 2 in a row. The triple cap is on Cali, but a minute left. This is what they need. But Lord Van, they're trying to prevent it from C. Big gunfight. He takes them down as well. And the comeback's still alive. Lord Van, he's gonna get taken down, but it doesn't matter. It's okay. They get that cap now, but DG, they're still in this game, and Clove with the Pred. He's gonna fly through, get one as well. The Goliath's still available. But here comes C1 with his Annihilator. But look at this, 135 to 138. It's coming down to the wire here, Khaled. If you are FREESLOT, you just need to cap one more flag just for the last 10 seconds. Will it matter, Khaled? Because 35 seconds left. Who's gonna take the lead? And now DG, they take the lead. But Jet Sky, he wants to end it with a triple cap. Doesn't get it. I think they just managed to get it. Dunya Games, the comeback. I think they just got it, Gali. 148 to 144. And Dunya Games, they make the comeback. Down 35. They get the 3-0. 150 to 145.
That was just greatness we just saw from Dunya Games. That was effort doubled down to get that triple capture, and with Clove getting all of the score streaks at the end of the game, FREESLOT, they were down 0-3, and you're gonna see the expressions in a minute now. In a little bit of a second, it looks like we won't see it, but again, it was a total team effort for Dunya Games. Everybody was just getting involved, and WDC, they had it, but they blew it. And Dunya Games able to come back at the end. You see it here, Lord Van 23 and 22, Clove with 28 to 14. I mean, everybody is great. I mean, ZZ with 27-14, Jet Sky 17-24, Zen 12 and 19, but everybody stepped up to just get this victory against Guitar at the end. Against FREESLOT again at the end.
Yeah, in the end, I mean, but crazy, man. Crazy series. Best game so far in this series, that game number 3. I mean, we saw Guitar from the start, 32, but it didn't matter because Lord Van with 23 and a score of 4-2. This guy kept the team alive, and Clove as well kept the team alive. Just great things from the side of both teams, but Dunya Games, unbeatable right now in that series. They go 5-0 in their group, and they gave the donut to WDC.
And they gave the donut. And not only that, the first half, 40 to 75, our boys from Dunya Games trailing bad. But when the second half arrives at the end of the game with final 10 seconds to just beat, I mean, they have managed to turn it around 150 to 145, and that was just an absolute perfection for Dunya Games. Everybody put in the work, but what matters here is that Lord Van and of course our boy Clove able to put in and build those score streaks to get this team an upper leverage against the boys of FREESLOT, and everyone has to be shouted out. Everyone has to be called out on that effort play at Domination standoff. And now you see it. I mean, take off one-sided. Dunya Games 150 to 68. The map number 2 was close, 6-4, but still a win for Dunya Games. And this third map was the closest, the best Domination standoff that we've seen at this group stage. 150 to 145 in favor for Dunya Games.
Yeah, 150 to 145. I mean, that I mean, what else can you ask for? Two top teams going at it. That is what you want to see in Call of Duty Mobile. That's what you see in the Garena region. Just crazy things happening here. But unfortunately, WDC FREESLOT, they are hanging by a thread, Cali. Now they need Smart Omega to win this. And I mean, Dunya Games sitting pretty on top. They pretty much have the lead. They're going to be that #1 team for Group A. And they're going to be moving on to the playoffs. And now, only 2 more matches, guys. We've already done 4 matches, 2 more to go. But just crazy things are happening in today, Kali. I told you, the 5th day, the final day, that's where it's going to come down to.
And that's where it's all going down to. And you did see it. The match earlier that we had between ALMGHTY and FR20 LOWKINGS, it was crazy, but this one is a little bit more insane with the way Dunya Games put on a show. And not only that, with Dunya Games serving an L to the forward of FREESLOT, you see them actually having that 3-2 lead. So now this is going to be a chance for Smart Omega and Sem9 to just kind of win it at match number 6. So crazy stories that we have here. FREESLOT 3-2. If Sem9 wins against Smart Omega later on, that's going to be 4-1 for them. But if Smart beats Sem9, tiebreaker, and you need every map you need. And with FREESLOT down 3-0 here, I mean, what do you think about this one?
I mean, if you're FREESLOT, you had your shot there to secure that top 2. And then, but unfortunately, it's really, really unfortunate. It's just, you know, it's the nature of the game. You can't win them all. And unfortunately, DG is the better team. But with that being said, 4 matches down, 2 to go. We'll be right back after this break, actually.
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitational 2022, day number 5. 4 matches down, 2 to go. This is going to be another one. C10 versus Ultimate Division. I just want to say, Hibiki Ultimate friendship over? Okay, if that's how it's going to be, then friendship over. But I'm kidding. Yeah, we're great friends, guys. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I'm BB Draco down here with Cali Gaming. And Cali, this is the final one for the women's, and then we'll have Omega versus M9.
And you know, one more game. And actually this one is interesting because these two teams are the exact same, are the exact opposite. You see Ultimate all the way up to the leaderboards, and of course C10 all the way down. So it's gonna be opposite day for these two girls about to play. But then again, you obviously want to see C10 actually win some rounds here, but then again, they're going up against Ultimate Divinus, who has been able to dominate not only the mediocre teams, but also the best teams that is in play at this group that we have for this girls event.
Yeah, I mean, these girls, you know, Ultimate Divinus already has captured the first slot, and for C10, they're looking for this one victory. If they could pull it off here against Ultimate Divinus, I feel like yes, they're not going to make it to the playoffs, but it's still going to look great. It's going to still feel great for them. We have CC, Mao Mao, Goldfish, iHusband, Peiyun, and Zoe. This is the team they call C10.
Yeah, C10 from Taiwan, the best team from Taiwan. And player to look out forward to in this game gonna be iHusband and of course CC and Mao Mao, former players of Dinosaurs who played in, I believe, in CGI 2021, if I'm correct. But then again, this team yet to find any map wins and series wins. Now is the best time to just actually win it. But then again, it's Ultimate Divinus that they are fighting. And hopefully they do manage to just kind of bounce back and take one against Ultimate Divinus in this game. But it's gonna be taking a lot of effort.
A lot of effort indeed, that is right. And the one thing I really love about C10 is even though they're losing and they're struggling, they still have that positive vibe, Kali. They're just enjoying, they're just having the time of their lives here, and I love it. That's what you love to see from C10, just spread the good vibes. And now, here we go against Ultimate Divinus, one of the best, if not the best in the Philippines. We have Aurora, Tin, Jax, Yana, Roshi, and Sazi. This team, they want to go 5-0, and they want to do it here against C10.
And, you obviously know Aurora's going to be the fan favorite for all these viewers right now. I mean, the girls is playing great in every response she plays, but yesterday, Sazi with the scope at Search and Destroy was able to manage to come back and wins against DAIVO Lady. It was 5-5 down to a 1v2. Sazi finds the first player at the scaffolding and ends the other girls' life at the barrels and basically win it against DAIVO Lady yesterday.
Yes, DAIVO Lady, they've won it, Ultimate. They showed up against DAIVO Lady. I like it. DAIVO Lady, one of the best teams here in this tournament. And these girls are ready. They are ready for the show. Let's see. Let's take a look at the maps and modes. Kali, C10, wins the coin toss. They banned the Sparrow as well as Hackney Yard. Ultimate, they banned Annihilator as well as Standoff. Hardpoint Summit, S&D Fire Range, Domination Takeoff. And C10 giving Ultimate Divinus advantage here in the last map, Domination Takeoff, the Olea Classic as I would call it now. It's just, I like the map so far.
Yeah, I also love the map, but C10 picking map number 1 at Summit, actually, that's going to be one of the strengths for Ultimate Divinus to win in Hardpoint. So C10 needs to double it down at that map number 1 right from the start. But looking at this map number 2, Search and Destroy Firing Range, that's going to be a good map as well, but you are going to see it. Our girls from Ultimate Divinus, they are 1-0 here at this map, 100% map win percentage. So CC, Mau, everybody from C10, right from the start, they need to win those gunfights and avoid going down. So now the start is gonna be here. C10, Ultimate Divinus, playing on group stage day 5. Final on-air matchup for the group stage for this girls division. And now it's about to start. P1, middle of the map.
Yeah, let's go. Here we go. Peiyun gonna be the first one. The same strategy coming in from C10. Send 4 players on top of that second floor and send 1 on the bottom. But unfortunately, they get shut down by Ultimate Divinus. But there you go. The break comes through from C10. Again, beautiful start from the girls from C10. Let's see if they can keep it up. Aurora gonna take 1 down. And this is what you want from her. 3 kill spree still hasn't died. So far, the captain making the play, gets that 4th kill in a row. 1 away from the Hunter killer. It's gonna get contested though, but Aurora's still alive. She's still alive, 4 kills in a row. And so far, things are looking great for the side of Ultimate.
Yeah, things are looking great. And I could say, but nothing but great for Ultimate right now with the way they're controlling the map. Aurora 4 in a row, make that 5. Able to build the first score streak now. As she continues to reposition, is number 2 gonna be there on the catwalks. His teammate gonna take her down. So first hardpoint gonna be pretty huge for Ultimate. They have kick-started their game. Now they have momentum 6-4-1 moving into P2 rotation, and C10 just kind of need to just kind of bounce back, and Roshi finds 1. Spray transfer not gonna work. Player nowhere to be seen, but the hardpoint opens, and Ultimate, they will be here first.
They will be here first, and they're about to reach the 50-point mark. C10 struggling at the moment in this hardpoint with 6 points only on the board, but Roshi is going to be there for the trade. And just like that, Hunter Killer available, just dodging back and forth, waiting for more teammates. She is going to spot 1, but Zoe is going to be here. What can she find here? She finds Aurora, takes 1 down, sprays down the second, brings out the Thumper, gets 1 in close range, but the Hunter Killer gets the trade. And Goldfish as well, she's going to get taken down. And Roshi really turning it up, and Tin as well. Everyone's having a moment here. Everyone going down all Ultimate in the kill feed.
Oh my goodness, Mau needs to win 1, but he's gonna get taken down as well. I mean, you can't give Ultimate Divinus back-to-back money hills, and right now Roshi gonna win 1 once again, and still Peiyun gonna get turned on, but then we are gonna see it. C10, they have a brief chance to just calculate and attack here to speed the rotation. Now scrap time gonna be come through for Ultimate, but do be aware, Ultimate Divinus, they got this spawn in their favor. They also got numbers inside this game, but now C10 just trying to wrap around. I love the play right now. They're getting involved, but they need to stop getting dropped immediately.
Yeah, they need to get dropped immediately, and this is going to be a 100-point mark. Jax on a 2-kill spree. Make that 3. Make that 4. Can she make it 5? Unfortunately not. Zoe takes her down. But Ritz Roshi started a 4-kill spree again. Tin at the back. Brings out the dev machine. Doesn't even have to use it. Aurora with the purifier. Is it? Oh, wait,
it is
okay.
open.
Whew. Okay, my head spinning a bit, guys. Haven't eaten, but here we go. 150 to 8. Callie, sub me in first. Go.
Okay, here we go. 8 to 120. Ultimate gonna take this 20 seconds left here at this P3 rotation, and I mean Yana already fully streaked up, and right now it's all going down to this next rotation. C10 finally getting some score in that hard point, but Yana gonna be here zoning up on the staircase, gonna find one, but Goldfish gonna win this gunfight. But then again, you are gonna see Ultimate already in the next rotation. Zoe wins one, but then gets removed, and here comes Jax with the Purifier, toasting everybody like bread. 25 more points for the win, and this is gonna be the final push for C10. Jax finds one. About to see more. Mamo gets burned, gets roasted, and CC gonna take one as well. And I mean, for Ultimate, this has been perfect for heals, and they are not looking to stop. They are turning on the Jets and looking to propel away. And now 5 more points for the win. C10 nowhere to be seen at the hard point. Ultimate, they take map number 1.
Convincingly, Callie. 150 to 22. My God. This team is on fire. Ultimate, they grabbed the victory. And look at all the lays, just, all business straight up. I mean, I like it. If you're C10, like I said, great start again, Callie, but they just couldn't capitalize it. The way that Ultimate's been playing is just top notch. That's why they are undefeated. Everything is just going well for them, and you love to see that. If you're an Ultimate fan, if you're a C10 fan, you need to see more out of these girls. Pretty much also at the same time, just try what they do. But look at this, still all smiles, Cal. It's one thing you love about it. They're not being negative, they're being positive about it, and let's see if they can take it in this S&D.
I'm craving some positive energies from C10. I need something like that in my life right now. But then again,
that's
looking
double
at
meaning, man.
this game, man, 22 to 150 is the score of the game. I mean, it was dominated, but C10, they managed to just stay positive, and overall, not really feel bad about this map number 1. Now they got the chance to bounce back at match number 2, but then again, Roshi not only gonna be the MVP, 148 inside at hard point, gonna be the super soaker for now for Ultimate Divinus in this hard point game mode. So wow, I mean, I'm surprised. I mean, getting 16 kills and having also the chance to score the top frag and also get the most time in the hard point. I mean, what this girl can do, what does this girl can do?
I mean, pretty much she was doing everything for the team, getting the time, getting the kills, and also rotating at the same time with those streaks, with everything. And here's Jax with a beautiful quad feed. Unfortunately, she's gonna get taken down for the last one, but just great stuff coming through. And I really like what I'm seeing here for the side of Ultimate Divinus. And I just want to say, you said you needed that happiness, guys. So hashtag find Callie a girl. Type it down in the chat right now. Hashtag find Callie a girl. Hashtag right now. And now it's gonna be S&D on Fire Range. It's gonna be another Olea Classic. You know what? Make that a term too. Olea Classics, Fire Range, and Takeoff. This guy's been coaching both Ultimate Divinus as well as both M420 LOWKINGS, 2 of the top teams in both of their group stages, Callie.
And I mean, you really got to admire the playbook, man, the Olea playbook that right now has been currently working against all these amazing teams that Ultimate Divinus and M420 LOWKINGS has been playing here at this group stages. But now Ultimate Divinus, they picked firing range, and earlier LOWKINGS, they actually played against Almighty in the same map and also the same coach as well. I have to say that. But then again, C10, they need to actually play a lot better now because Sassy is going to be subbing in. And the last time this girl came to play, scored 11 kills against DAIVO Lady and serve a win at Search and Destroy for Ultimate Divinus.
Yeah, that is true. Serve the win. And here we go, Callie. Let's see what's going to happen here. Starting things off with Sassy, one of the best girl snipers out here. But Yana, we didn't see that. No one saw that besides me. She took herself out, but here comes the trade. CC gets 2 kills, 2 versus 3, Cali. But the bomb is about to go down as well, but there's a player in trailer. And there we go. Mamo takes out Roshi's all up to Sazi to 1 versus 3 spots. 1 doesn't even get that first shot as well. Mau takes her out, and just like that, C10 starting off very, very strong.
You know, I'm happy for that play for them. But, you know, Yana, never, ever do that again. That's going to give your team a lot of hard time, especially going at Search and Destroy, where you only have 1 chance to stay alive. Once you drop, you get sent to the next round. So here we go, though. Ultimate trying to make a push towards A. And you're going to see C10 having an absolute double down defense here towards this A bomb set. So I love this play coming through right now for C10. They're kind of expecting Ultimate to just play around. But now Zoe, she takes down Tin. And now here comes the 4-man push coming through now for Ultimate at this A bomb site.
A bomb site now, and Payun takes one down, but Yana gets the trade. And now, see what's going to happen here. Cali. So far, nothing's happening, but the flank might just come through. 4 versus 2, Cali. Man, woman advantage comes to the side of C10.
Oh, here we go, though. C10 Goldfish drops Yana. Now 2 Ps abound. And look at this. C10. Positivity written through as they take this first 2 rounds. And I love the change of pace, by the way. They've been struggling to win Search and Destroys, and here this time, they're putting in the load, putting in the work to just kind of give Ultimate Divinus this hard time. So now we're moving into round number 3. This time, Ultimate, they had a rough time at this A bomb set for this first 2 rounds. Possibly might try to change the pace or just go for this B bomb site. We'll never know what they're trying to pull here, but this time you see it, they're trying to slow it down, slow that rhythm, and I love this adjustment.
Yeah, the adjustments are coming through here. So far, C10, 2 in a row. Can he keep on going? Ultimate, they're going to let Sazi do her thing first, and from there, get a snipe. 1 minute and 30 seconds, still a lot of time. Just very, very early time here, Cali. But the thumpers are going to fly through. They do get a tag on Mau. Unfortunately, it's not going to be direct impact. And here comes the first player, Payun. She's going to get taken down by Roshi, and that's going to be the first blood. And there you go, Ultimate going to push through. No one's going to try to hit the flank. Mau try to hits it with a thumper. Trophy will defend it, but trailer is already controlled by Aurora, and Aurora is ready. Takes one down, takes the second down as well. Does she? She gets the flicked on, but Mamo doesn't finish the kill. And she's going to go for it. Roshi gets one as well, but Mamo gets Aurora. 2 versus 3, Cali. The retake is on.
The retake is on right now. Ultimate gonna be here defending, and C10, they got 2 players all the way to this trailer right now. Goldfish needs to win this one. Use the Roshi now. She boosts, she removes 1, finds another flip towards trailer. 2 Ps abound for Roshi to end it, and now they finally take this 3rd round. It took them 3 rounds though, but stay. I'll take that. Nice play there for Roshi as she pops off. Just give this team a chance to get that round number 3. So now this time, they've finally taken 1 round, and I feel like they're gonna get more.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. 5 versus 4. And now, Sazi with that sniper again. Ultimate, they lost 1 more player. So, let's see what happens here. Sazi trying to find a place. Sazi spots 1, missed that shot though. But the second shot, will it hit? Still not hitting. But look at that B bomb side, Cali. If they can go there towards that C, towards that B bomb side, they can actually just play in there, play together as a team, push towards that B instead of trying to face 3 players.
I mean, that's gonna be a very smart play. Just push that to the B bomb side. I mean, a lot of activities at the A bomb side, we have to say, but Sazi able to turn it around, drop CC. Payun gonna hold this angle. Not really any player to be seen at the moment, but now Thin gonna be here. I think he spots the player. Smoke down, he takes her out. Payun, nice timing as she drops Thin. So Ultimate, this is gonna be it. 1 more to contest, and Payun going in for the shot once again. Roshi gonna get taken down at the same angle, and Payun, that's gonna be the huge 2 Ps as C10. Gonna be a 4v1.
Yeah, C10, 4 versus 1. Last player alive, Sazi, what can you find? So far, we're just waiting for something to happen here. And now, let's see what happens here. Kali, if you are Sazi, you're going to be very stuck. She's going to get tagged up. This should be a round for the side of C10.
I mean, about to get in the hands of C10. Look at this. 1 player to beat. Zoe gonna use the thumper. Still very much alive, but Payun gonna be there to remove the player, and that should be it. C10 actually giving Ultimate a very rough time in the first 4 rounds, has to be said. And for the meantime, Ultimate, they have been attacking at this A-bomb site, but no, I feel like this is not the strength of Ultimate.
Yeah, that's not their strat right now, but let's see what happens here. No. Mount gonna be the first one in. She's gonna get taken up by Sazi, and that's what you need from Sazi. Those snipes are hitting, and finally, they're gonna go for this. Go for this bomb site, so they're not gonna go down 4-1, but 10 gets CC as well. And now 5 versus 3 Ultimate finally getting that advantage, but Bayon takes down 1. Now it's gonna be a 4 versus 3.
Now one more at the bomb pick, and you'll be dead, Bayon. Oh, Sazi with the shot, insane angle, and now a play from the back, and now Zoe up front, gonna take one almost, but no cigar. Sazi gonna be here to secure the final kill, and Ultimate Divinus gonna be here to secure this round number 5. And now we are gonna switch this side. This time C10, they would be attacking Ultimate, going at it at the defensive side. So it's gonna be very interesting. How will C10 open up this round that we have? Because Payan, she has been really efficient so far when it comes to taking down players. And very interesting take here, by the way. You have C10 actually pushing one player all the way to this jungles. But Aurora, this is what this girl can do. She's really good at pushing all the way to the enemy base and go for executions. And C10 about to move towards B, and Aurora, all she has to have is this great timing. Now spots one player. Here comes the first line of attack. 4 players up front lining up. Here comes the Thumper.
Doesn't get anything.
But CC able to get the trade. Now here we see it. The bomb about to get pushed towards B. Ultimate, they got eyes at the A side, but they're looking at the opposite bomb side. So now here we go. 4v4 towards B.
Yeah, 4v4 towards B. Okay, and now let's see what's gonna happen here. Sazi trying to find one, misses that shot, but still sees the head, misses the third one, and finally she hits it, and that's gonna be bombed down. Cali, retake's gonna come through.
Yeah, here we go. 3v4 situation. Sazi, she has been very effective yesterday. Now she's also doing the same thing. 6 kills already in her name. Look at this, number 5. That's gonna be your girl, Hiroshi. Gonna find one up front of the copy. Almost wins it, but that's gonna be serving a distraction. The bomb yet to be planted just yet, and C10 looking to go and rotate all the way back to this jungles. And now is trying to supplant. Here comes the play from Yana, able to tag, not really able to get the kill just yet. 20 kills, 20 more seconds, and Yana finds one. CC gets taken down. Yana over, extends towards Tyrus, removes Mao Mao, and we got this clean for Ultimate Divinus. And that's gonna be it. The game now all tied and equal.
All tied and equal. And now, let's see if they can keep on going. But so far, both teams really playing well, you know, from the start. C10, they started off really strong, but there we go. The sniper's not gonna hit anything, but beautiful fly cam through. And now, look at C10. They want to rush this A site. Sazi can hit some wallbangs. Does get 1, does get 2. Can she keep on going? But Sazi has done the damage, and that's gonna be a 5 versus 3.
Now all we have to do is see Ultimate go for the execution. Here we go. Aurora with 4 kills. Gonna be here all the way to the enemy base. Roshi and Tin finds one. Aurora about to pick, finds one girl, but Yana able to get the final kill, and Ultimate now find themselves with the win. And a pretty fast round, we could say. With Sazi dropping 2 players, Ultimate just got spoon-fed by Sazi to just kind of pick this last 3 kills. And that was a great round for Ultimate, but for C10, they need to be way more unpredictable, because with that player right there, it eventually just took them out single-handedly. And now you're going to see trades. We are going to see
Fast
C10
rounds.
already in the mid-map. They're trying to take this in control, and Sazi going to back away. And with Tin dropping 3
Tin.
players on the kill feed, that's going to stop it. And C10 going to lose 2 rounds in a row in Ultimate match point.
Yeah, ultimate match point indeed. Hashtag find Cali a girl. And now 5-3 Tin with that triple kill. Beautiful shots coming through. Now, see what's gonna happen here. Same strategy. Now it's gonna be a different strategy for C10, but for Ultimate, 2-2-1 again. And look at that. Sassy spots that player. Unfortunately, will not hit. You can't wallbang a rock here. But she spots it again. The flick. And she takes down Goldfish, and Aurora on the flank again gets one. And finally, she gets traded up, but the damage has been done.
Damage has been done, and C10, nice wraparound. They got a 3v2. They got the numbers in their hands. All they just got to do is put the bomb. And right now, a side that's inactive right now is at A side. Ultimate gonna be prioritizing this B bomb side. So now C10 already making their move all the way to this A side. And I love the effort player for Ultimate. I mean, they will be staying at this B, wait for that B bomb, wait for that A bomb side to happen, and play for retakes. So one thing they just have to do is just kind of remove one more player to equalize the number. And Sassy still very much alive. We see what this girl can do. Earlier at the last round, she's got 9 already. And you're going to see Yana all the way back to the end. And now spots the first player. Misses the first 2 shots. One more. Gonna spot the player this time all the way to the doorway. And just making all these distraction plays. That's gonna give her teammate Yana just going at the back. And here we go. First fight coming through.
One.
Finds the first one. Payan gets taken down. Yana
Gets
up
the
front.
second
Gonna
one.
take one player as well. And even more. Ultimate DIVINUS. They play for the 2v3 retake. And they take it over and defuse the bomb. And that's gonna be game.
And that's going to be it. They're going to reach that 5-0 record in that group. Cali, great plays coming through from the girls of Ultimate. And just like that, Sassy turning it up with that sniper. It took her a while, but she managed to do it. And now, let's see what's going to happen. Can they get the 3-0, that domination? There you go, Sassy. Simply, probably. Very, very cute. You love to see it.
And there you have it. After struggling for the first 3 rounds, Ultimate DIVINUS able to be resilient, and they get this locked in. And if the gravity of the earth is constant, Sassy for Ultimate DIVINUS for this fast 3 games has been putting in the show. Gets 11 at the 3rd day, gets 11 at the 4th day, now gets 10 to just end this game here at the final day of this group stage. And this girl is gonna be mastering a lot of the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, the playoffs, they're ready for it. They want to get it through, and they did it here. Unfortunately, C10, they're just really having a hard time, Cali. But you know, that S&D, they showed, I saw it. I saw the greatness there, Cali. They just couldn't capitalize it over and over again. And that's why Sassy, she is the S&D goddess. 10 kills. I mean, the sniper, it hits.
Yeah, I mean, it hits and it delivers blows. And it is somehow able to remove every momentum from C10 as soon as she gets those 3 kills. But you know, it was insane sniper battles coming through here for C10 and Ultimate DIVINUS. Well, Feiyun with his 2 shots at the same spot. Then they have a great first half, but when the second half strikes and Ultimate DIVINUS is on the defensive side, everything just suddenly clicked. And I believe that play, that wall bang right there, that gave them the momentum. And overall, I mean, Ultimate DIVINUS execution perfectly done. It is just amazing to just watch them. And now you see it 2-0, 22-150 at map number 1, 3-6 on this search and destroy, and we are gonna see it. Domination takeoff. That's gonna be a map pick for C10.
And that's going to be a map pick for C10. And now let's see if the things are going to be the same or will it be different, Cali. It'll be very interesting how they're going to play this domination. But so far, it's looking like it's all Ultimate. This is the Olea Classic, the takeoff. The one and only takeoff. They're the only team that loves it. I hate takeoff. I personally don't like this map.
I even don't like it as well because I don't even know the callouts in a shot caster. That's everybody's nightmare. But then again, you really have to admire Emperor 20 LOWKINGS and Ultimate DIVINUS. I mean, Olea's coaching these 2 teams, and they have been very effective at this map. And that won't remove the fact that they have a pretty high success rate in winning games. But then again, this is going to be a map pick for C10 for sure. They're going to have something to say here. And now you're going to see it. Charlie and Alpha about to get captured here. The battle is going to be for the 2nd floor, spark position, and of course, it'd be flagged.
Yeah, the B flag, and now let's see what's going to happen here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 3. Payan starting things off again. C10, it's always starting really great, But unfortunately, Ultimate, they always have a great counter, and B is going to be captured by Ultimate. Now Jack's going to be the first one to delay the push. And there you go. B's about to be captured. They get it. CC trying to get some shots down a little bit. She whiffed that, but unfortunately, B's going to be captured now.
A B's gonna be captured in this first 30 seconds. I have to admire Ultimate's pressure all the way at the start. And now Roshi going at it now, trying to defend his flag, about to exchange hands, drops Mau Mau. So looking at a great start so far for Ultimate. C10 now, they're starting to pick up the pace. Jax finds 2, make that 3 in a row. Able to build up that score streak. One more up front, gonna almost win it, but CC able to turn it around and manage to get this kill, but Aurora able to get this trade once again. I mean, C10, they have been stuck on their spawn for quite some time now, and they need to get this break. I mean, Aurora is just having a good time, just getting all this pressure. Now she's gonna win one more, but then C10 gets that deny. And now, I mean, Ultimate, they're just putting in the pressure to spawn. Look at this.
The pressure in the spawn, that is right, Kali. Jack's now on the flank as well. Gonna help her teammate down. Payun goes down 32 to 19. If you are C10, you want to overextend towards that A. Get that launch center control instead of facing them in P4. But finally, Mamo takes her down, and she's gonna have that power position.
And that should be enough for them. I mean, Ultimate, they're so focused at spawns that eventually C10 able to get that influence all the way to that B flag. But now you're starting to see the gunfights getting at it once again. C10 gonna win this one. No way Aurora's gonna flick that. So 7 kills for Aurora already in this game. And I mean, C10, they are having a rough time despite that great start for them earlier. Now they're starting to drop their bodies. That's something that they have been struggling for these past 4 days. And now it's 29 to 52. A little bit more points, 20 more points for Ultimate, and they take this first half. And C10, they need to turn this around now. They need to find the adjustments because right now they are having a rough time breaking this spawn.
Yeah, breaking the spawn, and now 60 to 33. Jax on a 3 kills. We're trying to work on those streaks, but the spawn trap has been done. 2 players of C10. Yes, they're gonna go to the B flag. I thought they were gonna go for the A flag, Cali, because look at it, it's so clear. It's so no one's gonna be there. It's gonna be easier for them to fight that A flag. Give that time for Ultimate to rotate back to your flag or rotate back to their flag. But so far, it's just all Ultimate in this game number 3.
Oh my goodness, Ultimate pressure. Raid by Aurora finds 3 players down. Look at this. The Purifier already earned up as well. 15 kills to her name, and that's gonna stop this first half. That's gonna end it 75 to 41, clearly in favor for Ultimate Divinus. But one thing to be aware of, the game is still pretty much close. All C10 has to do is get these 2 flags in play. And earlier, we did see C10 struggle getting the spawn, getting to break that spawn. So one thing they got to do, if they're having a rough time, just kind of flip the flags. But then again, it's really hard to break, especially when you're going up against Ultimate. Yana tearing it down, finds 1, about to exchange hands once again. Up front battle, takes 2 players, and that's one way to kickstart your plays here at this B flag.
And this B flag, indeed, it's gonna be very interesting now. 80 to 47. Kali Mau Mau trying to find a play here. They do get that C flag, almost gets that C flag, Kali, but the defense is too strong there. Husband, she's gonna get taken down. 83 to 49 so far. Goldfish Ultimate as well is gonna run away with this one.
Okay, here we go. C10 able to put the influence towards Charlie, and now they find the adjustments. They did see that one earlier, that the A flag has been pretty open for them to grab. I mean, right now, C10 Goldfish locking it down, and now Husband here this time with the Purifier roast this one. So Roshi's gonna get taken down. So I love the play right now. I mean, Ultimate, they are stuck in the middle. And one thing that C10 has to do is just kind of keep these 2 flags in play for them and just put Ultimate to their toes. And for now, I mean, they just have to play with the same consistency. Just put constant pressure. And Mau Mau finds and burns 1, but Ultimate slowly getting it there. They're trying to slow it down by capturing this first flag in play for them at Charlie. But again, at C10, they're going to go for the back. But Ultimate already bit them as they now get these 2 flags.
They get these 2 flags, and now they're slowly making that comeback. Husband trying to hop on it. Still a winnable game if you are on the side of C10. Unfortunately, Husband's all alone in that side. And C10, no pressure whatsoever. But look at this, the 4-woman push going through that C. Here we go. Yana goes down. Mamo as well. Roshi gets 2, though. That stops the push. But Husband's the last player alive again. Tin takes her down, and that just might be it. Another reset of the spawns, Kali. And just spawn traps. Over spawn trap, but CC brings out her Purifier. Only gets 1, though. And where she needs help from her teammates.
She needs help right now. And Ultimate, Jax, all the way to the enemy spawn right now. And she could absolutely tear it down. About to go to the launch center. I mean, the girls only needs 30 more points, and Jax able to burn one. CC gonna get that trade as well. I mean, the only way for C10 to get this win is go for the triple capture, in which they're trying to do. Look at this, number 5 and number 1 gonna be here at Charlie Flag for the blue team, but they're gonna get completely shot down by the scores. So it's dropped in here by Ultimate, and now iHusband getting the pressure at this B flag. Now they do it. 2 flags in play, 1 more. They need to capture Charlie Flag, but Roshi gonna be here in this B flag, gonna get taken down and cluster right exactly to the middle of the map, and that should cancel the attack made by C10. But for the meantime, you are gonna see C10 actually putting in the pressure in these 2 flags. All they just have to do is get that Charlie.
Yeah, all you have to do is get that Charlie flag, but it's easier said than done, Callie. Here we go. 137 to 100. Ultimate Divinus. Only 11 more points before they end it, and this should be a GG, Callie. Ultimate Divinus. They go 5-0. They go undefeated in their group in their group, Callie. That record alone speaks volumes, and they're gonna get that first seed in the playoffs.
And that's why you don't want to play takeoff against Ultimate. They got everything locked down. Yana already on an XS1 Goliath spree. And
GG.
that's going to be GG's. Ultimate Divinus, they win this one dominantly. They take another 3-0. And with them having a standing of 5-0, that basically puts them locked in at number 1 spot. And they also have, of course, something to say here against the girls from basically C10. And I mean, it was nice try for C10, but Ultimate Divinus, they just really had it on right from the start. Look at this, Yana 30 and 14.
Oh my God.
Plus Aurora with 23 and 16. Look at this, 53 points combined for these first 2 girls for Ultimate. And that with that damage, that speaks a lot, Coach Jay.
Speaks a lot. And I mean, indeed, pretty much you're just doing a lot of things for your team. If you're positive, double positive as well, you're just doing great things for your team. For the side of C10, yes, we saw them try, you know, pay on CC 15 and 12. A lot of engagement, just not really executing right. They need to go back to the drawing board if they want to get back to that. But I believe, you know, they're really a good team in their region. Just, you know, when they're going up against the best of the best, that's when we see their struggles. But hopefully we get to see them again. But because they give that positive attitude, there's going to be Yana, 30 kills, the MVP, 4,300 score. I mean, Yana, she did it all.
Yeah, she did it all. And not only that, this girl was tearing down DAIVO Lady yesterday at Domination Raid. And this girl, 30 kills, 14 deaths, 2.14 KD. That should be enough for her to secure it. And this is going to be a pretty solid Ultimate Divinus. They got momentum with this win. They got momentum coming to the playoffs. And right from the start, I mean, C10, they had a great start, but Ultimate Divinus, right from the get-go, managed to just completely tear it down. They trapped C10 on their spawn and just basically run them over at the Domination takeoff. And now it's completely said and done. Ultimate Divinus 150 to 22 at Hardpoint Summit, 6 to 3 at Search and Destroy firing range, and of course 150 to 106 and Domination takeoff. And you already know they are still standing at the top. Meanwhile, C10 gonna be there at the very bottom, but still a nice try for C10 for putting up a great fight.
You're putting up the great fight, you know, just bringing in the positive energy. I love it. I love seeing the girls, even though they're down, they're losing. It's just all smiles, sunshines, rainbows, whatever you want to call it. It's just a valiant effort. But Ultimate Divinus 5-0. They end the day and the group atop of the standings.
And yeah, nothing to say but great. But now you're going to
Here
see
we
it.
go.
Smart Omega and STEM 9 going to be right up next. We'll be right back after this break.
Good job.
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitational 2022 Group Stage Day number 5. I'm VV Jericho down here with Cali Gaming, and this is it. The moment you've all been waiting for, the closer, the final series. One will go and one will fall. Sem9 versus Smart Omega. It couldn't get bigger than this, Cali.
I mean, this coming match is going to be important for Sem9 and Smart
both.
Omega. This is a turning point, Since WDC FREESLOT, they lost earlier against Dunya Games. That puts the standing of FREESLOT 3-2. And if Sem9 wins this game, they go up 4-1 to claim top 2 spot.
That's
but
it.
If
That's all they need to do.
Yeah, but if Smart Omega wins this one, so we got a clincher. We got a tiebreaker.
Three-way tie.
Yeah, three-way tie.
Against WDC FREESLOT, Sem9, and Smart Omega. So if you're Smart Omega, your mindset here is you need to get that 3-0, and you need to beat them convincingly, not just like a close game. It's better. I mean, yes, if you get the win, that's great. But if you dominate against them, that'll be better. If you're Sem9, all you gotta do, win 2 games, get 4-1, you move on.
You move on. And the last time I believe Sem9 and Omega went at it was at Garena Masters playoffs, where they played at the playoffs, and eventually Sem9, they overthrow Omega at the lower bracket, and basically it was 3-1. So Sem9, they win both of the spawns, and Omega just had a rough time overall at the game. So one thing that they gotta do here is fight for their life, because basically the top 2 spot is what they're playing for here today at this final game.
Yeah, this is it. The top 2 spot, the chance to go to the playoffs with them for 20 Lokings, with Dunya Games, with ALMGHTY, and with the Black International Ultimate. Only 1 spot remains. I could have been 2, but hey, it's not our job to do that. This is the best of the best, and this is what we're going to give you, the final series. Smart Omega versus SEM9, the Battle of the Philippines versus Malaysia. It doesn't get bigger than this, Cali. I mean, you know, SEM9, they've overthrew RSG, they overthrew Huntsman, all these other teams in Malaysia, they overthrew Geek Fam to be the best in Malaysia. And now, Omega, the kings of old, do they still have it in them? Or will this be the final one? Will this be the curtain call for them? Because honestly, if they lose this one, in my professional opinion, my analyst opinion, I really want to see a change. Just for me, I feel like that's what they need. I don't know. That's coming from me, not coming from all the other people. This is solely from my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I have to back you up with that. I mean, looking at the stats, I mean, JZ and Ither, I have to call them up. If they do want to advance to this next stage, they have to step it up. And now we are going to start to see it, because we're going to be going closer at this best of 3 series. And now it's going to be tight and easy, tight and hard, and you're gonna see it here. Jay-Z, Idra, Crush, Whoopi, Candy, and Kev's 6-man wrecking crew, the kings of all of the Philippines, and now they're here going up against M9, their toughest competition just yet, and a chance to fight for the top 2 spot. I mean, we've seen the absence of Crush, and Kev's continue to put it down and play great, and now this one is gonna be huge. They take this, they have a chance to advance to the playoffs.
Yep, if they take this 3-0, this might be it for them. If they lose this 2-1, I don't think that's gonna be. They're not gonna make it. They're not gonna make it, Cali. So they need to win 3-0 just to really secure it. If they get 2-1, just maybe they can make it as well. But they're going up against the best team in Malaysia, SM9. We have Smokey, Bingo, Concept, Zengyu, Sir T, and X3 Jasmine. You gotta watch out for Bingo and Sir T. These 2 guys have highlights on there. At the same time, you have Smokey, one of the best IGLs in Garena. Just great plays coming out from these players. Everyone has to step up from both teams. It's gonna be a great matchup. I'm excited to get on to the battlefield.
I mean, I can't wait as well, but you really have to say it. I mean, Sir T gonna be very effective on that search and destroy. Bingo, with his name, he's gonna be putting in a show on that hard point and domination, but you really just can't remove the fact that everyone from SEM9 is gonna do the role perfectly. I mean, Smokey, he's been here supporting his team, just going at it with the kills, and of course, getting this map control overall for SEM9. And honestly, if they do want to win, they have to win this first 2 maps, because it's gonna help them kickstart the game. And surprisingly,
unfortunately,
Hardpoint Summit, it's gonna be map pick here for SEM9. So you already know, Bingo, Coach, Bingo.
I know, we know that. And Annihilator and Sparrow being banned as well, Cali. And Omega, they banned Annihilator, and they want to keep that Purifier, so it's going to be very helpful for that summit as well. S&D raid, you know, a typical Omega map. I like it. They want to keep their comfort pick, and for Domination Fire Range, both teams love playing it here. All these maps are all really nice except for the S&D raid. I feel like Omega has the advantage there, but for the respawns, both teams very, very equal, Cali. It's all going to come down on when you want to rotate, when do you want to use your scorchings, and when do you want to use their operator skills. That's going to be the huge things, because gunfights and mechanical supremacy, they're both at par.
They both have power, and obviously SEM9, they're quite known to be spawn specialists, but going up against Smart Omega, I feel like they're going to be having a close game here. But again, we have to emphasize, whoever gets this first map is going to be giving this team some sort of momentum to play this map too.
I agree.
And of course, if you're Smart Omega, you need to kickstart your game here at Hardpoint Summit to just give the team a chance to just actually get the cushion right before we start the Search and Destroy raid. Because one lose, and you lose Search and Destroy, that's GG's.
That's it. Yeah. I mean, not also that, Cali. I mean, you got to put in the last time they faced each other, it was a best of 5. This is just a best of 3 now, Cali. Remember Omega winning that one with 2 S&Ds and 1 domination. And for SEM9, they both won the hard point. So we gotta give the slight advantage to 7-9 here, just winning more of the hard points here, Kali. But again, it's gonna be Summit. That P3, P4 gonna be very, very huge. And what if Bingo just pops out of nowhere? You can't control that, Kali. But here we go. This is it, Kali. The final series. It's gonna be Summit Hardpoint. I am just excited. Get ready in the battlefield. Who's gonna take it home? It's just anybody's game. Here we go. Sem9 versus Smart Omega. Game number 1, Hardpoint Summit.
It's all going down to this final game to decide who's gonna be holding the top 2 spot. Let's see what these guys can do. Smart Omega and Sem9 about to start this hard point. Smokey gonna be here, the top floor control, and Smart Omega, they find themselves on the ground control. Smokey gonna fire the first shot. They take the first blood, and Surti already in a 2 in a row, and Sem9, they get early control, but Smart Omega, they're gonna be contesting, and this is gonna be huge. But for now, Sem9, with all the gunfights they won, they're gonna be here inside. But take a look at this, Smart Omega showing some fight as this first hard point goes back and forth. I mean, it's gonna be crazy at the end.
It's gonna be crazy in the end, and so far both teams tied up. 7-9, they're gonna get a small lead here. Concept on a 3-kill spree, and if it's not Bingo, you can count on your other plays. Concept and Zeng, you can also turn it up. Concept right now trying to find a play, eats 2 thumpers in a row, but Kevs finishes up, and here comes Omega on the back. Whoopi and Kevs did the KRM and CBR combo working out for them so far, but P2 on the rotation. Kali, it's gonna be the fight for that second floor, as well as the fight for that P3. Look at Zeng Yu already rotating for P3 at the back. He wants to get that spawn, and Candy nowhere to be found. I mean, Idra nowhere to be found for that spawn.
Nowhere to be found right now. They're trying to recuperate back and just try to get it going here in this P3 rotation. Candy's gonna lose one, and you see Sem9 pushing Smart Omega all the way to the right side with number 2 in Zhang Yu scoring this anchor position.
Oof.
That's gonna be giving them a lot of advantage, but now Whoopi, being the main slayer he is gonna be stepping up huge. Finds one, once again gonna take that guy away.
There you go.
And they're gonna get this hard point, but they're also fighting for that spawn as well. But number 2, Jasmine, I mean Zhang Yu is gonna take one, but up front for now, Whoopi, 3 in a row, certainly gonna shut him down. A pretty back and forth, but for now, Sem9, they're gonna be having these hard point locked in, 41-25.
Yeah, they have it locked down. Idra at the back has a fight with the anchor. A huge gunfight right here. Might just turn the game. Zeng Yu still alive. Runs around that big old thing there. Idra trying to make the play. Whoopi as well gets a kill. But so far, big gunfight right here. And Idra takes down Zeng Yu. They have the spawns, but players still inside that P3. And there you go. That's what you want if you're Smart Omega. Get that time, because you're not going to get any time for that P2. And now, perfect position for Omega. And here comes the break for Sem9. Let's see what they're going to do. Are they going to use their smokes, or brute force is going to be the way? And so far, Smokey gonna be the first one. Whoopi takes himself out. Unfortunately, Kevs gets the trade. And another one, that's 3 thumpers in a row. And that is what you want if you're Omega, but Zeng Yu at the back, he gets taken out as well. Good hold by Smart Omega. Sem9 has another push or 2 here in order to make them play. They're gonna go for the brute force again. Middle is gonna be open. Whoopi gets 3 in a row, makes that 4 in a row. Whoopi turning up in this with this purifier, and that is what you need to see. Whoopi now turning it up, gets another one, double kill, triple kill, fully streaked out. Whoopi has the cluster strike, and Omega takes the lead.
And they take the lead, and you can always count on Whoopi to create those type of plays. And now Smart Omega, final 20 seconds. This should be time under their belt. Sem9 already going all the way to the right side as they make the rotation towards P4. I mean, nice rotation there. P1, P2, all about the gunfight. Smart Omega, they prioritize the anchor position here, and now they get this game. But look at this, number 5 and 30 going to be spawning onto the left side of the minimap. And now we are going to see it, 59-87. Going to be the score of the game. And I mean, Sem9 Zeng going to get taken down, and Smart Omega, they get the favorite spawn. And Whoopi, he's got the Pred locked in. Here comes the Pred. One shot to connect, and that's going to be it. Whoopi finds one more up front, and Whoopi, 22 kills inside this game. Smokey going to take him down, but then again, the fight for this P4 rotation continues. Candy, here comes the Purifier, going to get toasted like bread. Smart Omega still fighting for dear life, but Sem9 trying to keep it real good.
Yeah, trying to keep it really close now. Sem9, they get that time. They're a little bit over-aggressive by Whoopi there. All you have to do is stay in the hill now. But Omega, they still have the spawns. 100-point mark has been reached. And Zeng Yu, he's going to take down the 2 players. They finally get the spawns. 22 seconds. They need the sign if you are Sem9. If you're Omega, rotation is going to be in your head now. Concept, he gets it. Last player alive. Edra goes down. And that's a clear break for Sem9. Finally going to get that scrap. That huge time for them, Kali. And if you are Omega, set up for that P1. You still have a cluster shack for P2. P2. And here comes Smokey. He's going to get taken down by Kebs. Candy on that head glitch. And now it's going to be a 5v5 trade. Kebs brings out his CBR, gets 2 more kills. It's M9. They keep the game close. Let's see if they can get time in this P1.
Here we go, P1. Earlier, Sem9 put in a show by scoring a lot of points in this hard point, but Smart Omega, they get this early control. They get the far positions concept, gonna get taken down. Idra stepping up, huge 9 kills to his name. 50 seconds, a lot to fight for, and he wins another up front here in this close range engagement. And again, Smart Omega slowly pulling away. Sem9 is having a rough time to just kind of get this hill. And Idra now putting in the work once again, having this cheeky angle, is gonna find 4. Zenyu up the back, gonna get 1. And Sem9 able to get supplant 30 seconds under this hard point. Plenty of time, and Smart Omega, they're just putting all the pressure, but Sem9 starting to see light.
Yeah, this is a 50-50 if you're Omega. Do you want to keep on pushing for this one? But it might give them streaks if you are Sem9. But Omega, they still contesting it. Whoopi still going off. 32 kills in his name. And this is what you need if you're Omega. Idra, he's going to get taken down. And scrap time goes to the side of Sem9. They're going to get 100 points now. And here we go. The cluster strike, double cluster strike. Kebs and Whoopi has it. They can invest it here. So manages to contest the last hill. But Idra at the back, he's going to get taken down. And Sem9, they have control for P3. All they have to do is contest this, and this is where the cluster strike might just come in now. Bingo, he's gonna get taken down. The cluster comes in, and here we go. Jay-Z just hiding inside the hill, not even gonna try to challenge anymore. But Smokey manages to take him out, but Omega's still on the hill. Concept, what can they do? This is the first cluster strike. They have 1 more. Omega, 15 more points. There's the second cluster. Whoopi, he drops it as well, but Omega's still contesting. No one's gonna be on the hill. Kebs, he's gonna take down 1. Now here comes Omega with the hill as well as the response for P3. And if you're Sem9, you have to throw your body in. The contest comes through. Concept, what can you do? He's gonna get taken down. 3 more seconds. Whoopi, 39 kills. And that's gonna be game number 1. Omega, they start off hot, 150 to 107.
Comeback season already starting. Sem9 gonna take an L to the map that they pick, in Smart Omega. That score streak, that cluster strike right at the end saved them, and they have the opportunity. They got the opportunity to get this map number 1. Now they need 2 more. Search and Destroy are gonna be very handy right up next, and they got momentum, and they get to pick that map number 2 as well. And Sem9 probably very devastated to take that one. And now they need to bounce back as well. But look at this. Whoopi, 39 kills. 17 deaths. And this guy just put on a tear. The P4 opened up. This guy already got 22. And on that P1 to P2, this guy was just exceptionally the game factor, as well as Candy with that cluster.
I mean, it was Kebs actually was getting down. Because Candy, he wasn't having the best time. There are 9 kills. I mean, you don't see that from Candy, but Whoopi, he put his team on his back. He had to do his job against Surti with the shotgun. He was better with it. The Purifier was amazing. 7 kills with the Purifier. 39 and 4,600 score. This guy is on fire, and he doesn't want to get eliminated.
And, obviously, Whoopi, all down to the line, is gonna step up. I mean, look at this play from Omega. I mean, 4 thumpers in a row eventually flushed down Sem9, and I believe that P3 rotation was where they exceptionally built up those score streak and was the turning point for Smart Omega in winning this map number 1. 107 to 150. We could say that it was close, but Smart Omega, they had it in the bag with the cluster that they were able to build on this rotation. So now we move into search and destroy rate. And you did talk about earlier that Smart Omega, I think they have a little bit more of an advantage here. But what do you think about this one, Coach Shea?
I think I'm going to give the advantage to them. With them winning that game number 1, it's going to be really, really good for that momentum. But also in S&D rate, the plays that they have, the rush plays coming through open stairs, the holes, the retakes, it's really going to work. And if you are Sem9, that was just unfortunate in that P1. Pretty much the game changer there was Whoopi getting fully streaked out, and you're giving Kebs streaks as well. If there wasn't any streaks there, I feel like Sem9 could have gotten that one. But now here we go. Game number 2, Cali. Sem9 versus Smart Omega. Omega 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0 right now. Could we see Smart Omega swing that momentum here right now against Sem9 on this search and destroy? Round number 1 about to begin. Here comes the smoke on the mid map. Whoopi gonna be here, be the pest control here at this mid towards B. But Bingo trying to zigzag, already's got this rotation, already's got this position on this mid map. But looking at the push being made by Smart Omega, they go to B.
They go to B, and now Let's see what happens here. So far, nothing yet. 5 versus 5. But look at Bingo. They're using that mid-map control. But look at who's there on that open. No one's actually watching Zigzag, and this might be a good flank for Bingo here. If he does manage to go there now, but decides just to hold it down. But look how close that number 5 is, Edra. He might just get taken down here. But still, Omega, they are lucky that Bingo isn't pushing into Zigzag. So far, Concept as well, very near. No one wants to make it feels like around 11, Cali, but there goes Smokey. Takes down Kevs. Bingo finally moving on, and there's gonna be open stairs, but he doesn't get the call from number 2. Idra's gonna be crawling inside, and they still don't see each other. Oh my god, this is quality time. He spots one. He spots the player behind him. He sees him as well. Reloads his gun. Idra in a gunfight, but Bingo outguns him with a CBR. You hate to see it. You know, Zigzag Whoopi. He's gonna be here. He spots Bingo, and Bingo takes 2. Concept gets 1. Now it's gonna be 1 versus 3. It's all up to Captain Jay-Z. What can you do? He spots 1. Bingo runs away with his life, but Jay-Z takes him out. 1 versus 2, very winnable. With 27 seconds left, he has to make a move now.
Yeah, I mean, get that bomb, try to push and plant it as well. Concept and Surti gonna be going at it right now, as you see that they're gonna be playing body system. So if you see one go down, they might be possibly getting that trade as well. But nade coming through now. JC gonna get popped. Surti with the nade. Well done. Sem9, they take round number 1.
They take round number 1, and just like that, they're gonna be opening things up there. Just small things that are happening there. Kali, the little mistakes there, just pretty much. It not really costed them, but it was just a blessing in disguise, you could say. But now Omega, they want to go for this plant here. Bingo, he's finally gonna get taken by Idra. Finally checks that middle, and now mid's gonna be clear. But here comes the push. Jasmine takes down Whoopi. Candy runs in, doesn't even shoot anyone, but Kevs gets the trade. Jasmine is there with a sniper. Idra on the flank, trying to help his teammates as well. 1 versus 3. Idra, what can he do? One of the best players in Garena right now. He needs to step it up to get this clutch.
Now here we go, repositioning all the way to the mid map. Spots one player. Oh, he fires the shot, and that's gonna be showing his general location. Clearly lined up for Sem9 right now. Zheng, you're gonna be waiting for him right exactly at the bomb site. So that guy's got an SVD, I believe, and Idra needs to see some light. And now here comes the first contest. He slides and now spots Zenyu, but that would be Jasmine gonna be taking him out. So my bad. Sem9, that's gonna be Jasmine securing the final kill. And wow, impressive. 2 rounds so far for Sem9, but for Smart Omega, they need to start getting those first bloods. They need to start exchanging to just kind of get this game in their hands. But let's come and find out this replay, round number 3.
Yeah, now Whoopi's gonna be very aggressive with the sniper. Does he spot anyone? He does see the nade, almost gets taken down. Whoopi, 1 shot, gets away with his life. Kendi does get a hit marker. But look at that mid. Look at Bingo repositioning again. Again, mid-map control from the side of Sem9. This is just beautiful if you're Sem9. You know, pretty much you're just letting Bingo do his thing here. And Whoopi, oh, does he? Oh, that timing. Very, very weird timing. And they finally spot Bingo. And now Whoopi's gonna direct his attention towards that zigzag. Let's see what they can do here. So far, first blood though goes to the side of Omega though. Concept goes down. Bomb is down.
Okay, Smokey drops Candy. That's gonna be a huge play. 3 kills already to his name. Retake coming through now. You see it, Sem9 on that mid pillar. Smokey needs to get some sort of an ingress, but right now he's gonna get tagged, and now number 1 about to go for the hunt. Not really able to get it just yet. 25 seconds, and Omega is doing a good job just milking out the clock, but Jasmine finds 1. But then gets traded by Kevs. Here comes Surti from the back, but Kevs denies 2 piece of bound. Smart Omega keep it alive as they take round number 3. That's going to be huge. That's going to kickstart that momentum.
Yeah, there's a kickstart the momentum. That is right. Whoopi, 0 kills so far. Kevs with 3. You know, Idra right now, he is stepping up in this S, and that's what you need. But your sniper, he has to hit those shots. He needs to get those wall bangs. And now it's going to be a 1-2-1, but they go in there. The rush comes through. Kev's going to be the first one in. They need to get control of that laundry side, and that is what you need for your Omega. The aggression coming through here. Just double downing on the pace. Smokey, he's going to spot 1, but he might just get thumpered. Kev's still alive. Surti takes Kendi. Kev's goes down. 3 versus 4. Bomb is down as well. Bingo on the flank. Whoopi misses that shot as well. Everyone having individual gunfights. Surti gets 2 players, and it's all up to Whoopi in a 1 versus 3.
Oh, here we go. It's going to be Whoopi, one of the best snipers, going to be left alone here playing a 1v4. the bomb not really in a friendly place, we could say. And right now, Whoopi still yet to find any kills. So right now, hopefully he does connect one here. Just kind of put it in. So now 1 minute passing by already. A lot has happened. You see it on the tally. 1v4 situation currently favoring Sem9 right now. Whoopi looking to push around the islands. Gonna spot one big player here. Jasmine going for the pick. He's gonna miss the first shot, and that's gonna be it. Look at the rotation from Sem9 already going at it. Number 5 gonna be there as well at the midfielders, but Whoopi needs to win one more gunfight here, but he's gonna get tagged immediately by Jasmine, and that's gonna be G. So Sem9, that's gonna be another round for them. 2-round lead cushion, by the way, 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1 now. Now, let's see what happens here. So far, you know, our predictions are kind of off here, though. We went for Sem9 hard point, and then we went for Omega SND, but now it's the turn of the tables. But Whoopi, he does get a hit marker on one player, but bingo, that smoke alone, he's gonna have so much time here. Idra, he's gonna spot one, but the trade comes through there. Finally, he gets that kill. 4 versus 4 now. Concept trying to stun check that blue van. No one's gonna be near that. Everyone's gonna be inside that ring, Kali. And Concept has that kilo though. Has a great gun to use here. Let's see what he can do. But so far, Smokey gets Idra. Now it's gonna be a 4 versus 3. Jasmine in the middle as well. Not gonna find anyone there, but if he hits that pillars, he might be able to find Whoopi over that top, at that top E1.
The game about to start right now. I mean, Smart Omega, they need one pick to just kind of equalize the number. Smokey's still got 5 here, and they're doing a good job. But Kevs wins one huge gunfight against Jasmine. Now the game is all equal, but Smokey spots Whoopi about to spray, not get the kill just yet. Bomb yet to be planted. 30 on the mid pillars right now. Sem9 could attack in multiple angles, and this is gonna be huge. The bomb is about to get planted. Smart Omega about to get this zone, about to stand. Sem9 about to create the push as well. 40 seconds in the name of round number 5. Certi sneaking like a snake. She's gonna wrap around all the way to the mid. And again, not really much happening just yet, but Certi finds one player, but she's gonna get taken down, all down to Concept, and Smart Omega only needs to fight one more. Concept gonna get taken down by Candy, and that's gonna be it. Smart Omega keeping it close against Sem9. That's gonna be it for this first half. Now we are gonna switch the sides this time, and it's gonna be pretty interesting. Sem9, they would be put into the attacking position. Smart Omega, they're going at the defense, and you already know what Smart Omega can do at the defensive side. They're known to push their enemy team all the way to this A-bomb side, and you're gonna see this strat here right now from Sem9. 5 players all the way to the mid. Number 2 right now, and Smart Omega and Candy trying to win some gunfights, but not really able to get any kills just yet. So now Art Room control. Jasmine gonna go down. Jay-Z gonna be that Bane right now on this round number 6. Now we get his first blood. Whoopi finds 2 players, gonna get taken down. Candy gets the trade. Bingo, gonna get taken down. Certi also dropped by Candy. And now Sem9, final player, Smokey, 1v4.
1 versus 4, Smokey. Let's see what happens here. Seems impossible, but this is the best of the best, and you'll never know what you're gonna get. Smokey though has that bomb, decides to plant it on B. Could have been better, but he wants to get a pick first. Unfortunately, Candy is there. Man advantage goes to them, and that's gonna be a 3-3. We tie it up.
That's going to be a pretty huge play there from Smart Omega, with Kevs actually dropping one player to equalize the number, with them going in for the plant. It was just insane. But I was just saying this last 2 rounds. But again, Smart Omega, their defense at the B side is very strong. Jay-Z is going to be the lifeline there, especially going at it at this first attacks. But then again, Smart Omega, you noticed the difference earlier, but bingo, he drops Whoopi. So now they get first blood. So for the meantime, 20 seconds already passing by, and you still see Smart Omega doubling down on this B bomb set in Sem9, just kind of keeping it around at this mid side. And I love the play. I love the attacking strat, because right now, if they get mid control, they basically have access towards B and of course towards A.
Yeah, that's true, Kali. But the first blood will go to the side of Sem9. Now they have the offense on their hands. But look at A. Look how clear is it. Look how clear A is, and Endra takes one down. Jay-Z gets Jasmine. That's going to be very huge. 4 versus 3. Now they have the advantage. Bomb is down as well in P5. But so far, Jay-Z might get another kill. Bingo takes down Idra. 3 versus 3. Certi takes down Jay-Z. A little bit too aggressive for my liking if you're Smart Omega.
Oh my goodness, Candy. High risk, high reward finds Bingo, and now they get to equalize the game. The bomb dropped in the middle, and Candy putting in the pressure once again. Able to almost drop the play, but Surti spots at the front, and Candy takes him out. Spring in the middle. Candy gonna be the bane right now for Sem9. The guy has 9 kills already in the game, and this is just round number 7. And the bomb still not planted.
Oh, still not yet planted. 7-9. What can you do? Concept gets the bomb. But so far, 1 versus 2. Does get spotted. Okay, he's gonna get spotted, but he has to plant the bomb. And if you are number 2, does he have enough time to plant the bomb? Yes, he has. He's probably gonna get taken out. Yes, he is. Candy gets that kill. Now they take the lead 4-3.
Oh my goodness. Candy has continued to be one of the promising player right now for Smart Omega to get this game. And now they got the lead. Would we see them actually pull away? Or could we actually see Sem9 get this flag straight? Jasmine destroyed the trophy system, unfortunately. Now, Whoopi gonna be at mid already in Sem9. Their intent at planting that bomb at A. So, at the moment, number 5 in Surti. Cabs is right beside, and I mean, Cabs.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Here we go. Who makes the first move? Adra takes Smokey on the kill feed. Here comes the double challenge right now from Cabs. He's gonna lose the gunfight, but Surti wins 2 Bs, and Adra gonna get taken down as well. A 2-bit situation concept. Gonna go for the free fire, but Whoopi takes him out. But Jasmine takes Whoopi, and this is it. 1v1 Candy. The playmaker right now for Omega, 10 kills to his name. Spots the player in mid, trying to go for the wall backs, not getting that quite just yet. Needs to pick up that bomb though for Sem9. Jasmine gonna wrap around and go towards money room.
Okay, go towards money room. Now, see what's gonna happen here. 1 versus 1. X3 Jasmine versus Candy, and Jasmine gets the better of it. 4-4. We're gonna tie it. And now, let's see what's gonna happen here, ladies and gentlemen. We are both tied. 4-4. Smart Omega and Sem9. What are they going to do? Let's see what's gonna happen here.
Oh,
Jasmine again, still turning up. We'll find, still finding an enemy here, but so far nothing is happening. Kebs try to find something as well, but here comes the push from Sem9. It's going to be a free bomb plant again for the side of Sem9. Retake for Smart Omega, but the flank is still open at the back. Concept's going to be the one watching that one, but open stairs is going to be open as well. It's Kendi trying to hit him with a thumper. Trophies are there to help him. No more trophies. There you go. Here we go. The retake's going to come through in a while. Kendi trying to find someone, but so far, nothing yet. Kendi, this is going to be very interesting. Bingo takes down Kebs. That's going to be the first kill. 4 more in a row. Edra, can they get it? Surti gets a double kill as well. Edra going in. Whoopi gets the trade. Edra goes down. Surti with 3 kills. Whoopi, last player alive. Match point for Sem9. And Smart Omega, unfortunately, will fall in that round.
Oh my goodness. That one is a huge blow for Smart Omega. I mean, Sem9 just somehow responded with a 2-round lead, and basically Smart Omega, they don't have the cards unfortunately, but Kev's trying to make this work and it gets stun check right now. Sem9, Surti about to be in. Jay-Z prevents one, and now Kev's trying to wrap around the smoke all across the board. We are gonna see it. Smart Omega going at it. Concept gonna get taken down. Jay-Z finds 3 players. That's more than enough for them to get this round. Jasmine 1v3. Jay-Z on the Vance. 1 minute 27 seconds. Here comes the first end of attack. Gonna get popped by Jay-Z with the nade. Jasmine gonna get taken down. Round number 11.
Round number 11 now. Cali, this is it. Game number 2, round 11. If OMG wins this, they're gonna get that point. And if Sem9 wins this, they'll have 1 more shot at victory. Whoopi, what can he find? The switch of sides will matter. Bingo just gonna walk through that middle, and I think he just might get the greatest timing of Call of Duty history. Oh my god, Bingo gets away with his life, almost gets that kill, but he gets 2 players. They know he's there. Bingo, what kind of play can you find? This is gonna be it. Still a 5v5, no player still dead. Everyone still alive. And Omega, what can he find? So Whoopi, does he spot that player? He doesn't spot that player. So far, everybody's just taking their time. No one wants to make a mistake. And here we go. The nade comes through. It's going to be a 2-1-2 setup for the side of 7-9. Do you want to find something if you're 7-9? Do you want to be aggressive? Bingo. What can you do? And so far, the answer is still nothing. Just has to watch so many angles here. But Omega, they want 7-9 to stack one side. But unfortunately, they are not moving. They're just going to holding all these angles. And Edra might be the first one. But here we go. Slowly creeping up to A. And this is going to be the final push for Omega. 45 seconds left. Omega and Sir T. It's going to be very interesting. He's going to be on the heady. He spots one thumper. And here we go. He chooses his own thumper. And let's see what's going to happen. Sir T, first engagement. He's going to take down Kev. That's going to be the first blood. Takes down Whoopi as well. 2 kills in a row for the side of Omega. But Indra takes down Bingo. Tries to make it a 3 versus 4 now. Jasmine with the sniper. They're going to try to take them down. Jay-Z sits down. And Indra gets taken. It's all up to Candy in a 1 versus 3. He gets one. Can he make the play? Spots another player. Gets 2 in a row. That's going to be a 1 versus 2 now. Candy, he spots that player as well. He has to drop the bomb. And if you're 7-9, all you have to do is rush in. They take him out. Smokey takes them down. And they tie it up 1-1. And we're going to have a decider for this game. Number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, 7-9, they stay alive. And domination is where it's at. This is such a crazy, crazy game. 7-9, they pulled it through in round 11. And Omega, unfortunately, Sir T was the one who took them down when they pushed up to round number 11. And now, I mean, guys, this is just interesting now. Because 7-9, all you need to do is win one more game and they're going to move on. And for the final one, if you are Omega, you need to win this one in convincing fashion. And that 3-0 might just ran away from the room. And now we do see that this game 3 is going to be everything that they worked for. They need to win this one. Both teams see, but look at this. Sir T with 17 again, almost a repeat performance in Hackney Yard. Jasmine with 9, Smokey with 6, Mingo with 6 as well, Concept with 2. And then for the other side, Candy and Jay-Z stepped it up, but Whoopi, the man who dropped 39, has slowed down in this S&D with Kevs as well with 5 and 3. You really hate to see it, but now in domination, this is where it's all gonna matter. Our MVP, 7-9 Sir T, 17 kills. I mean, he's the man in S&D so far. You know, in 2 series already, he's dropped a lot of kills in S&D. This guy is on fire. Now, for the final match, it's gonna be domination in firing range. But let's take a look at the highlights so far. I mean, here, back and forth we go in round number 3 and round number 6 as well. Candy, he does get one there. But, you know, in this round number 11, that small mistake by Kevs there took him out. Whoopi had no cover, gets a 2-piece. Candy, he does get 2 in a row, but time was not on his side. He had to plant the bomb here. Omega took too much time. They couldn't get any picks as well. And that's really, really unfortunate. But now, it's gonna be like that, guys. But for now, let's take a look at the match results. Thank you very much. Hardpoint Summit 107 to 150. S&D Raid 6 to 5. And then for domination, we're gonna be waiting for that one. But so far, both teams been looking great. But for the respawns, it's all Omega so far. And I'm really leaning towards them. But the momentum's on the side of 7-9. If Bingo can make that performance that he did before, as well as Sir T, I feel like he can make that happen. And now we're gonna wait for this. And the Sparrow now they're gonna be banned. Purifier gonna come in. Let's take a look at the map flyover. It's gonna be firing range. I mean, this is it. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The final game of the group stage. This is it. Game number 3. But we're gonna take a short reset of the match, guys. It's gonna be me for now because guys, if you guys can, please pray for Cali. Unfortunately, some really bad events are happening over at his house. Please pray for him right now. We're always here with you, brother. Just let us know if everything is safe there. But so for now, you'll have me, guys. And this is it. Game number 3, firing range and domination. Smart Omega, if they win, they might just get to qualify. They still have that chance, but it's going to depend on the map counts. And if 7-9 wins this one, it's going to be a 4-1. They secure that. No more questions asked. But here we go. Purifier is going to be the one very interesting here for firing range. Remember what happened with Whoopi? He did get that 7 kill spree with the Purifier, which ended up being the cluster strike. And for the side, for Kebs, he didn't even have to use the Purifier. All he had to do was get kills with the CBR. If they can do that repeat performance, I feel like Omega can run away with this one. But Sem9, seeing them win that S&D, had that momentum with them. If they keep on doing that, I think that's going to be the one that takes them over to the next game. Sem9, they need to really focus with each other. And as a team, it's going to be a team effort here. And we have our second code, guys. Thank you guys for watching and for sharing the stream. It's a J358 championship streak. If you're a Heaven fan, you know he loves using this one. I like it. It's pretty nice. It gives that championship vibe. CCEBZBZG55. I had to say, but here we go, guys. The countdown has begun. We're going to start on game number 3. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Firing range domination, guys. Support your team. Hashtag Sem9. Hashtag Omega. And now, let's see what's going to happen. Start things off with Smokey here on our screen, as well as Omega. Just trying to get those home flags and just getting those points at the start. Just getting some kills first before you get that cap flag. Kendi, he's gonna try to go for it. They're gonna get that kill, but Kendi gets 2 in a row. And here we go. B's about to be captured, and Omega, he gets it just before he gets taken out. Zheng Yu, though, with an SVD, gonna be very, very instrumental here. Zheng Yu has a 1v1 gunfight, though. It's not giving enough time. He takes himself out, and just like that, Kebs going for that triple cap. Big gunfight here on his left side of the map. He does get him to a one-shot. Both are one-shot. Probably going to go out. And if you are Sem9, you need to get to that B flag as fast as you can. You don't want to be down against Omega, because once they get that triple cap, things might just change. And Kebs, here we go. A flag's going to be captured, and the triple cap might just happen. But Sem9, they decide to get that C flag. Good things are happening for both sides. Still a close game. Omega, the double cap is back, but here we go. Sem9 will get the map. All these players just pushing through, winning their gunfight. Sir T gets that gunfight. Whoopi takes him out from that tower. This is such a good power position for Whoopi. He can earn his streaks from here. But so far, Sem9 struggling to get some time and struggling to get some kills here. 10-point lead already. Bingo does get 1. Whoopi, he takes down that player inside Steel House. Smokey is going to spawn out. But look at that, the reset comes through, and if you're an Omega fan, this is really good, but you need to get in that trailer if you are Omega. Get that spawn control, because so far it's only been one player just really being annoying for the side of Omega, which is Bingo. Bingo's just been rotating around this barracks hut, getting the kills all that he needs, and now we see him, Bingo, making the play. He's gonna get that double kill as well. Can he make it 3 kills? Yes, he can, but Kev shuts him down. No streaks for him, but B's gonna be cleared up by Omega. 44-25, and so far, things are looking bright for the side of Omega. Sem9 struggling a bit here, but finally, they get 2 down. They need to hop on that flag, but the trailer control finally being given to the side of Omega. I like what I'm looking at this. And so far, Omega running away with this one, 53-29. Sem9 just starting really slow here. They need to find another flag here. If you are Sem9 and Edra working on those streaks, he does get 3 in a row. Cleans up the flag, but he's gonna get killed by the SVD, and Zheng Yu is there. And now here comes the push for Sem9. Whoopi as well, holding down the spawn trap. But so far, this is gonna be the one that they need. Very interesting, 64-35. Whoopi, he's gonna get taken out by Zheng Yu, but it doesn't matter if you're gonna get those kills. Yes, you are Sem9, but you need to get on the flag as well. And so far, no pressure whatsoever. No one's even hopping on that B flag. The position of Omega, the way that they are picking up each other's positions are just very, very good. And if Sem9, the round's about to be over. 75-41 should be the score here. And there you go. And Omega 1/2 away from getting that point, and Sem9, they need to make a comeback if they want to get that 4-1 record in this group stage. And this is the final half for the group stage. Show your love, show your support. Hashtag Sem9, hashtag Omega. This is it. And Omega gonna start things off here, trying to hop on the concept. Gonna hop on that B flag as fast as he can, and no one's gonna be on that B flag as well, but almost gets it. But the Purifier comes through. Smokey is still there, staying alive. Jay-Z as well takes out the player in the trailer, and they invested 3 Purifiers for the side of Omega, but it's working out so far. But as soon as you say that, Sem9, they capture beat. But look at that, smart Omega, they decide to go for that C flag now. and Jay-Z, they're gonna get burned by Bingo, and now it's their turn to bring out their purifiers, and Bingo trying to will his team back here, and there you go. That's what you want to see if you're a SM9 fan. Just using the purifier to its greatness, he takes down another player, one away from a Dragonfire. Can he find it? But here comes the triple cap. The double cap gonna come through. And Omega, they lose A and B. But SM9, they need to capture that C flag. They want to capitalize it. But the trade comes through. Whoopi gonna hop on it as well. 8 kills for him. He was hot in game number 1. But now getting shut down. And SM9, the comeback is beginning. Can they keep it up? Zhengyu with the SVD was gonna take one down, and Surti as well. So far, SM9 finally turning up in the second half. 95-62 is the score. Smart Omega, they just need to get that second flag. That's all they have to do in order for them to get this victory. But B about to be captured by SM9, but he gets defended by Smokey. Whoopi, he gets 2 players, and now the capture is on. Can anyone defend it? And there comes Bingo on the defense. One more player to beat, but B's about to be captured. Bingo, he doesn't defend it. And Omega did grab it as well. The trip cap is already in. And SM9, they're asking for questions, asking for answers, but the triple cap is on. Smart Omega, they want to make it through. They want to win this one, but Whoopi takes them down. The purifiers come out, and SM9 struggling to find something. The meltdown is happening, and SM9, they need to find something. Candy with the purifier can defend B, can defend A as well. C not yet captured. They burn him as well, and Smart Omega almost about to win this game. 120-75. Here we go. SM9, they get that C flag, but they need to capture both flags now to just get a little bit of a cushion here. Bingo, he does get one. He needs help from his team. He's gonna get burned down as well. Zhengyu on your screen, 16 kills. You need more, Surti. You need more from them. 130, the bread comes through. The double kill, and I think that just might seal the deal. 81-133. Omega, they might just be able to make it. Another bread, another double kill, and the complete meltdown of SM9. And I think that just might do it. Ladies and gentlemen, Smart Omega, they're going to take your game number 3. And SM9, unfortunately, will not get that victory. But it's not yet over, guys. We still have to look at the map videos as well as the 3-way tie. But the cluster strike comes in, and Smart Omega, they take it 150-91. I mean, Smart Omega, they turned it up. They wanted to win it, 190-90. Smart Omega, they bring it home, but this is the catch, guys. Yes, they won that match, but it's gonna be a 3-way tie between WDC FREESLOT, SM9, and Smart Omega. So it's gonna be very, very interesting what's gonna happen here. But the boys, you can see, they're not celebrating yet because they know the 3-way tie, that is where it's going to happen. I mean, this is gonna be very interesting. And you know, I hopefully, Cali, if you are there, we're still with you guys. Still pray for Cali, guys. But let's take a look at the scoreboard. Zhengyu with 16. And you can't have Smokey and Concept going 11 and 10. Surti with 13. That's very unfortunate for the side of Omega. Whoopi again on top of the respawns. 20 kills. Ida with 18. Candy with 22. Kevs with 12. And Jay-Z with 13. I mean, that is what you want to see if you're an Omega fan. But now, this is what they need. This is the 3-way tie. And this is going to be very interesting on who's going to win. And I think we might just have the result in a while, guys. We're just going to be waiting for them. And then we're just waiting for production, guys. But let's take a look at the MVP. And the MVP is going to be Whoopi with 20 kills, 34,000 score. Now, this is going to be a very sad thing if Omega doesn't make it and SM9 does. It's just because of the tiebreaker, guys. You know, they had to win more maps here. I told you, if they made the 3-0, just maybe, they had a very slim chance of getting through. But I think this is the final highlights here. SM9, they got to step up on their domination. They're just, unfortunately, they were just struggling here throughout this whole series. Except for the S&D, very, very close. 5-6. Jay-Z here with the Purifier. That second half. You know, if Omega, like I said, if they start great, they can end great. And now we're gonna take a look at the result, guys. And this is the final results. Hardpoint Summit, 150-107. Whoopi with 39 kills. S&D Rage, SM9, they won it 6-5 because of Surti's greatness with 17 kills. And for Domination, Omega, they take it 150-90. And now, that's gonna be it. this is gonna be the one, ladies and gentlemen. CEP9, they lose that 2-1. Omega, they get that point. But now we're just waiting for confirmation of who's gonna go through. But guys, I mean, Omega, you know, they could have done it. If they didn't lose the WDC FREESLOT, they could have probably made it to the top 2, unfortunately. But now we are just waiting for the final results. But, you know, I'm going to put COD beside. I just want to check on Cali if he's okay. Guys, don't forget, still pray for Cali. Things are not going well over at his area. So we are here with you, brother. The whole COD community is here for you. And now we're just waiting for the results for the graphics. But I think Omega might have a chance, but at the same time, CEP9, they have a great record, guys. Their map record as well. They've gotten 3-0s as well as 2-1. So it's really going to be important of who's going to take this victory. And like I said, that 3-0, I feel like that 3-0 was such a huge thing. If they got in that 3-0, probably the very good chance of them qualifying. But that 2-1, that loss, that round 11, it might just cost them in this top 2. But now, we're just waiting for the final call here, guys. But so far, it's been such a great day number 5. Just crazy things are happening. And now we're just waiting for the final results. And we're going to take a recap on the schedule first. But so far, it's going to be for the first match, it's going to be WDC XENON versus Galaxio. They get 3-0. Rampage versus Avir Fidei, it's 3-0. M420 LOWKINGS 1-2 versus ALMGHTY. WDC FREESLOT versus DG, it's gonna be 3-0. C10 versus Ultimate, they take it 3-0. And Omega versus M9, they win it 2-1. The off-stream matches, Team LBJ gets the 3-0 against GEEK Fam. GAIJIN 2-1 against AFN, and DAIVO Lady, they take it against Velvet. And now I think we do have the results now. I think just put it back to the camera, Mr. Production. But unfortunately, guys, got some good news and got some bad news as well. If Omega won 3-0, guys, they would have qualified for the match. But unfortunately, that round 11 that they lost, that made them 2-1, is not going to make it. They are not going to make it to the playoffs. And CEP9 will be that top 2 team with Dunya Games, M420 LOWKINGS, and ALMGHTY, and Blacklist International Ultimate. It really pains to see it. You hate to see it, but it is the nature of the game. This is the way that happens. And pretty much that one game, that one round that they couldn't get in that raid S&D, it was the one that costed them here. But you know, it could also be a test that they weren't playing well. You know, when they lost to WDC FREESLOT and everything else. I think that was the huge blunder. If they didn't lose to WDC FREESLOT, they could have probably made it. But that round 11 really costed them that 30, that double kill. You really hate to see it. But now that's gonna be the matches here. Let's take a look at our next one. But I mean, you know, if you're an Omega fan, you gotta ask. What else do they need to do? Unfortunately, they came up really short here, guys, and that's gonna be it for them. That ends their journey in the CGI. And Omega, they don't make it through the playoffs. That 2-1. If it was a 3-0, could have been a different kind of story. They would have qualified, but unfortunately, it wasn't. And CEP9, they are going to qualify. Just great games all over, guys. I mean, you started things off with a 3-0. Avir Fidei, another 3-0. And ALMGHTY and MLK, they had a great one, but this is the standings here. And now, here we go, the final standings. For Group A, we have Dunya Games 5-0. They take number 1, CEP9, 3-2. They are going to be the top 2 spots. WDC FREESLOT and Smart Omega 3rd and 4th. GAIJIN 5th and AFN 6th on their group. For Group B, ALMGHTY and M420 LOWKINGS going to be the ones representing that group. Galaxio, WDC XENON 3rd and 4th. Team LBJ 5th place, and GEEK Fam going to be the last one. And unfortunately, like I said, I had to break the news, guys. Dark Omega will not qualify for the playoffs. CEP9, they made it through by a slither of one round, guys. One round was all that matters. If Omega won that and they won the domination, they were the ones qualifying. But unfortunately, CEP9, they survive and they move on to the playoffs. But let's take a look at the girls. Ultimate Divinus, DAIVO Lady, Avir Fidei, and Velvet all moving on to the playoffs. They take the top 4 slots, and Rampage, Invictus, and C10 unfortunately will be eliminated from the tournament. And looking at this, Ultimate Divinus 5-0 in this group stage. Really great plays coming through. It's just great things coming through. Just congratulations to all these teams that made it through. And that's gonna be it for this group stage, guys. It's been such a group stage. It's been such a great group stage. You know, that was pretty much unfortunate. If you're a Smart Omega fan, I know so many fans have been waiting for it, but you know, that one round, that game number 2, guys, it really came down to the wire. It was such a competitive effort. You can't do anything about it. And that's gonna be it. 7-9. They pretty much they won because of that game number 2. S&D wins you championships. It also makes you qualify to these certain tournaments, and that's what they did. 7-9. They ran away. They got that one, and then from there, that's gonna be it. And that's gonna be very unfortunate. But I mean, that you really hate to see it here as well. Avir Fidei, if they lost against the Rampage Invictus, they were gonna get eliminated from. Unfortunately, they did. Fortunately, they got the 3-0. But here we go. We're gonna take a look at the brackets, guys. Now that we have all the teams ready, here is gonna be the playoffs. You have M420 LOWKINGS versus 7-9, round number 1, and they're gonna, whoever wins that will go up against Blacklist International Ultimate, waiting already in that second round. Almighty and DG gonna take that second spot. They're gonna be the ones at that second bracket. And for reason for this one, guys, because Almighty and DG, they're the top on the leader. They're the top seeds on their groups. LOWKINGS and 7-9 both second. So right after that, that's gonna be interesting. Double elimination, guys. And this is gonna be very, very great. Catch this on April 1, guys. But so far, everything's been going well. At 7-9, they managed to get through. Now they need to go up against another titan of a team, which is M420 LOWKINGS. Almighty and DG, another rematch. For the ladies, we have Ultimate Divinus versus Velvet, and DAIVO Lady versus Avir Fidei. And I think it's only a single elimination now, guys. Not a double elimination, I believe. So once you get eliminated, you are gone. So every series counts here for them. And whoever wins that first series is going to punch their ticket to the grand finals. I mean, you got to support your team, guys. This is it. That's going to be the brackets for April 1 to 3. Catch that here on Facebook as well as on YouTube, guys. And again, I just want to say, guys, please continue praying for Cali. He said everything is all right, but we're still here for you. We're still here for you, Cali. We got your back, brother. But I think that's going to be it for today, guys. The tiebreakers were really, really close according to Garena. I mean, what happens? One game away, one round away. That's why they had to beat them convincingly. If they managed to get that game number 2, they would have qualified and went up against M420 LOWKINGS. And lastly, guys, we have something else for you guys. The last code for the day. Thank you so much. It's the Outback Drifter Crate. You get 5 crates, guys. Try your luck. You might get something that you want. That's going to be the code there. That's going to be the final milestone for this group stage. This has been very, very unfortunate for all these Filipino fans as well. But it is what it is, guys. You know, if you can't do anything there, you just really have to step it up as a team. You know, Smart Omega, they really tried their best. But that's going to be it for me and for Cali as well. This has been the COD M Garena Invitational 2022, day number 5. We'll catch you guys in April 1 for the playoffs. Peace out.